Welcome to the Game Changer 00100 show. I'm your host, Game Changer. One second. And today we are going to talk about dark-skinned women and rejection. Basically, this is a topic that came up on Jessica X thing, on Jessica X's panel that she's having right now, actually still going. And somebody was saying, I forget which one, I think it was Rena or somebody like that, was saying that guys don't get rejected or only women do, something like that. And I thought that was a very odd thing to say because, oh no, she was saying that Black women are acting on a scarcity basis, something to that effect, meaning that because they are not as accepting, then they, or excuse me, embraced as other races of women, then they are less likely to reject guys. And I just wanted to call out the hypocrisy in that. And I got a clip to do just that. But before I do it, and this is right along the same subject lines, something just happened on Jessica X's stream that I paused it. So I didn't hear like the last 5 minutes of what she was saying, or at least 3 minutes, because I wanted to get to that. Also on this show, somebody said that one of the girls that's on Jessica X's panel now was on my show back in March. So I'm definitely, I looked that up, and y'all can tell me if it sounds the same, if it sounds like her, and we could get her views from now versus what they are then. But let me just go into it for a second. All right. Bring up Jessica's panel at the point that I paused it, because I want y'all to be able to pick apart the pattern of behavior. Pick apart the pattern. All right. Pick apart the predicted pattern. All right. So before I do that, thank you. The one, it says, looking forward to your channel growth in 2021. Salute GC. Yeah, Corona's been bad for me. It's I've been shadow banned since March, pretty much. And I've contacted YouTube and they've been giving me runaround. So, but yeah, thank you very much. All right. So let me do a quick screen share. Right. Share. All right. Merry Christmas to you, Jakeen. Or wait, I'm sorry. What's your name? Yeah, Jack Quinn, right? Appreciate you. All right, so
So I'm coming from a different standpoint in that regard. Dying alone and being alone is not something that I shun. And the reason why is because we all die alone. We all come into this world as individuals, and we all leave this world as individuals alone. So I think that people should be in relationships not because they feel a need to have another person or a companion, but because that person brings something that you don't have, or they complement something that you appreciate.
Okay, but I think
saying Jesus really isn't your boyfriend.
I don't believe in Jesus.
Although everybody dies alone, listen, everyone leaves the world at their own time. But
So I want y'all to pay close attention to what Eden just said. Everybody dies alone and blah, blah, blah. Dying alone isn't such a bad thing. Now, what she's doing is she is encouraging Black women who seem likely to die alone. Like, listen, it's not that bad, sis. You know, you might just have to die alone, but whatever you do, do not develop a scarcity mindset towards finding a mate. Now, this is very important. Whatever you do, do not develop a scarcity mindset to finding a mate. That is the message that Eden wants you to take. Eden is a Black woman who's part of the sisterhood. Now we're going to hear from another Black woman who's part of the sisterhood, not Jessica, but another Black woman who's part of the sisterhood, and hear her take.
It's going to be a lie to sit there and say people don't want companionship in those final years before they do go.
The right companionship.
One thing that shortens your life expectancy is actually not having good companionship in your older age, and it's going to make your final years more fulfilling. So you can sit there with a mentality where you try and justify being single in your final years as well, we all die alone. But you know the sentiment that we're getting at when you say that you die alone. It means you die with no one that cares about you. I mean, you're going to have no children, no husband. You're going to die alone with nobody caring about you.
So that's not
what we
what.
get to.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I think that's
sorry, can I say something? I used to work at a nursing home, and you know the ones that were dying alone in the bed that was facing towards the wall were black men. They were black men. And they
Now, while eating, now keep in mind that the sisterhood is a collaborative effort. So while eating is saying to women, don't worry about dying alone. Everybody dies alone. Aquarian is saying, black men, you can die alone. You don't want to die alone. Black men die alone. I've seen it. I've seen black men die alone. You see what's going on here. And that's what this gender war is really about. It's about instilling scarcity in the mindset of black men and instilling abundance in the mindset of black women. Those of you who listen to AMS strategies, he always talks about the abundance mindset and the scarcity mindset. That's something that black women know all too well. They always want to have an abundance mindset. And they do see the advantages of black men having a scarcity mindset. And that's the environment that they are trying to create. Now, the manosphere works against that. And that's why so many members of the manosphere is not really on the game aspect of it. Like, oh, I got so much game, because basically what you're doing is you're behaving in a scarcity mindset. You're going out into the world, you're taking any crap of a woman, and you're saying, please validate me so I can tell my friends how much game I got. That's a scarcity mindset. Talking to 100 women, hoping to get one, is a scarcity mindset. And that mindset puts them in an abundance. And that's why women embrace that. They're like, oh, no, come with your game, and encourage others to come with your game. Because even though I'm not particularly interested in you as an individual, that's why these guys never have receipts. Even though I'm not particularly interested in you as an individual, I want you to encourage other guys to hit on me. Therefore, that will put me in an abundance mindset for the guys that I actually want. And those are the guys, of course, with an abundance mindset as well. Excuse me. They want to put the women in an abundance mindset to prepare them for the guys who are in an abundance mindset, the guys who don't hit on everybody. That's what's actually going on. It's a societal manipulation. Now, this is the part that I heard. I'm going to just... Here, I'm going to go to double speed, catch up, and then I'm going to go to what I actually wanted to play for you guys to highlight this as it pertains in particular to dark-skinned women. Now, this of course, Aquarian is a dark-skinned black woman, so, this kind of fits under the umbrella, but let's go a little further.
They died alone, and black men's life expectancy is 65 to 70. Yet you have Kevin Samuels at 51 talking about, he's going to get a 21-year-old to roll out into the sunset, and then shunning women that's over 30.
Now, Kevin Samuels didn't actually say that. It's amazing how much they paraphrase. It is. Because he didn't actually say I was going to get a 21-year-old. They were being very specific. I mean, she's being very specific. Kevin said 20-somethings. And he said that he beats them off with a stick, which means that he's not even looking for that particular cohort of women or the women who are approaching them. He's beating them away with a stick. So I don't think that it is what she said. Well, in fact, I know it's not what she says it is. But they want to create this narrative. He didn't really say that.
She's not living in the real world. I've seen it for myself. I used to work in a nursing home. The people that were truly dying alone were black men in the room by themselves in the corner with the bed facing the wall. And the curtains were drawn, and they were in the room by themselves. It was the black women with their families, with their children, surrounding their bed, kissing their mother on the forehead while she took her last breath. This is what.
Now, it's amazing because, where are these families coming from? So the only way this could be true is, one, these are interracial families, and we know that that's not the case in large numbers for black women, especially in the past. So that's not the case. These are the single mothers dying with the bastards that they bred, that she's describing as a good thing.
You got Kevin Samuels that's misleading. He's misleading black people. And he's demonizing black women that's over 30. And I take issue with that. You know what I mean? Because he's a liar. That's exactly what he is. He's a liar and he knows it. He wants a young girl so that he can misuse her.
He didn't say that that's what he wanted. He's saying that that's what he beats away with a stick.
Lie to her because he's not high value. Nobody has seen his. Have you seen his tax record? Have you seen his bank account?
Have we seen Thomas's?
In his home. They doxed him already. They said he lives in a one-bedroom apartment. But yet we have thousands of...
As a single man, he wouldn't need more than a one-bedroom apartment. I mean, what's the issue with that?
He's demonizing black women. That's my problem with him.
So you're saying he's demonizing...
I don't really know if he's demonizing them at all. I mean, to say that a woman who's likely, if she continues down this certain behavior path, she's going to die alone, that's not really calling her a demon or saying that, you know, that just is what it is.
Black women, but you're bringing up the fact that he lives in a one-bedroom apartment as a single man who doesn't need more than one bedroom in his apartment.
He said he's high value.
What point are you really trying to make?
He said he's six figures. He
So
lied.
wait, because you have six figures, listen, we can even take just his YouTube income alone, and that's six figures, right? But even going aside from that, why are you measuring it? Listen, your man isn't high value. Why are you so angry at Kevin Samuels?
Now, that's a very interesting thing that Jessica brought up, because she said that her man makes like 80K. Now, she had to coach him when asked how much does he make. She had to coach him, but and say 80K before he did, but he doesn't make 100K, so he's not high value by the definition that she made for Kevin.
Your own man isn't high value.
He works at
Your own man doesn't make six figures. Your own man, you're muted. You're muted.
Okay, I hate it when people say where they work at as a highlight of, you know, their value, because that's because, you know, like the person that stands outside a AT&T store can say, I work for AT&T. They can even say something like, I'm a marketing representative for AT&T, but really what they do is they spin the sign outside of AT&T that points to the iPhone that's on sale, you know, or, you know, get an iPhone free with no, you know, like they point that sign to it and they spin and they got the headphones on and they get in the groove and then they like, point, spin, point, under the knee, flip, point. Like that's them. And they can actually say, I'm a marketing executive for AT&T Wireless. They can say that and it sounds good, but
your own man got engaged to you and hasn't tried to do anything else for 2 years. So who are you to try and criticize anyone else?
It's my fault. It's my fault.
Go ahead.
I appreciate the super sticker, Darkskin.
Hey, all you women have been talking for long. Let me say one thing. Yeah? Like, I've been listening in and out to your conversation, and I lived in the USA. I'm not just some UK guy that doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah. The thing is, what I've noticed, right, especially on YouTube and social media, right, a lot of black guys come out and we say that we want to be with black women, want to couple up with black women. Yeah, that is not nothing up for discussion. Yeah, because guys come out and say that. But guys will say there's certain things that we're looking for, right? Just the same way that there's certain things that women are looking for. But the problem is when guys voice their opinions on the type of things, the traits that they're looking for in women, a lot of times women just get angry and defensive straight away. There is no men, especially on my channel or Jessica's channel, there's no guys out here that are saying that black men should be allowed to be broke or be dusties or have no ambition or to look like crap. On my channel, I talk about getting power all the time. This is power on my t-shirt right now. My staples of power: financial, physical, the way you look, mental. You can't be stupid, so obviously education and social. You need social skills to be an effective communicator in this world. You can't get away from that, right? When I say these things, I never hear pushback from men. I hear women come in the comments, oh yeah, you're right, told these guys, da, 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 da. Yeah, that's all well and good. As soon as you...
Hey, subscribe to King Rich. He has a pretty big channel. You got a lot of interesting stuff on it too.
Say anything or even remote critique to women, you don't want to hear it. Now with Dusties, I had some woman come underneath my video calling me a Dusty. Are you bruh? Like, it's incredible how there's just a lack of accountability, but you're always ready and willing to shame guys and tell them that they need to do this and do that for you lot to be on our level. It doesn't go like that. Life is give and take. And
I have a question for you, King.
I haven't finished. And in my opinion, I feel like a lot of these women that come out here talking, it's not all black women, it's not. But there's a certain segment that are very vocal and very loud, and they come out and they have a lot to say, but they don't want to hold your own segment, your own category accountable, but you have a lot to say. Go on.
Are you in a relationship at this time?
Yeah, I was, but I ended it.
Okay, so you ended the relationship.
Yeah.
And so what was the reason that
She
you
was,
ended?
she was too argumentative.
Okay, so this was a Black British woman, correct?
Yeah.
So were you? I don't know how long were you dating this particular woman.
What is the point? Get to the point.
So my point is that when you want something, typically in life, how it works is you go after what you want. Like I have never wanted for anything that I have not been able to obtain. So if I am stating, if I want,
I'm be honest, I might cut it short because this Eden chick is annoying. Like she just talks too much and don't say anything.
a six-figure man, I would go out and I would go after what I say I want. I would not be on YouTube complaining about black men not being up to standard, whatever, all of the back and forth that's going on at this time. I would just simply.
Then why are you here?
Do
this chick, this Eden chick is really annoying.
And I'm curious as to.
A lot of women don't know what, bro. You're going on like women know it all well. The whole reason why Kid Samuel show is so big and so many women call up to the show because they don't know how to do it. That's the point, bro.
Exactly.
No, but because. I need to finish. Yes, can you? I just want to quickly finish. So, with all things in life, anything that you want, you can obtain. You just simply have to have a plan.
I want $1 trillion.
Well, you have to put up a plan and decide how to get that. Well, if you
the math says it's impossible.
Okay, are you familiar with The Secret?
Oh my God.
No. I'm asking him that question. Are you familiar with The Secret?
Let me tell you one thing. If you're a girl or woman and you look like a duck, yeah, you can want the high value man all you want.
All day.
Very unlikely you're gonna get that guy because he's got too many options. But.
And this is one of the reasons why I don't like the Zodiac chicks, because they feel that they feel like, you know, it's in the stars or blah blah blah, like, you know, you can manipulate or you can just will things into existence. It's very magical thinking.
You're not even gonna get the middle level man. You're not even gonna get the solid dude. Not to mention high level. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna see this on shot for a minute. Yeah. It's just like the guy. Well, let's say the Dusties, right? A Dusty could say, "I want a bad beat." It doesn't mean he's gonna get it. A guy could be 5'1" and not very attractive, and he could say, "Well, you know what? I want a bad beat."
Okay. If they're not gonna.
So Richard,
base instinct, like you put beauty as a primary.
All men do.
Yeah, which is true. But I'm so tired of the black people focusing on such basic stuff. Obviously, beauty is going to be a primary marker when you think about women, but we have to think about legacy and think about building families and think about putting ourselves forward. Like it's so boring listening to.
Let me say one thing to that family.
It's important, but that's not all there is to it.
Yeah.
You want to get money.
Okay. Yeah. Let me talk about the family part. Yeah. Would you agree that a lot of times, a lot of black women make poor choices in the men they have babies for?
Oh, I agree. Black people is terrible.
So what? So if you agree to that, yeah, then don't you think there should be more channels? There should be more Cynthia G's, Chrissy's, Ton Card, TKOs, whatever, talking about
yourself as high value.
Almost definitely. And twice on Sundays. That's tomorrow, ain't it?
Can you describe for us on the panel what makes you high value? I'm just curious.
I'm a man of character. My finances and everything are together. I'm a man of integrity.
Okay, this Eden chick, she's just gonna ask for questions to break people apart.
Highly intelligent, highly charismatic, and highly of a whole lot of other things. So again, you know, I got a Hershey's contract for all these documents you see on this picture. So I mean, you know, anything other than that, I mean, it's a few other things, but you know, the list is everlasting.
So what would you say your legacy will be? If you even know, because a lot of people still waiting on that.
My legacy will be the role that I played as myself, my reputation, and I have that legacy will be continued by my sons.
Okay, so basically, listen closely, because once again, it's their goal to put you in a scarcity mindset while at the same time put themselves in an abundance mindset. Whatever quality you lack is the quality that they are going to make the most important portion. You know, say a man just has it completely going on, right? But he's short. That is going to be them. You're not high value because you're short. Or, you know, let's say he's tall, dark, handsome, you know, with the bank account and the penis to match. You know, they're going to say, yeah, but you lack character. And in this case, she's like, oh, yeah, but what about your legacy? They will look for something to put you at a scarcity mindset to say you are not all that.
So your sons, they see the value that you bring each and every day to the table. Do they understand how to have, I don't know how old they are, but are they versed in male-female relationships? Do they understand what a functioning male-female relationship looks like based on what you have said?
Oh, God.
I think black women are going to be on the planet no matter what.
Let's let her finish. Please. I'm trying to get in the whole night.
Yeah, that's right.
so that.
Okay, enough of that. If you want to see the rest, then go ahead and go to Jessica X's panel because it's live right now and do it there. But what I wanted to cover was something different. This kind of came up because I scheduled it so she could have time to do this without the conflict. But I could tell that she's going to go for a while, and I already scheduled this. So let's do this. This is what I actually had planned to cover.
So when you look at those guys are going to be more.
Oh, crap.
So those guys are more options. But I also mentioned before that I don't ever chase after men. I usually end up being a
Okay. This is what I actually wanted to cover. This is called the conversation. Let's get real about colorism. Now, before we get too deep into it, I want to point out the panel. The main people that is in the opening view. Just look at them. You know, you have the dark-skinned woman. I actually like box braids, but, you know, one of them have the orange, and no smiles. There isn't a tooth amongst them. They're just kind of staring at the camera in a angry fashion. Like, look at them. It's just like, yes, yes, this is how I look. This is what my nails look like. This is what to expect. Any complaint that I have about my approachability amongst men has nothing to do with my current disposition and body language. Keep in mind, this is a random freeze frame. This is a random freeze frame. Any trouble I have in the dating market has nothing to do with what you see right now. It has nothing to do with my current disposition at all. It has something to do with my skin color and my hair color. Oh, no. Excuse me. Just my skin color. All right. Hold on. Let me, yeah, mean mugging for no reason. No reason. It's like 15 seconds into the show and they're mean mugging. Let me go back to the very beginning and press play. All right.
Family, I'm Demeanor Love, your favorite journalist. Today I have something very wonderful for you guys. I'm here with some beautiful, black, intelligent souls that I brought together to have some real conversations from the black community to the black community. Welcome to the conversation.
Actually, let me not play it. I mean, I'm gonna play the audio, but let me not play the video, and I'll just chime in and show y'all who's talking.
The intention of this conversation is to think, to heal, and to talk. So let's get started.
Okay, so it says topic 1, Black parenting. Now, this is a topic, and you know, since colorism is my topic, and they're gonna get into that like in topic 2 and 3. But I wanted to include this because I think it's very important because I want to get the point of view of what led to this and to give you an opportunity to kind of gauge the personality of the people that we're dealing with. All right, so stop screen share and.
So do you guys feel that black parents unconsciously raise their children to be oppressed?
I believe that that's necessarily what the intention is behind the way that we raise our children. It's us preparing our kids unintentionally for the experience that they're gonna have. Because that's like where whippings and all that stuff came from. Like maybe back in the day, slavery time, a mother was like, I'm gonna whoop my kids so they're ready for that to happen when that time comes. Or they know that if they do something wrong, this is the repercussion. So master's gonna whoop you. I'm gonna whoop you.
I agree with him. I agree that a lot of negative things. Oh, by the way, here's a picture of the guy that's talking right now. All right. So a lot of negative things came from the way we reared our child through slavery. A lot of dietary habits and things like that, you know, came from that. And it's like, you know, I'm going to parent you the way my parent parented me and my parent parented me, as a slave. So I can see that being passed down from 5 or 6 generations like that. It does make sense. However, some of them are just lazy. And part of being lazy is you want instant change. You don't want to wait for punishment or anything like that. You see something wrong and you want to right that wrong instantly. So you just beat them. And also you think it's funny and fun. Because, you know, comedians do talk about it in the black community. All right, give me a second.
Or he whoop you so you know feel like you're used to. Maybe now you getting punished and you know.
And yes, he has a SpongeBob shirt on because that's what he decided to wear. He's like, you know something? I'm gonna go on this YouTube thing today, and I think the pink SpongeBob shirt is most appropriate right now. That's what I think. I think that when we're going to talk about serious issues, like parenting in the Black community and child abuse or corporal punishment, whatever you want to call it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, I do think that the SpongeBob shirt is appropriate. I think that's the most appropriate shirt to wear for this conversation. Absolutely.
Parents are taking different approaches to the Black parenting experience due to the mindset that you just explained. Like they're just trying to veer away from making you be trapped in your mind forever.
Okay. From my personal experience, I feel it wasn't to raise us to prepare us for
Okay. 1 second. This is the person talking now. That's her. That's her hair. That's her earrings. That's her glasses. That's her shirt. And that's just her everything. Oh, and by the way, she is what's that? Oh my goodness? I don't know. Goodness?
I think it's trying to spell, oh my goodness.
Okay. What was the V then?
Ghetto.
Oh, okay. And she's an entertainer / businesswoman. You're going to notice a theme whenever I cover these things. For those of you who've seen it in the past, it's never really clear what the person actually does. It's always something that's general, and it's something that anyone could do at any time. Like this is her career. This right here, this 22-minute snippet is her career in entertainment. And if she gets money from it, that is her being a businesswoman. Like this right here, this 22 minutes in 2020 is probably the extent of her career. Like this is how she lives, or I mean, like what? I'm an entertainer and a businesswoman. Are you a stripper? Like it could mean anything. All right, let me stop the screen share and let's see what she has to say. Look at her hair. Look at her hair. Did somebody say McDonald's? Okay, let's go.
in the press system. I think it was more so a failure to raise us to be free in this system. Mm-hmm. Like I think my mom just raised me how she felt was best to raise her kids, but
exactly. Like a lot of Black parents, especially the boomers, raise their kids in the most convenient way to them. You know, like say if a child had bad grades, right? The appropriate response would be to find the root of the problem, see if it's psychological, see if they're just struggling with a subject and need a tutor, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the Black parents' response is to beat them. Why? Because it's more convenient than actually doing anything. They're not going to do something, that makes sense, like getting rid of the TV. Because if they got rid of the TV, they would have to entertain the kids, and they don't want to do that. They don't do stuff like get rid of the video games, because if they did, they would have to, raise the kids, and they don't want to do that. So they just beat them, because it's really, see, what they're hoping for is like, oh, okay, report card. Basically, I just beat my kids every 6 weeks, and that's parenting. And if they go to Harvard, I take all the credit because I beat them. And if they don't, or if they drop out or something like that, then, or if they wind up spinning the sign outside of AT&T saying I'm a marketing executive. If that happens, oh, that's on them. But if, they become Neil deGrasse Tyson, it's on me because I beat them. So I agree with what she's saying.
A lot of things that I feel like would have prepared me better in my adult life were just left out because she wasn't taught.
I would actually disagree with what y'all saying. I would say,
oh God. Okay. This is my favorite one. And this person here is the subject of discussion. Okay. Here you go. Here. Let me do the screen share. This person here is the topic of discussion. Hold on. Right there. She is the one in the white, crop top or tank top, whatever you want to call it. She's the one right here. And she is the one with orange hair. And she's the one that says y'all, stuff like y'all, et cetera, et cetera. I like to disagree with y'all, and she will disagree. Now, people tend to disagree when they want to be the center of attention because they're creating controversy. They're being a contrarian. They're saying, I have a different point of view than everybody else, so focus on this. And then any pushback you get will put us into a dialogue, which gets me more attention because the hair isn't getting me enough attention. Okay, so keep her in mind. Picture her talking when the camera is off of her, when she says stuff now.
Say that Black parents do essentially raise their kids to be oppressed. I do, and I think it's something that's hard to see. It's hard to see with the naked eye.
So she said she disagreed and then agreed with them. Like they all said that.
When you hear things like what happens in the house stays in the house. When you hear Black sayings like, children are meant to be seen, not heard. Mm-hmm.
So she's adding to what the previous two people said. One of them saying that the guy saying that, they do it unconsciously. And the woman said that they're doing it as a convenience factor. Like they're doing it in a way that they feel comfortable with. And she's giving more reasons why they do it. So she's not actually disagreeing, but she said that to garner attention to herself. And now she is getting what she wants. And y'all want to know what she wants? She wants that right there. She wants camera time. She wanted that close-up. This is my close-up. Look at my lashes. This is my close-up. Look at my hair. This is my close-up. Look at my earrings. This is my close-up. Look at my lips. Like that is what she wanted.
And she's not bad looking. It's just the hair.
Yeah, it's the hair, but it's attention-seeking behavior is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
The hair represents attention-seeking behavior.
Yeah, pretty much.
But she's going to talk about that. Believe it or not. Here.
Hey, it's little things that are just natural nuances, microaggressions in the community that we just know.
Why did she say microaggressions? Why did she say microaggressions? If she's talking about corporal punishment, that's actual aggression. What is she talking about microaggressions in the community? She doesn't know what microaggressions are. She doesn't know what it means. She doesn't know. She just knows that is the current buzzword for the past 5 years. Microaggressions. Microaggressions? Microaggressions. It has a lot of words, or it has a lot of letters in that word. Microaggressions. It makes me seem smart when I say that word, even if it doesn't really apply. If we're talking about ass whoopings, then that's actual aggression. Really, most of what you're talking about as it pertains to the kids are actual aggressions.
Just kind of, I don't gotta respect you. I love you. You eating, ain't you? Mm-hmm.
See, that's actual aggression. Saying that, telling a person I ain't gotta respect you is an actual aggression. Like have, rest in peace, Debo, but have like Terry Crews or somebody come up to you and say, I ain't gotta respect you. That's actual aggression. That's what aggression is. Like, what's macroaggression to you?
I think like going off that point, Black parents.
Oh, this is another one talking. Hold on. Or actually, they'll probably do a close up in a second, so we'll just get her in.
Parent from a place of fear. I think we all need to be empathetic of that. Like, I think.
Okay, here's the close up, just like I knew they would. All right, so this is the person that's speaking now. Okay, little mommy. Oh, little Mama Mia, got you. Okay, she is a political advocate and researcher. The titles will always mean nothing. The titles will always be a person that gathers around and talk crap.
So like we really don't know what that fear feels like, but like even right now with like my parents and stuff, they are honestly afraid. Mm-hmm. And I think because my mom was talking about whenever she was growing up and like the South and stuff, her grandparents and others would like literally have this phrase of like, you can't love your kids too much because God.
Yep, she said it. She said it. I want y'all to hear this again. In fact, I'm not going to do super slow motion. I am going to do regular slow motion so y'all can hear what she said again. Hold on. All right. 75. And here we go.
And I think because my mom was talking about whenever she was growing up and like the South and stuff, her grandparents, mothers would like literally have this phrase of
okay, I want you to point out that she said, my mom, my grandparents' mother, and their mothers, not a father in her conversation. She's talking about several generations of single motherhood. This is how she described, and keep in mind, the question was on the topics is on Black families. But listen closely, y'all.
like, you can't love your kids too much because God take them.
You can't love your kids too much because God can take them. Her mother taught her and her sisters that, not to love your kids too much. Her grandmother taught her mother and her aunties that, don't love your kids too much. And so on and so forth. This is the Black maternal lineage. Don't love your kids too much. Don't love your kids too much. And because God can take them. So let's break that down for a second. If you love your kids too much and God takes them, you'll be hurt. So to save yourself from the possibility of being too hurt, don't love your kids as much. Because not loving your kids will possibly save your feelings in the future. You nasty bitch. You come from a long line of nasty bitches that don't love their kids. You are going to be an awful mother, as your mother was, and as the mother before you and the mother before her. You just come from a long line of awful mothers. Let's continue.
And coming from that place of like your children can literally be snatched from you at any minute, the only thing that you don't have control over the outside world. You have control over that child.
So your mother taught you that? Even though slavery has been over for over 100 years, when your mother taught you? Your mother still said, don't love your kids too much. And you didn't say to yourself, like, damn, mama, you don't love me that much? Did she just say, hell no, I don't love you that much? Like, what is going on? First of all, even if the mother was thinking that, the mother assumed that you would be so self-absorbed that you wouldn't even see how awful of a person she was. You would just be preparing yourself to be an awful person yourself. These chicks chronically tell on themselves. They chronically tell on themselves.
So I need that child to be able to alone by any means necessary. Is it right? Probably not, but you're wrong.
Probably not. Is not loving your kids too much right? Probably not. But you know, if they're not loved, they'll be able to make it to adulthood. How? How does that even work? These chicks are stupid.
Sometimes the problem that we have inside of parenting, specifically with Black children, is that
oh gosh, take a look at this guy's title. Take a look at this guy's title. He's a political advocate. And he's a young abolitionist. Motherfucker. Ah, dang, I gotta watch the curse. Easy on the swears. All right. MFer. What is a political advocate? You vote. You vote just like everybody else. Nagaga, you vote. I'm a political advocate. No, you're a voter. Nagaga, with your Malcolm Y glasses on. You vote. You stupid one. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. You vote. I'm a political advocate. I'm telling you, people be coming up with fancy names for anything. Well, I had a Barack Obama, '08 pin on my shirt, so I'm a political advocate. Yeah, but you had it on the 2012 election. You didn't even buy a new pin. You are the lamest person alive. And you're an abolitionist and slavery is over. It has been over. What are you abolishing? You dumbass Nagaga, you. What are you abolishing, Nagaga? You are an imbecile. And let's see what you got to say. You dumb abolitionist, you. What are you doing? Are you carrying them to the north? Are you freeing them from antebellum? Huh? Are you putting them in the back of your oats cart, hiding them underneath, and then taking them up yonder? What are you doing to abolish right now? You imbecile, you. I'm a young abolitionist. No, you are a freaking moron. You are a moron with blonde highlights. You are a complete and total jackass. The one says, passing down toxic dysfunction. Absolutely. And by absolutely, I'm talking about abolish. Absolute. Okay. All right. So let's see what he has to say. Let me stop the screen share. I forgot what he said, but I'm just like looking at the title and looking at the vacant stare in his eyes. He's just one of these, I want to talk too.
We decide to just take one facet of how we're going to parent our kids. I grew up inside a household that was very much like, we want you guys to succeed, but I had no comprehension we had no comprehension of vulnerability, emotions, and it was almost,
I grew up a household where we want you to succeed, and we didn't have a comprehension of emotions. What are you, an imbecile? Like, your parents didn't have emotions? And even if they didn't, you did. Were you an emotionless baby or something like that? Were you a baby that just said, wah, 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 over here, wah, diaper, wah? Like, what? Everybody has emotions, you jerkers, you.
I remember there was something that happened, and I was having a discussion with my mom.
And through all of that, they were raising you to be successful. Now you're a political activist and a young abolitionist. Really? Is that what they were grooming you for your entire life? Or are you just an F up? Are you just an F up? Like, they have been preparing you for excellence. They have been making sure that you get straight A's and, with hopes that one day you go to the best university. So when you graduate, you can be a political activist and a young abolitionist. What happened? I guess that's what emotions got you, huh?
And it was like, out of nowhere, I think I had like a panic attack or something. And I just started crying.
Oh, God. Oh, God. You just randomly start crying? Like, I had a panic attack because my parents wanted me to be successful. So I just start crying and I don't know why. Now, this is a perfect freeze frame. This is a perfect freeze frame. The one, passing down toxic dysfunction. I appreciate you. Look at the look. By the way, the darker you are and the more woman you are, the further you are to the front. Like you are in the couch if you are a dark-skinned woman. All others must sit in the orange chair. But, you know, to the back of the stage. But let's ignore that for a second. Let's just ignore that for a second. He's talking about how he randomly cried, and look at the expression of unsympathy on their faces. This one actually looks more sympathetic to his plight. The other chicks, they're just like, okay. This one is actually literally rolling her eyes right now. And yes, he randomly cries.
That's just so ghetto.
It's everything is awful about this.
Like,
But yeah, go for it.
no, I was just saying, like, that's the stereotypic ghetto project stuff that you see out here.
Unfortunate but true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Unfortunate but true. Let's play some more.
I'm just like, I don't know how to help you inside this instance. You know what I'm saying? And she was just like, you just gotta wipe it. You just gotta wipe it away.
So you randomly cry and your mother tells you to wipe it away. Oh, like that's your life? This is awful.
Where I have my father, my mother there. Father was the head, mother was the equal, but also like I had a healthy balance. Yeah.
Okay, now let me point this chick out, the one that's talking now.
Hey, Bomber.
This chick is an actress. She is an actress. I am an actress, right? She's an actress. And her name is, I don't know. Is that Illy?
Illy. That's what it seemed like. Illy.
Okay.
Illy actress.
Okay. Illy actress. Okay. Got you. And she is light-skinned. And let's see what she has to say. I'm going to go back a little bit. She's light-skinned. But let's see what the light-skinned chick has to say.
I had a healthy balance. Yes. So I was raised in an environment because my father, he grew up very different. He grew up in a very diverse upbringing, and so did my mother. So they brought that into the household, and then they taught us that even though we are what we are as Black people, we still have the ability to be vulnerable. We can cry. Like, we have the space to do that. Our parents were there for us. Like, how are you?
Okay. So, hold on. Freeze frame. So, right off the bat, the only person that mentioned a father thus far was the light-skinned chick. Look at the hate.
Especially the one with the black on. She got that slick ass face, yo.
Yeah.
This one turned her head all the way around. She did that neck snap, yo.
She didn't just turn it around slightly. She whipped it around. That's why the hair is in motion on this freeze frame. She whipped it around to look at her. Notice she didn't even look at the dude that I was crying and my mama told me to suck it up. She didn't, and look at him.
No, he seemed too into the conversation, man.
But he is staring. It looks like he has content. He looks like a Jabari warrior that's about to kill whatchamacallit. That's about to kill T'Challa, you know. Ball fight. Ball fight. Like that's what he look at how he's looking at her. And look at the one down here.
You know what's crazy? Everybody got a mean mug except for homeboy in a black shirt. He seemed a little bit concerned, and then the other boy with the little afro all the way to the right, he just seemed like I'm looking at something else right now.
Well, yeah, it looks like he's looking down the other chick's shirt. It looks like he's looking down her shirt. He's trying to get
trying to be subtle. Yeah, he's trying to be subtle about it. Yeah,
exactly. Right. He's trying to be subtle, trying to mask it with his eyelashes. He hasn't said anything yet. He's trying to get a peek. is
Damn,
definitely
fly got in my eye.
Yeah,
Oh,
and he
fine.
and he is covering his erection with his hands. Like that is exactly what's on his mind right now.
But why is the two dark skinned chicks looking at her like that?
The three,
Melody,
and actually, if you look here in
three.
the corner, four,
man. Melody, do you not understand what's going on right here? I'm pretty sure they're gonna yell out privilege in like the next few seconds, bro.
Of course.
You're right. It's gonna be something like that. But it's going to be more interesting than that as the thing progress. But they are all looking at her, and because she not only is light-skinned, she is talking about healthy upbringing. Like she's talking about how healthy her parents raised her, while the other chicks are saying stuff like my mama said that she didn't want to love me all the way because I might be taken away. Like that is. So of course they're jealous. You know, she had a mother and father who both loved them maximum.
Right.
Like, so
don't you dare bring up. He's like, do you not understand my struggle?
Exactly.
And she has natural hair. You know, she's the only one natural hair.
No, the other one has
wait. She has the girl with the blonde afro got the natural hair one. It's just a different color.
Oh,
yeah, she it's just a different color. The joint look crazy, but you know. Wokeism, you feel me? We out here.
Yeah.
They both natural. Yep. I will give it to them for not being fat, and that's a bad thing when you have to compliment a negative or absence.
Yes, GC. Absolutely.
All right, let's continue. Let the light-skinned woman speak. Let's continue. All right.
No, my father.
She immediately. That's the one with the orange. She immediately asks, "Were both your parents light-skinned?" Like, why is that the topic when we're talking about families?
Wokeism, bro.
She said that?
She just said, like,
she just said that.
Yeah, are both of your parents light skinned? Here, I'll do it again.
Wow.
No, my father.
She just interrupted to ask that too. No.
Father is a very chocolate man and my mom's light skin. So it was a good balance. We were aware of. Okay, yeah, you may.
My father was a very chocolate man, and my mother was light skinned, and you could see the body language change a little bit.
You have a privilege of being light skinned, and then you also do have the privilege of being dark skinned sometimes, being accepted more in the Black community.
Okay. They cut her off. They cut her light-skinned self off. And
it's not good for ratings, bro. It's not good for ratings. You gotta go with the struggle points. I was raised in the hood.
Exactly, but remember what she said. What they cut her off on. She said that, you know, there's privilege in being a dark-skinned woman. And then, no,
don't do that.
Next topic.
You gotta go back to the struggle party. For the culture.
Right.
Yeah. Because colorism is what we want to talk about. Yeah.
Individually been affected by colorism from your own people, your own Black people. So I grew up in a house full of women, and I have an older sister who.
Okay. She grew up in a house full of women, huh? Let's see what she looks like. Yep. Did somebody say McDonald's? It's this one right here.
Ronald McDonald.
Oh. Let's do the math. House full of women, mother who said that, you know, she don't love them all the way, just as a safety precaution for her own emergencies. And I think she said single mother or something earlier. But let's get into it. So, house full of women. Let's see what they have to say.
Darker, and me and my younger sister, we were like pretty much the same skin color, and we all got.
Look at this. I want y'all to see something interesting. Now, I'm not from the South, and I know that y'all have, like, you know how Eskimos have like 32 different words for snow? Like, y'all have, like, you know, like 84 methods of determining different skin tones. So apparently, relative to her, her sister is dark.
That could be subjective.
So there is a darker woman in her house growing up. And people were calling the sister who's darker than her the dark one, and I guess that would make her the light one. Let's see how this plays out. This is interesting. This is interesting.
Different nicknames, like as children, my big sister's nickname was Blackie, my nickname was Sassy, and my little sister's nickname was Ballhead. And
Blackie, Sassy, and Baldhead.
Wait. The last one was Bobhead?
Baldhead.
Baldhead. Okay. Okay.
Why are they nicknames like all things except for the Blackie one? But Sassy and Baldhead, like that's something y'all have a choice in the matter. Why are they calling the youngest Baldhead? Are y'all the one who are cutting her hair? Well, why is she baldhead and why are y'all calling her that? And why is her hair shorter than yours? And yours is really short.
It's condition, man.
Well, it's not conditioner. Like it's something going on, but it's not conditioner.
Definitely not conditioner at all. You're right.
Oh man.
It's like
so
kiddish though.
Sassy and Baldhead. And why is this the nickname? Like, why would the mother just name them like nicknames that are just the obvious pejoratives?
You know what's crazy? Because it's like I'm cutting your ass, but I still love you though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, let me show love to say how much I despise you and I don't think you look good. But still my child though. You know what I mean? Like,
and even if you do look reasonably good, I'm gonna call you Sassy.
Right.
And
just to make sure you
haven't developed the personality yet, you are going to develop a need to fulfill this, you know, to live up to your nickname.
Because I'm still your mama.
Exactly.
Yeah, like we were all kids, even though like we had hair.
Even though we had hair, okay.
But yeah, like I even noticed like it was a lot of different energies like given to us as children, and I think that affected our relationships growing up. Like in our teen years, like all of us fought. Like we fire signs were all like aggressive and passionate about how we feel, so we all fought and like.
So she named you Sassy as a little girl, and you grew up to be aggressive in your teen years. Oh, what are the odds?
Like there were like a lot of feelings like coming from childhood. Like I've always been a dancer, I've always been a performer, and like I've always like had the center of attention.
And she couldn't have given you a nickname, you know, about your dancing. You know, like what's that one movie where the chick was a dancer? Gia or something like that?
What does it start with?
I think it's like Gia or something.
Gia?
I don't remember. But they couldn't have named you that. They couldn't have named you Janet or something like that. Like little like Janet.
Tap dancer or something like that, yo, just to give credence to it.
Yeah, but no, you just said Sassy. Like
I don't know if that's because I'm like the lighter sister or if that's just who I was.
This chick does it get much blacker? Once again, I'm not from the South. Does it get much blacker? She calls herself the lighter sister.
That's the feel better. Nah, that's the feel better. You understand? That because if you look at her skin complexion, she's obviously brown skin, but because she would be compared to the dark skin one, then she would be the light brown skin or the medium brown skin or whatever it is. The South is weird if they're doing that, bro.
I know it's weird. I'm telling you, I have a bunch of different color names for hues and stuff, but she's walking around like I'm the light skinned sister.
Well, yeah, she's trying to mask it up.
Light skin anything.
But you gotta ask them, GC, because if you ask them what they're gonna say, and you obviously know that they're dark skin or brown skin, they'd be like, no, I'm not. I'm light brown skin. You understand? So it's gonna be way different.
I don't stay in the South that long.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's the confusion. What's good, Citizen Lou?
Yeah, what's good, bro? Yeah, South expert, pulling up real quick.
Oh yeah. Well, so what is it on it?
So why is she light skinned in the South?
Bro, she's not. This is bullshit. Like that's why I came on. Like this is a complete lie.
Right.
Like this, she's projecting some type of. She's trying to like project them roasting her onto some phantom sister. I mean, it might be somebody darker, but trust me, she got cooked too. I don't know why she playing.
Okay, so I'm not tripping. This is not Callie talking. She got cooked too, and she's saying that my dark skinned sister got it the worst. And because I can't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do understand because the girl down there, the girl on the bottom is darker than her. But I can't imagine she's not that much darker to where you could just cook her. But
I mean, This what
Like,
you gotta
like that's like me calling somebody 5'11" and a half shorty. Like,
right.
like,
Yeah.
And I'm glad you said that, Game Changer, because that's the most important part I wanted to add on. So she says that her sister got it the worst, right? But we all know jokes are subjective. So, like, to her, she felt like them making fun of her dark skin was really bad because she felt that way. You get what I'm saying? So it's like she's just projecting like all this, you know what I'm saying? Like dark skin, like, oh, my sister got it way worse. No, y'all probably getting it the same. You just felt that you look better than your dark skin sister. So you felt, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay, cool. I just want to make
Yeah.
make
So
that.
no, I appreciate your expertise because it does sound like BS. Like I
Yeah, I
can't
need a
imagine.
clarification on that,
No, it
because
is.
I don't understand. Because
No,
is it
y'all was
like
on the
that in
money.
the South? Wait,
I mean,
is it like that in the South though? Like, do they be like, you know, they try stuff like, oh, I'm light brown skin, or I'm medium brown skin. Do they try that?
You know, yeah, I had a couple chicks were talking about they was mixed. You know what I mean? That lie.
Oh, yeah. But
You
you
know,
know that,
yeah, Melly,
you
you know
know
what I'm
that,
talking
you know that though.
Yeah,
Dude, you know they're
that's
gonna try that. They be like, yeah, you know, I'm mixed
Right.
Puerto Rican, or I'm mixed with, yeah, I got Indian in my family.
I'm
You know
half
they always try
Indian.
that
Yeah,
shit.
I hear that a lot.
You know
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay. So that might be just okay. That's
Yeah.
nationwide because I know them
Yeah.
hoes are doing that lie. They knowing they wasn't mixed with nothing.
It was a mix of a damn thing. They straight African American.
102% African. Talking about some you mixed.
Right.
They miss with
And
Negro
and
Key.
it's nothing mixed about them. Their
No,
hair,
American
their
Negroes.
complexion, nothing. Like
Right.
they just look black.
As long as they can say, oh, I have less curls in my hair, or some nonsense, yo.
Right.
Yeah. Or
They
they
like
got,
Well,
they
you
got
know
that
how
little
we got
hang
like
time.
34 genders now, so I guess we got like that many complexions too.
No,
Like,
yeah, damn, you're right, bro. People giving themselves their own type of color. And
Well, they
yeah.
own
She just
hues
gave
of
herself
brown.
light-skinned it.
She
Yeah.
did. Yeah, I can't. That's why I had to come up here, bro. I said, "There's no way I can let this rock, bro. This is all bullshit, bro. She lying. I promise you, she got cooked. I'm telling you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, if they're just in the habit of cooking the family, it's not like they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna leave her alone because she's light skinned."
Right.
Yeah,
Even
exactly.
dyed her hair to appear lighter.
Who
If
says
you
they got
notice.
cooked?
Yeah. You had something honest, true? Because I was about to
Peace, Chief.
Peace.
Yeah. Well, I just came over from what's her name? Jessica X's stream. There was a link to your stream over there. So first and foremost, I want to thank y'all for letting me on the panel. I appreciate it. And I saw the title, and it's an interesting title for reasons being is that I think most of us have been rejected by women. At least if you're a man, you've been rejected by probably every different type of woman. But what are we pointing out amongst the dark-skinned black women that's of a particular caliber or importance?
Good question.
Might I ask?
Good question. So the colorism complaint, I know you're new to the channel, so I'll break it down to you. I do not agree with the colorism complaint. And here's why. They speak as if they do not have the opportunity to get a good man. However, the truth of the matter is that they have several opportunities to get a good man, but they reject it. When they complain about colorism, I'm using this video as proof or as evidence to the fact that they're not actually complaining about absence of suitable opportunities or suitors in general. It's lack of attention. So that's what I'm here to prove.
May I add on real quick?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so honest truth, in my opinion, I never liked the colorism argument either, because I've always had a thing for dark-skinned women and just women in general, no matter what color it is, right? So what I was saying to GC and a couple of other people on a lot of different panels, I was like, that colorism argument is them themselves personalizing themselves and victimizing themselves because of the skin color that they are. And maybe because they might have got cooked by Lou, because Lou says cooked, I say cutting your ass. But so the thing about it is they'll let certain experiences happen. Like maybe one or two guys might have rejected them, or they might have been the assholes to say, oh, you're dark skinned. I don't like dealing with dark skinned women. So they'll bring those talking points into their adulthood, or while they're adult, try to say like, oh, they don't like me because I'm dark skinned. And then that's why I say they go on these different panels, or they'll go on like things like TED Talks and say the nonsense. You feel me? But it's all just projection, yo.
Yeah, but
What's
you know
good?
what the lie they like to tell?
What's up?
Oh, no, I was saying they like to say, guys be saying, you pretty for a dark-skinned woman.
Yes.
They know they're lying.
Right.
And that's for real. That's a complete fucking lie.
Hey,
Hey,
easy on the swears, fellas. But
oh, my bad. Yeah,
yeah, don't trip. No, it's a common one. It's like, how come every dark skinned woman heard that? It's too common. It doesn't seem like that's something that it doesn't seem like an effective pickup line, you know. it just seems wrong. It just seems like, like that story people tell, like, like feminists that say, oh yes, I was at the subway and a guy in a black trench coat just flashed me, and then it's just like too perfect,
Yeah, and then it's universal.
And it's universal.
Yeah, I mean,
Bro,
my
I
thing is
get
this:
some
like,
shit with women, fool.
people from this other streamer like coming over here and calling me a simp because I just don't play into the victim mentality and mindset, right? So I mean, my thing is that we can say that whatever it might be is a problem and things of that nature, but I mean, as far as me, if I have a problem with something, then I just don't indulge in it. You know what I mean? Or as far as colorism goes, I don't have much of a problem on that. I don't think that that's much of a problem. So I'm just going to look past it. I mean, in my opinion, there are beautiful women of every color. You know what I mean? And so we've seen beautiful dark-skinned women and things of that nature. I'm sure this beautiful dark-skinned woman has rejected lots of white guys and Asian guys and things of that nature. So as far as if people want to use that as a defensive topic or, saying that they're held back in life because they're dark-skinned, I just let them think that. I mean, it's not going to change my life. I mean, shoot, go get. My thing is this: as men, we're playing victim too much. I just hear men in this space sound so feminine, and men in this space. I mean, they're calling me a simp, but these are the same guys that are watching these videos.
Watch it.
They're watching these videos of just like content that's women bashing 24/7. It's like the men, in my opinion, seem far more feminine than the women. Now, I'm not saying that women aren't masculine in our community, or a lot of black women aren't masculine, because they do have masculinity traits. When you're raising your own child and things of that nature, and you're reproducing with bad people, and you have to be the head of the household, you take on masculine traits. But at the same time, as a man, I'm not just going to sit here and complain 25/7.
Right quick. We're getting off topic because we're talking about the space, and this is a colorism thing. Now, colorism is women whining and complaining. So how did you equate that to men whining and complaining? I'm curious.
You said colorism is women whining and complaining?
They're the ones who make the colorism argument.
They're the ones that started.
Yeah, that's why I came up here. I wanted to say something real quick.
Well, why do y'all care?
Hold on, Complex. Hold on one second.
Well, it's attractive.
No, good question.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say it.
The reason that I care, because as a man, I like to place my penis in vaginas. So once again, why do you equate to men lying
or being effeminate?
Yeah, I'm curious.
If that's the case, then just here's my thing. You said, what was your question one more time? I'm sorry.
You had an answer for a question that you wasn't aware of because you were about to speak. But
no, I didn't hear your question though. I want to answer your question first, then I'll say what I was going to say. My bad.
Okay, so why complain about the men when it's obvious that the women are the ones that are being sensitive, and because colorism is a black woman's complaint, is it not?
It is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I'll agree. Sure.
So you're saying that the men are complaining, but this is pointing out their
flaw. I would think it's putting out a flaw, but I'm just kind of curious. What makes that the man? What does it make the man effeminate on that
why don't
type
you just
of thing?
go get a white woman then, or go get an Asian or Latino woman and be done with it? Is what I'm saying.
Why do that?
That's just a dismissive statement.
Here's the thing.
Not really. I'm not going to spin my wheels. Is what I'm saying, guys. Like, I mean, at some point we got to move on. You know what I mean? Like, I want everybody to be happy. If you're not happy with the black women, then go get a woman.
We are happy.
I'm happy. And excuse me, right quick.
Go ahead, my fault.
What about this conversation makes you feel that we're unhappy? Saying that the colorism argument is not a valid argument doesn't make us unhappy, does it?
Saying that the colorism argument is not a valid argument doesn't make you unhappy? No, I don't suppose it does. But at the same time,
why would you assume that we're unhappy?
To an issue, so it's obviously.
Well, I'm curious. Why would you say that we're unhappy?
Because if you're giving time and credence to the subject, then it has to be of some sort of relative importance to your lifestyle.
Hold on, GC. Can I ask a question? Can I ask some question?
Sure.
So when you see a flaw in something, you don't point it out? Or do you just
say something? I do point it out. I do point it out, but I don't. What I don't do is dedicate an entire.
Wait. I only asked you that question, bro. I only asked you if you see a flaw in something, do you point it out? Yes or no?
Yes, I point it out. However, what I'm saying is I don't cover the issue or the flaw for years on end. You point it out.
If this is not corrected, you got to keep talking about it till it's corrected, bro.
So excuse me. How many years do you think that I dedicated to this?
I'm not saying that you dedicated any certain amount of years to it.
But
I'm
you're
just saying,
you're saying that I'm
said
spending too
years,
much
though.
time on it without knowing how much time I spent on it. Correct?
well, what I'm saying is that, and you can agree or disagree to this, I can assume that most black guys on a panel of this nature would cover this topic and issues on various YouTube channels and streams, and you would make that a large part of the content that you consume on YouTube. Is that a fair assumption or no?
That is not. That was
That's not a
unfair
fair
assumption.
assumption at all.
That's a
No.
very unfair assumption, sir.
Yeah,
No,
Okay, well, you know, if it's
colorism
an
isn't-
unfair
isn't-
assumption, then I don't know what I'm talking about, and I apologize.
No, I mean, colorism isn't something that we talk about all the time, but let's just say we did. Like, so, because I don't think that you realize, and I think that this is the crux of what bothers me about you. I don't think you realize the irony, let's call it that, of somebody complaining about somebody complaining too much.
I'm not complaining
Because-
about anything. I'm saying that if you, it's just simple.
Wait,
It's simple as
see,
that.
here's
You
the thing.
can do whatever you like.
complaint.
I'm just saying
And
that
you're
I mean,
complaining that I'm complaining about a complaint.
Yeah,
I'm not
and you
complaining at all.
brought this from
I'm
a
just
whole
saying,
other
I'm just
stream.
stating what I see in black community and cultures and black manosphere channels, which is guys who just focus on complaining and bashing women 24/7. I'm just saying a solution.
And I get that, and I
That's all
get
I'm
that.
saying.
And what I see from time to time is guys who come and focus on guys complaining about women.
I'm not
that's what I
focusing on
see.
guys. I have a YouTube channel.
Then how
I
do
don't
you know
focus
we're
on
doing
women
it?
on my YouTube channel. I focus on important topics.
So
and I
what
go
makes
on.
you think we're doing it if you don't actually observe us doing it?
I'm observing you doing it right now, and I'm just stating my opinion on what you're doing. Like I said,
So do
I
you
have a
hold
YouTube
on, so
channel,
do
and
you
I
have a
address a lot
problem
of
with it?
society and socio-political and socioeconomic issues that I see as well, but I don't cover the same issue, all the time. I'm just stating that.
Okay, hold on. GC,
Nor
hold
do
on. Let me
we.
ask him a question.
Mhm.
How long have you been watching GC's channel, bro?
This is the first stream I've ever seen.
So this is the first stream. So how could you literally sit up there and tell him and tell us on the panel that all black men that's on this panel, quote unquote, because I use the term North American Negro, but I'm gonna stick to black. So how could you know the conversations GC is having and that he covers colorism all the time? If this is your
I'm not saying
first time on the
colorism.
stream.
I'm not saying he covers colorism, but would I be right in assuming that this is a channel covering women most likely, or no?
This covers black relationships.
Okay, so this
covers
is a
black
relationship
relationships.
channel. So what I'm saying is this: if you're having issues with your black relationships or with relationships in general, then date outside of black people. Issue solved, and you can move on with your life. That's all I'm saying, guys. I'm just saying, as a man,
right.
you got the
But they don't-
solution.
That's
Move
not
on.
Can I say something?
okay.
But they don't.
That's
they
that's
don't,
it.
Actually, that's
they
so.
don't want to date outside
Hold on,
their
GC.
race, though. They want
Well,
to date.
if you
they
don't
wanna
want to date outside of
black
your race,
women.
then that's fine. You can be
Yeah,
in
they
a
want them to
perpetual cycle
change,
of continuity, but just be prepared that if you want to keep running the same
Hold
wheel
on,
over and over,
Melody,
you're going to fulfill the prophecy and the
Melody,
definition
say
of
it-
madness,
say your
which is
point.
doing the
Bro,
same
did
thing
you-
over and over again.
Bro,
Bro,
say
did
your
you,
point.
wait, hold on, bro.
Hold
Did you
on.
say? Wait, hold on, wait. Did you say a prophecy?
I'm saying if you don't want to date outside of your race, that's fine. But you have to understand that if you are going to keep continually diving into the pool of issues that you have already pointed out, then you're fulfilling the definition of madness, which is doing the same thing over and over
Hey,
again and
well, I
expecting
agree
a
with you
different
on that.
result.
Hold on, well, I agree with him on
Okay.
that. though.
So how many times have you voiced your concerns about our concerns?
How many times have I voiced my concern about your concerns?
Yes.
Mhm.
What do you mean?
Well, you're voicing your
Well, you
concerns
came
about the
here
black manosphere now. How many
about-
times have you done this?
Manosphere and the brothers that's on the panel. You mentioned
Look,
that.
guys, I'm not here to attack you. I'm just trying to provide.
No,
solutions,
and I
you know?
understand.
I'm not
can be
saying you
defensive-
are.
You can be
So-
defensive and
so
you can
to
be
ask the
hostile.
question
That doesn't
again,
bother
how
me.
many-
You know,
how many
I'm not
times-
going to be
hostile.
I'm not going to be
How
hostile
many
towards
times-
you and try and prove
You
you
just
wrong. I'm
answered
just
your
proving
question. You just
my
answered
point
We're
your
of
not
view.
being hostile. We're just
Whether or not
asking
you
you
can
questions,
please
bro.
Please
point
answer
of
the
view,
question.
It's completely fine,
We're
guys.
just-
I'm just stating
we're
a
just-
solution as a man.
You just
A man
answered the
is supposed
question
to
already.
find the problem, identify what
calm
you've
down,
done,
bro.
and then
Chill,
state a
Bro,
solution.
we're not.
And
We're
with that
having a
said, I don't know.
conversation with you, brother.
Right,
We're
Robert.
not trying to. We're not trying to do all that. My bad. You got it.
I feel like here's my thing. I feel like I'm talking to women is my thing. I just feel like in this sector, I feel like I'm talking to
But
women.
why do you have to be?
Well, you're here being
Nobody-
defensive, sitting up there saying we're being
Brownberg,
defensive.
I'm
That's not work.
I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you the truth, guys. I'm just
Hey
telling
guys,
you the truth.
guys, he's acting like a woman. You asked a direct
Okay,
question. He's
Brown
giving an
Black
essay
girls,
of
why
his answers.
would I have to say your name individually? Okay, so could you answer the question, please? How many times have you come to address the black manosphere?
How many times have I come to address the black manosphere?
Do you always repeat questions?
So breaking this down, what do you mean? How many times have I come on a Black Manosphere stream, or with you in particular?
Well, I already know the answer to the latter, so please the former.
Okay, so I've come to a Black Manosphere stream. I came to your stream, and I've come to. You're the only one. You're the only stream. You and Jessica X, but she's a woman. So I mean, if you count her, then twice.
Okay, so you came twice to address this issue, and the issue you came to a channel that you don't really know what it's about. to address an issue that the Black manosphere.
I assume correctly what your channel is about, which is Black relationships. I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. But
colorism.
you assume that the ultimate goal of this was to not date Black people, right?
You told me the ultimate goal of your channel was Black relationships, and I'm telling you a solution of what.
But
you
I didn't say that the problem was that we were dating each other. The problem is that the women are not submitting and the men are not dominating.
Okay, so go get a women that's not Black and problem solved. That's what I'm saying. If Black women aren't submitting, then go get a women that's not Black.
The solution to the problem mentioned will be for Black women to submit and Black men to dominate Black women.
Yeah, but if they're not going to do that, then what do you?
It is not the solution that you stated, which is for us to date different people. Now, until people know how to dominate and women know the benefit of submission to a Black man, then I will continue this channel. Now, do you have a problem with Black women submitting to Black men?
I have a problem with it, yes, and that's why a lot of the time I don't date Black women, bro. I date white women and Latino women, so you don't have to deal with that problem.
Okay.
That's the solution you gave to yourself.
So right quick, fellas. So your solution to the problem is to not talk about it and to just date other races of women, right?
No, I talk about it on my channel. I've made probably.
Well, why? You're telling us not to talk about it and just date out, and you're talking about it.
Yeah, that sounds pretty hypocritical.
This is
you're dating out as well, bro.
I have over 100. I have over 100 videos on my YouTube channel. Three of them are about Black women. I don't cover relationships 100% of the time. I have over 100 videos.
Bro, he just gonna keep filibustering, bro. Like he's gonna keep yelling.
That's fine.
Okay, fellas, everybody mute up. Back to the show. Back to the topic at hand.
Okay.
So the chick with the camouflage on was talking. Let's listen. Oh, by the way, the one I appreciate you say you're pretty for a dark skinned girl in quotation mark equals textbook negging. Probably originated at some PUA forum, LOL, or spoken into existence by a genius player. No.
GC, one thing, please.
I don't think it's that.
Can I say one thing to the audience?
Go for it.
Get the likes up, people.
Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate getting the likes up. Yeah. All right. This guy. Let me read this and then you can say something. Then I'll play the thing. This guy Simp wants us to shut up in our own spaces issues. FOH. Okay. And also so he can talk about the same thing on his channel. It's kind of yeah.
I don't talk about this on my channel. I have over 100 videos, and I've covered Black women on 3 videos, guys.
Okay.
I mean, you can say what you want. The name of my channel is The Honest Truth, so I say, I talk about everything: socio-political, socioeconomics.
Yeah. Next time, give the truth to questions people ask. Go ahead.
I told you the truth. You want to complain about Black women? Then go ahead and
questions people ask,
and move on with your life.
Once again,
if you want to keep on running the hamster wheel, then enjoy your life, man. I'm just.
That's a solution for you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Why are calling you feminine? And he's acting
it was
like
like
a
talking
whole
to a
woman.
fucking rock, bro. Like I don't know.
Yo, Salute, you should have cooked. You should have cooked him.
Fellas,
I was about to, but like game changer kept stopping me, bro. I was finna eat his ass, but it's all good. Let's move on.
I'm sorry.
As a policy, don't have a discussion with somebody whose point of talking is to get you to stop talking. That's just ridiculous.
GC, I have a question for you.
Melody, go ahead, and then Black Girls.
All right.
Complex.
No, I was just telling them to hit your Cash App, Game Changer 00100. That's it.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you.
Peace,
All
Chief.
Right. Go for it, Black Girls.
Okay, so your channel is about Black relationships, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so him coming on was pointless because you're trying to find a solution to, make amends with Black relationships. So the suggestion of him saying go out to other races is completely against your channel. So he didn't really have a point to begin with.
No, he didn't. That's why he's gone. And y'all know I don't kick many people off, but that's why he's gone.
He's a clout chaser.
Yeah, and I wanted to show you some game changer. It's something that came up after we get out this video. It's kind of important.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, anybody who says, you shouldn't focus on this and then mentions their channel as an alternative of what you should focus on is obviously what they're doing. It's just poor advertising to a shitty channel.
Yeah.
All right. Pablo, your thoughts?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my retort to the gentleman who was just on about, just date out. Well, I happen to be married to a lesbian. And to you, sir, I say, how would dating out help Mr. Kevin Kelly, who was the restaurateur, who had the young lady twerking on the couch at his restaurant. How would dating out help him? You see,
Yeah.
the reason we have that kind of behavior in the black community is because black men for too long have just turned a blind eye, have just not said anything, have just simply walked away from the issue. There comes a time when you can no longer walk away. You have to face the issues, deal with the bad behaviors, and make corrections to your women.
Sure.
That is something that we need to do that other men do with regularity. See, there's a reason white women and Asian women are the thinnest in America. It's because their men demand that they be, or they will not do it. See, we have become too permissive as men. And that is part of the reason we have what we have. So, by all means, sir, no, we are going to continue to point out the problem with whomever they may be with. Thank you, sir.
Okay, appreciate you, Pablo. So, I don't know if I read this. Direct Dan says this guy Simp wants us to shut up in our own spaces issues. Well, he wants us to like focus on whatever the fuck he's talking about, and so basically he probably was doing that on Justice thing too. Like y'all should see me, instead of for Jessica.
This nigga really mad at the chat though.
I don't even see him in chat, but it says Latino women are aggressive too. Just because they exotic and got Spanish accents, go to their aggression, don't mean they not. So
I concur with that. I live in a city and I deal with them. Yep.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. So
yeah.
So what?
You're right. You're right.
Like if a man likes it more, then he likes it more.
Yeah, that's what he's attracted to. That's his preference.
Yeah, and I think that there is a difference between them in other ways. For one, their mothers love their kids completely. Unlike this chick who mother told her, don't love your kids all the way because somebody could take them or some stupid crap like that. And yeah, so what? Can't dictate what my dictates. Yeah. And Pablo.
Hey, what I find funny about this colorism argument though is like they expect everybody to be their preference. Like if somebody doesn't like you, it doesn't mean it's colorism. Like some women don't like short guys, some guys don't like fat women. But it's some people truly don't like other like the color you are. But just to assume that everybody's supposed to be attracted to you, and if they're not, it's colorism. It's stupid.
Exactly. Exactly. Like so like when a handsome dude is hits on you at work, it's okay. It's welcome. It's romantic. But when the ugly guy does it, it's harassment. Yes, it is because he's ugly. So just by that logic, if a Spanish woman does something and I prefer it coming from her than another chick, then yeah, it's because I think that chick is hotter, and I won't apologize for that.
And it's funny, man, because
hotter than some black women, and yes, when an attractive black woman, has an attitude or something like that, I call it spicy. Or if she's crazy,
I call my mom spicy.
Yeah, exactly. Because you see, here's the thing: negative is only negative to a positive. What does that mean? So if a woman is 7 crazy, but she's 9 sexy, then guess what? She's 2, and I'm okay with that. Okay. However, if she is 5 sexy and she is still 7 crazy, then no, she is at a -2. And I will call her crazy. You crazy bitch, you. It's crazier when you do it as opposed to the 9. So if you are ugly, don't be crazy too.
Just don't work.
Exactly. And that's not racism. That's just the way it is.
General
principle. The more attractive a woman is, the more crap men tolerate.
That's game.
And I'm
that's the honest truth.
Yeah, and I'm famous for being with crazy attractive women. I remember my partner was telling me years ago about this chick that worked at Jack in the Box. Like, oh man, her boyfriend. I don't care. Like, man, you don't know what kind of problems you got. I don't care. But she is single. I don't care. She is hot enough to override all that crap. and she winded up cheating on me with him. I don't care. Nah, she didn't.
So let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think it's featureism over colorism?
In my personal opinion, a lot of times it's culturalism.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
You know what I mean? Because like
whose mother and mother's mother and mother's mother told their daughter not to love their kids that much. Like, that's a turnoff, and she's not hot enough to be that crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I can't procreate with that slave Negro, you know what I mean, oppression.
Unless she's really hot. Exactly. A lot of these chicks not hot enough to cover they crazy. And instead of her being less crazy or more hot, they just stay the same.
That already let off as crazy in general, though. Like, you just see it. Like, you just know, oh, this girl's crazy. You know, she's going to talk all that wokeism nonsense. You already know.
Most of the, like, it's funny, man, because like, if I could look back through my life, most of the most disrespectful crap I ever gotten are from a woman who said shit to me were like dark-skinned women, right? But here's the funny part about it. I never considered that colorism. Like, they didn't like me. They didn't find me attractive. I'm not, because I had other dark-skinned women like me.
Well, you don't put an ism behind just general interest, you know. So Snuggle 668 says, I'm wondering, do y'all all get tired of the ignorance mixed with arrogance of people that come on the panels due to listening to the content? Well, that one, I mean, when somebody comes completely uninformed, and you know, they try to do that, it's obvious that they're just trying to garner attention to their own channel. A woman with cleavage said, wow, the Nightbox message is given colorism. Okay, so let me explain what the Nightbox message is talking about, because, you know, apparently, and Zone, you might want to take that down, but because it's way past it. But what's her name with the cleavage? Kalia? Yeah, Kalia. All right, so Kalia, so you may not know this, but I wrote a song some time ago. This song is dedicated to light-skinned women. I'll play it for you. And I was using pictures of light-skinned women that I got online. And what I wanted to do in its place, and Melody, you remember this, what I wanted to do in its place was get light-skinned women who are a part of this stream and have like more realism to it, to be in its place. So that's where that comes from. I was actually just looking for people, or light-skinned women, to give their pictures. So I don't know if you want to call it colorism or what have you. You can come up if you like, and you could tell me why is a light-skinned girl complaining about colorism, because I'm definitely going to cover that in this stream. I know your type, and I have words to say about your type as well. But hold on, let me go back. All right, let me find the song so you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Here we go. And most people here already heard this song. I want. Have fun. I want.
It's a hit. It's a hit.
She pretty and smart and good heart. Her eyes are green, her hair's green. Food in every room, won't have a fit when the egg is wet. She's out of sight, don't call her right. She great bed with off her head, she'll get the bag for she had. She plays sport, off her support, she never grew, no attitude. Well behaved, you send a slave, she don't eat much, her thigh don't tug. Out of sight and never find her skin scream, high self-esteem, her skin smooth, know how to move, she really fit, can't ride that thing. Fine twine with a knife behind, her skin is beige. You know the same page with a white girl class and a big fat ass, her hair's long, let's sing this song.
They go to Catfish.
Mm-hmm.
She's light skinned, she's the only one I want. She's light skinned, the one I call when I wanna have fun. She's light skinned, she's the only one I want. She's light skinned, light skinned, she's light skinned. She's the only one I want.
So that's one of my light-skinned songs. And y'all all heard the other one, light-skinned again. So, I won't play that right now. But yeah.
I need that as a ringtone, yo.
Yeah, it happened as a ringtone for the light-skinned girls. So to answer the one's question, where did you get the instrumental for this? And who did the vocals? That is Basile Lee. That's Basile Lee. He used to frequent my channel, and he did all the production. So shout out to him. If you want to get in touch with him, I got his email. And if you have a project or something, maybe y'all could collab on that and do some business. But so he did all the production. I wrote the lyrics, and yeah, this is about light skinned. Now, what did she say? What did Kalia say? Oh, she said that her mother is dark-skinned. How much do she care about you? Like, do your mother love you 100%, or is it like this other chick's mom? Like, because basically she is trying to create a world where the situation is reversed, where dark-skinned women are preferred over light-skinned women. She is trying to create a world where she is preferred over you. How much does she care about your vagina? Answer me that. I want you to give me an honest answer. How much does she care about you? She's probably already shacked up with somebody. I mean, she had you. So just to increase the sexual marketplace value of herself, she wants to take away from your penis supply. What do you have to say about that? She is saying colorism, it's unfair. Well, who cares if it's unfair? If it benefits you, her daughter, who gives a crap if it's unfair? If there was any type of ism that benefited my son, I would not give a shit at all. At all. Do you think that the parents that bribe top tier universities so their kids can go? What's that chick name from Full House and the other one? You think they care? Do you think they care about the poor children that can't afford to bribe their way into university? Or do they make sure that their kids have the best? You have the opportunity to have the best penis out there. And if that picture is any indication of what you look like, you have an opportunity at mine. How dare you? How dare your mama try to take away your opportunity at my penis? Well, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You still got it. And I think that deep down, you know that no matter, I think that you think that these dark-skinned women's efforts with colorism is fruitless. It's futile. They're never going to flip the car over. You are just pretending to support them because you know that at the end of the day, you still got your pick of penis. You know it. And no matter how much you like rah-rah colorism, that's just for your friends and stuff. Deep down, you know that there isn't, that if you're with your dark-skinned friend and colorism gave you the option to get that choice penis, that Drake penis, that Michael B. Jordan penis, you're going to take it. You're going to take it, and you're not going to care if he's colorist or not. You are not going to care. Name the penis that you turned down, the choice penis that you turned down because you think that it's unfair. Name one. That's what I thought. My mama dark-skinned. All right, let me go for it.
Oh yeah, that was actually a point. I was like, wait, let's not gloss over that part. Her mom's dark skinned, but she's light skinned. So let's say her father is light skinned. Are you gonna say her mom's colorist? Because with these colorism crybabies, they like to keep it as one-sided as possible when it comes to the genders being colorist.
Yeah, I was.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even want to bring that up because two dark-skinned people can have a light-skinned child, and she probably says that for the sake of this argument. You know, I didn't even want to bring that up.
But also when she said that the Nightbot is being colors. Now, if you were asking for dark skin pics, would that still be colors? You
exactly.
No, can I say something?
Go for it.
How come dark skinned women can call themselves sexy, chocolate, dark and lovely, but as soon as a light skinned person say, "Oh, I'm light and beautiful," it's like, "Oh, you're a colorist."
Exactly. Yep.
That's a good point. That's another good point. Yeah.
I can answer that, Melody.
It only goes one way. If this was a dark-skinned song, it wouldn't be colorist.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can explain that, Melody. It's because they feel slighted when they're not the ones being complimented. So someone who doesn't have the same skin tone as them, it offends them. It's like he's showing a light skin, but he didn't actually insult dark-skinned women. I would have probably said, okay, there might be a problem if he insulted dark-skinned women while complimenting a light-skinned chick. But he didn't insult dark-skinned women, so I don't see the problem.
And you know what I've noticed on Instagram? When it comes to like dark-skinned women and stuff like that, like when they post a photo, it's like they're forcing it, right? Like they'll put the little chocolate emoji next to it.
Black girl magic.
Yep, the black girl magic and all that. But then you see like a light-skinned chick, right? It's almost like she's low-key like hiding how fine she is. Like he's like you know what I mean? Like she can't like Melody said, if she put light bright always right or something like that on her, the hashtag, and you know, put like a mulatto thing next to her face, like it'd be hell on earth.
So let me ask Melody then. So this is just a curious question because you're a light-skinned girl. So Jessica X had that similar problem. So do you ever see women that's dark skin or brown skin ever try to tease you like on Instagram or try to get at you because you're light skin or preferably Dominican?
Yeah, I mean, when I was growing up in school, somebody put nair on my hair. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, what about on the gram? What about on the gram? Do you get that type of hate?
On the gram? Not on the gram, but you know, back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I hear about that colorism nonsense, but
yeah, exactly. So this is where it leads. What was her name? Because she's listening, but she's not vocal anymore.
You talking about Shorty that was up here, right? I mean, the other Shorty, right? I know her last name is Monroe. It said Monroe.
Yeah, Monroe. Yeah. Jessica complained about colorism too, if I recall.
You said what?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I remember her doing that.
Who?
But
you said Jessica complained about colorism?
No, she was on Jessica's stream, if I recall, like when I was looking at the chat.
Oh, she was there. Oh, yeah, so she probably came over from over there.
Sisterhood gang.
Yeah, a lot of lanes.
You gotta understand, Miss Monroe, that we do not apologize for what our penis tell us to want here.
Facts.
You know, that's not. You don't dictate what our dictates. You know, We're not going to feel in this channel. We don't feel guilty. If I have a thing for midgets, I'm not going to apologize to tall women. I'm not. You know, if I have a foot fetish, I'm not going to apologize to the women with crusty feet. I'm not. And I don't even have a light skin preference. Everybody know my girl is dark. She's African, in fact. But just because a woman has the audacity to try to tell me what to want, then I make a song. So she never try that crap again. Now, the one that has the colorism definition: prejudice or discrimination against dark-skinned individual. The bot comments is neither prejudice or discrimination. Absolutely.
Exactly.
That's the one right there.
Right.
Well, game changer. Let me piss them off a little bit more. See, light skin is not even good enough for me. If that light skin can't cook plantain maduro, sancocho, we're not gonna make it. Thank you.
And that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It ain't about the color; it's about the culture. Because if a dark skinned woman from a good culture, you know what I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I got. That's what I got. It don't matter. You're right. It's more of a cultural thing. But I'm just saying, don't try to trick me. Don't try to trick my penis. It's not going to work. I'm letting you know that you're dealing with a higher tier of brothers and group of brothers when you come over here, Miss Monroe. Right quick. War Master 7. I appreciate you, bro, for the large super chat or Cash App. He says, this space doesn't complain 24/7 about women. Yeah, I know. That's just that dude he's just trying to drum up business for whatever he got going on.
He thinks that he's saying the honest truth. You understand?
Yeah, and he just come here with nigga babble.
Exactly. And he's off topic with it. Yeah,
just run off at the mouth.
As long as I get my 15 minutes to talk my mouth and talk my ish, you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta do it for the people that's against the manosphere.
Yeah, he's just like, y'all shouldn't be talking about this. Y'all should be talking about what I got 100 videos on. And
yeah, I got 100 videos.
That gave it away. That gave it right away.
That's what pissed me off right there. I was like, okay, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's good for you, bro.
That'll get you kicked off. But
that weak ass promo.
What you say, Melody?
And I was saying, did you guys notice beautiful dark skinned women don't complain?
They don't.
They don't.
And that's what we appreciate.
But some do, but they do it when they're coerced. And I'm gonna get into that too, because that goes into Jessica's panel, that one chick, who wasn't necessarily beautiful, but she wasn't fat. So hold on right quick. Eisen said, sent to you, says, for the kicking the niggas off the panel fee. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, y'all know I have a high tolerance for nagagas, but that he was on some other crap.
That was just incoherent nonsense. Like,
yeah, it was nonsensical. It wasn't even like entertaining. But the worst thing is that he feels that he can't move ahead unless somebody else moves back. The concept of people watching both his and my channel or something like that. His when they want to talk about whatever he wants. And mine's when they want to hear about whatever I'm talking about, doesn't exist to him. The only way he can get subscribers is to take mine, and that's just, that's too nagaga for me. You got to go.
Well, GC, if you don't agree with his point, you're feminine.
Yeah, exactly.
And
the rest of the dude on the panel is feminine except for Melody because she's a woman.
He don't deal with niggas in real life anyway, so I don't understand why he became on the panel. Like, I can't stand dudes like that.
Well, I mean, I can't stand dudes with hair longer than their girlfriends calling people effeminate. Like,
facts.
Like, really?
Oh, speaking of effeminate, I found that thing. So remember the other day we had that discussion about women proposing.
Oh yeah,
real quick, because y'all
not real quick. We back to
real quick though. Remember y'all said it was only ugly chicks. I got proof that that's false. So,
all right, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that afterwards. We'll talk about that afterwards.
Let's get the video.
I'm not talking about that. All right, let's hear the video.
Like, I don't know, but like it was a lot of conflict and friction, like in our outside, like even how I'm kind of like a socialite, like. My sisters are shyer, like it's kind of.
I hate it when people define their personality. They don't just let people know them; they just state their personality.
And that's kind of how. So shyness, like a darker skin girl trait, because I had friends tell me.
Oh gosh, is shyness a darker skinned woman trait? Is this a legitimate question?
No.
I mean, are you shy when you twerk in random places all the time?
Like and fighting in Burger King,
yelling and clapping and
Exactly.
Stuff you do.
You adore
Talking to
ratchet.
people like this. Like, I mean, come on.
Drinking Henny bottles in the street.
Let me tell you something.
Every syllable.
Oh, I'm so shy. Exactly. Oh, okay. This is. Oh, by the way, this is the host speaking. This is the host asking the question. Hold on. Let's see what the answer is.
You act like a light-skinned woman. I said, what you mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I guess the way, you know, the confidence. Like, as like a brown-skinned, dark-skinned woman, we don't have they don't expect us to walk in like, you know.
Yes, we do.
She don't even
expect
sound
you
right.
to have like an overinflated sense of confidence. Yes, we do. We expect y'all to say stuff like my body's not is not average. We expect y'all to have like a.
They expect us to be Kelly or I think about dark-skinned women being shy. I think.
All right, hold on. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all.
Somebody got a violin.
So real quick, Gage, I wanted to. Oh God.
So it's this one talking, and I'm telling you, dude up here, look at where his hand is. He's covering himself. But look, he has been looking down because I'm watching the whole thing. He's been trying to look down her shirt like for a moment now. Like he's trying to like angle it, but her head's in the way.
Yeah. She's not ugly either. She's not.
Huh?
She's not.
No,
ugly.
that's why he's looking down there.
Pretty.
Like we don't care what's going on down there if you're ugly, but he's trying to get a peek.
Yeah.
Well, she is ugly, but what I wanted to say, when we was growing up, man, I realized we made a lot of light skinned chick jokes. We would always like clown on light skinned chicks. Because now that I'm thinking about it, as we're talking, whenever the dark skinned chicks were around, they got so offended. You know what I mean? Like they would be ready to fight. So we just stopped dealing with them. You know what I'm saying? We just like, all right,
light skinned chicks.
I never heard no jokes like that, honestly, man.
What's up? Yeah, we make jokes like light skinned chicks. You know what I mean? Like. All y'all eat hot Cheetos, and you know what I'm saying, y'all bitches be finessing niggas out of just stupid.
Not language, but see, that's what I'm getting at though. So you're telling me that you made fun of the light skinned girls, huh?
So I said that again, bro. I'm sorry. What you said?
I said you were making fun when you were young in the South. You were making fun of the light skinned girls, weren't you?
Right, exactly.
And why did you do it? Be honest.
Because it was fun, and we liked them. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's not why you did it. Here's why you did it. You did it because you thought that would get you in good with the dark skinned girls, and because it's more of them than there are light skinned girls, you were hedging your penis bet. That's what guys do. They hedge their penis bet. They're like, okay, if I show allegiance with the dark skinned chicks against the light skinned girls, I can get me some of that sweet dark goodness.
Well, I disagree.
Okay, well, that's on you. But I do know that guys think that. And they do, and they still don't fuck them, or have sex with them.
I was just saying because the light skinned chicks, they were fun. They would joke back. We'd have fun. You know what I'm saying? It was like, but now the dark skinned chicks would want to fight, and get their brother.
Well, I'm talking about the tactics. This is a shameful tactic to get access to your penis.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I see the point.
Okay, so don't fall for that, and that's another reason why I wrote the song.
Oh yeah, and I did have someone say something mean to me. They said I think I'm better because of my hair and I'm lighter.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, and you should say yes, I do.
Should have rubbed it in their face, Melody.
Am I supposed to say I think I'm worse? You should have just smacked them with your hair.
You gotta flip the hair, Melody. That's what
exactly.
do.
Her name is Naisha. She was crazy.
There you go. You said Naisha, man.
You should have smacked her with your hair.
Listen how smooth it
just gave her a hair smack, like the guy on that Van Damme movie. Yeah. All right, let me play the video.
That comes because you didn't see me. I'm like 5'1", maybe 100 pounds, something like that. But I've been told by numerous white people that I am intimidating. And I've been told.
That's another thing that they make up. Like when you're intimidated by somebody, you don't tell them that you're intimidated by them, because then they can do whatever you are intimidated from them doing. That is made up. I've been told by several. What do they do? Do they just walk over to you, in the tampon aisle and say, "I just wanted you to know I seen you in the other aisle. I was walking by with my kids, and you intimidate me." Okay, I'm gonna go get some spaghetti now. Thank you very much. Like, when did that ever come up? When do the topic of how intimidated you are by somebody ever come up? That's just stupid talk. That's
No, they just cross the street.
babble. That's just made up crap.
Yeah, why would you give someone that much power by telling them you're intimidated by them?
Exactly. Who talks like this? Who walks up to people like you're cute for a dark-skinned girl, and my white friend over there says he's intimidated by you? Who talks like that? Nobody ever has such ridiculous conversations ever.
Yeah, this is all manufactured.
Yeah, exactly. This is manufactured just to create false sympathy, to get my sympathy penis. But no.
Remember Neva talking about how a dude would approach her and say,
"Oh,
look," and then approach
Neva lied, right?
I'm like, bro, if I'm not attracted to you, I'm not gonna approach you at all. Like, come on now.
Yeah. Hey, I would talk to you, but you dark skinned, and then just walk off. What?
Exactly. They just be making up
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's
make that crap as they go. I'm intimidated by you. Like, why do you tell
good evening? I'm intimidated.
Yeah, good evening.
When they be making their anecdotal evidence up, it's obvious. It's obvious because they do it so long. They've been doing it for so long. Like, you know.
Yeah, it's just this coloring thing is getting on my nerves.
Yeah, it is, and that's why I wrote the song. Like, I'm telling you, y'all gotta stop. This is
you
not
need to double down.
It's not gonna stop with us, you know, like preferring you. So just end it. Just end it. We're not gonna give you sympathy penis. We're gonna give you regular penis that we do based on your attractiveness level. That's what we get.
And GC, another thing, if they're trying to shame you into dating them and then you do end up dating them, it's not gonna be a great relationship anyway because it's not genuine attraction.
Exactly. It's based on shame. It's based on shame. Like, how long can that last? Well, actually, I do know relationships that last on that, but I got a friend with a serious hero complex, so I do know relationships that do survive. It's weird, but you're dealing with like a guy with a very, very interesting fetish. You know, like there are very, very few like hero guys like that out there. I mean, he's one of them, and he just happened to be a really handsome dude that makes six figures. But you know, that's not. But she's attractive. Don't get me wrong. And it's not based on dark skin. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's based on other things that she had in her life. But you know, like even those guys with the hero complex, like women will come to them with their I'm an orphan or whatever. Like there's so many things besides dark skinnedness that can land a woman a hero complex guy that is ridiculous. All right, let's continue.
If I had $1 for every time I've been called intimidating,
you would have 50 cents. You do not. Oh God. Okay. If I had $1 for every time I was called intimidating.
I said a word before you even open your mouth. Yes. And that's it.
And the other one is saying it. The one with the hair, the one with the McDonald's hair. She's saying it like she concurs. Like before you even say a word. You telling me that before you talk, somebody just says you're intimidating. How is this working? This is not making any sense whatsoever.
See, person in the corner right there with CJ from GTA. That's my reaction. Like, what the? This makes no sense.
Yeah, this is all in their ridiculous mind. This is exactly. Like an alternate reality.
They're all wrapped in the same lie. They get together in the meetings and say, you know, oh, we'll tell them this story, and they're gonna believe it. You know, like yes, they just come up to me and say I'm intimidating, like before I even speak. No, nobody does that ever. I'm not speaking for all white people, but I happen to know. Then how come the black men aren't getting that conversation? Yeah, how come Fantastic, they never just walked up to him and said that? Because he's actual 6'5", 250 pounds of muscle. That's why. Like, who talks like that? If I ever go to prison, the first thing I'm going to do is just walk up to the biggest dude there and tell him how intimidating he is. What kind of crap is that?
Exactly. This is dumb. Yeah, that would never happen in a real life scenario.
Exactly. It's made up bull crap. And that's why I write songs like this, to cut through the bullshit. It's not even a matter of physical preference. It's just a matter of don't try to trick me into attracting you. If you want to be attractive to me, then put on a push-up bra and make me a sandwich. Like, don't, like the conventional way. Like all the other bull crap missed me with that.
No, look, okay, so wait, game changer. So
What's up?
So okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we've got 8 people, including me. 2 women up here. It looks like.
No,
Okay.
I'm a man.
Oh, you're a man. Sorry.
Oh, you're just using what's her name's avatar? Okay. All right.
All right,
Well, no, I heard him speak earlier when he had the Nightbot logo. Yeah.
My bad. Oh, all right. So 7 of us up here, and I'm the only one who's ever had the experience of a black woman jumping on the table and saying, "Anybody who's not intimidated, come get this pudding."
Wow, really?
Well, Judge, okay, I gotta ask, where do you live?
Yeah. And how good is the pudding?
Well, I live in Fantasyville.
Okay.
Because I mean that's and you've not like went to the club and seen girls' night, intimidated men.
No, I thought you were dead ass serious. That's what I was about to say.
Well, yeah, I mean they're talking in a restaurant, so yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like you saying that as if it would never happen, and it actually probably has happened when we're talking about black women. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm dead ass. I thought you were telling the truth. Like for real. So that's why I was like, where you live at?
like all of these, like I can visualize all of these methodologies for somebody to let you know that they're intimidated by you, because of, i.e., first your blackness, and next your beautifulness, and then the combination of your black and beautifulness, that somebody would initially off the jump, instead of doing just the reasonable thing and not dealing with you, would do the completely illogical, unreasonable thing of, look, I just got to tell you before I leave, I was going to talk to you, but I was so intimidated.
Exactly.
I would have asked you out, but I was so intimidated.
Yeah, exactly. That's just stupid. And then don't forget, also add you're also cute for a dark skinned girl, and then leave. Like who does that?
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw that in there before I go.
Yeah, I gotta throw it in there.
And the reason that I'm intimidated is because I would talk to you, but you're just too dark.
Exactly.
And that darkness was, and that darkness is just so intimidating that I can't come over here and tell you this, even though I'm telling you this.
It doesn't make me feel
comfortable
comfortable
enough to tell you I'm intimidated by you, but I am intimidated enough to have any other interaction with you. That's so weird.
This is what I tend to do. As I'm walking out the door, like I'll be at the bar, and I'll get a napkin or a receipt, and I'll fold it. I'll write a message in it, and I'll fold it into an airplane. And as I'm walking out of the door, I'll throw that airplane back in, so that the door's already closed. I'm already on my way. They'll open, it'll hit them like, hopefully not in the eye, but they'll open it and read it. And I would have come over to talk to you, but I was so intimidated by your beautiful blackness, and that I would have asked you out also, but you're too dark.
Well, remember the Bobby Valentino video where he said, slow down. I just want to get to know you, but don't turn around because I'm too damn intimidated.
Yes.
Like, you remember that?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I can't, I thought this was normal procedure for us. I mean, it's not.
Exactly. They just be making up stuff.
Yeah, and then when you bring up, like with prime time in the chest, and then when you bring up how, as a dark skinned dude, when you walk up to a dark skinned woman, they go, like, they reject you so viciously.
Yeah, I call it atomic rejection.
Yeah, like you call it, atomic rejection. But then that's not colorism.
But no, that's going to be the topic. That's going to come up in a couple minutes. But
I think that's why a lot of men don't approach them. Attitude.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But look at this one. Y'all thought I was joking. Y'all thought I was joking when I was saying that he was.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I see it now.
He got his hands right there. He's covering himself, and he's trying to stare down her shirt. But I guess he's
thoughts is like, oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, orange hair wanted too.
Yeah, exactly. She's getting a beat too. I noticed that.
It's a team sport.
I'm just gonna say, because this is me, and I have to. One of those women is so fat she can't stay out of frame.
I don't think that's fat. I think. Oh wait.
Oh, it's
Oh.
Her arms. She's definitely she looks fatter.
Is that a
Yeah,
fat woman?
Yeah, you see them. You see them diabetic arms. You see them diabetes arms.
Diabetic
Yeah.
arms, yo.
Just
Yeah.
because I have to be that guy.
That's them cookout arms.
You
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, wait a minute.
Sunday
Wait a minute.
cookout.
Oh man,
Kool-Aid mama.
that was
Arms, you feel
colorism.
me?
That was colorism.
No, that was fat ass armism. That's what that was.
No, because I didn't say anything about I didn't say anything about a fat light skinned woman up there. Oh.
Well, she was a fat. Well, be some big old fat.
Judge keep hitting it. Judge keep hitting it. I can't with this dude right now. She ain't light skinned, but she's dark skin colorism.
All right, let's continue.
I might be a little. If I was on the defensive line, I might be a little bit intimidated there. But
Oh, you did when you were.
I might have to throw an airplane at you, bro, and leave.
So, Judge, when you were on the defensive line, did the fellows on the offensive line say that you intimidate them?
Oh, all the time.
Okay.
All the time.
Okay.
Look at you, Mr. Defensive Tackle.
Yeah, I'm intimidated by you, just so you know.
Don't you try to get my quarterback, sir.
You intimidate him.
You listen here, you middle linebacker, you better stop trying to get my quarterback because you are really intimidating me right now.
Exactly. Who talks? All right, let's hear more from the woman who white people walk up to and say, "You intimidate me."
I don't know, but people will come up to me and say that I'm intimidating. So I think that we have to kind of like subdue and demean ourselves so that like we don't get seen as like a target. So I think,
Society has done that. They've stuck down the black woman entirely.
Society has done that. Society is the one that make you throw pancakes in IHOP, like
and twerk on tables.
Yeah, and twerk on tables. This is
And clap
society.
hands and yeah.
If you wouldn't have instigated it, I wouldn't have to do it.
Well, I mean, it's weird because of all the things society wants them to do, starting with picking cotton and ending with cleaning chitlins, like, why would they have them do that? Why would they have them do the stuff that they individually don't want them to do? Society don't want that. Let's get the likes up, people. Judge Zilla for the win. Welcome back. We missed you, bro. All right, appreciate you, Cichlid.
I mean, that's a very astute way of putting it, Game Changer. For all of the things that the overarching society that would want and wish, let's just say the Confederate flag folks.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that they say that they want black people to do and that they wish black people would be doing,
Mm-hmm.
instead of the negative things that they dog them for.
Exactly. Like, why? Like, the behavior that doesn't function well in society. Why would society want that? Like, nothing y'all do seems to be wanted. Like, why would they want like a welfare queen? Like, what? Nothing y'all do is wanted by anybody on a collective level. To say that that's what society wants, no. Society never wants anything like that ever from any of the citizens.
Society tells them to stop, and they say, "Oh, you're attacking black women."
I need to be liberated.
Yeah.
Yo, when I was in McDonald's one time, it was right next to a bus stop. I don't know if you ever been to San Diego. Anyway, so this black woman came in there, and I guess they lost her luggage, and she was just tearing up everything, throwing stuff and everywhere, and it was a dark skinned female, and people were looking at me, and I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with this. You know what I mean? So, and it took all these like dudes to come in there and like calm her down. So it's like, but they're not
calm her down and tase her.
That's what I'm saying,
like
bro.
The Holy Ghost, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, what I just want to say is, bro, society is getting tired of these, females.
And nobody is asking them. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants them to do that. Yeah. I took a trip not too long ago. Oh, by the way, never, ever, ever fly Spirit or what's the other one?
Frontier.
Frontier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are the two ones.
Yeah, them
Yeah,
the
they
worst,
lost
boy.
my
You might
luggage,
as well,
man.
drive, boy.
Those
Hell
are the
no.
worst.
Well, that's
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
the problem. Number one, Spirit and Frontier, you're not supposed to carry luggage.
Yeah, you got to pay for the luggage. So I'm thinking I'm
Yeah.
getting a discount because I went to Expedia and I just took the cheapest one. And I thought I was getting a discount, but they made me pay for the luggage. But so it was a chick there. I already paid for my luggage. It was a chick there, and she was taking stuff out and trying to put it into a carry-on so she didn't have to pay as much or something like that. And I was like, here, you could just put it in my bag, right? It was a black chick, right? And then another black chick, this was in Texas, say like, oh no, that's a violation of blah 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 blah. I was like, all right then, She was like, but he's my husband. No, I'm not, bitch. You know that you on your own. Like I'll help you to an extent, but I'm not getting into the details. And then the other chick just went into details like, you don't want to get it. Just stamp my ticket. I'm not helping her. Bye.
But here's again with that.
Yep.
What
Game
you
changer
two
thing,
do,
bro.
what you two do doesn't change her plane ticket.
Huh?
The price of what you two were doing didn't change the third person's price of their plane ticket.
Oh no, she was just being annoying on purpose.
Yeah, she wanted to police him.
Exactly. She wanted to show some authority. No, you stamp tickets all day. Respect your place. Like this isn't. Don't
Right.
try to rank me or something like that. Because it's not that serious. Just stamp the ticket. You see, I'm not helping abroad. That's it. But she wasn't even a decent human being to her own sister. Because I'm like, look, I spaced in my luggage. You put it there, and we good.
GC, she just wanted to be contrarian just for the hell of it.
Well, this ain't Soul Plane.
Oh, you're saying your third person.
and
was
no,
the-
No,
okay.
this was on Spirit.
Spirit is
Soul
Spirit
Plane,
is
yeah.
bar none
No,
the
I'm
most.
saying in terms of the women. This ain't Soul Plane.
Yeah, well,
Right.
Spirit is Soul Plane, so I'm not.
Yeah,
messing with
Spirit is the most ghetto airline like in America.
Yes.
I will retort my statement.
For
it.
a
I
reason.
think everybody did it once.
Everybody
right
had.
next to
Spirit
McGee.
was the first airline I saw where Nagagas tried to sneak on it. I've never seen that in my life.
I didn't
No,
think
but,
it was
like,
possible.
No,
It's not, but they still tried it.
Oh,
okay,
crap.
but it doesn't. Okay, I have to. McDonald's doesn't advertise ribeyes. Spirit doesn't advertise itself to be anything more than it is. Nor
Yeah,
does
but
Frontier.
see, that's
No,
that
I didn't
argument.
know. I went
You
on a
still
Expedia.
deserve
You
a
made a
quality
mistake.
customer service, bro. I mean, I
No,
see what
that's
you're
why
saying.
you pay so small. That's why, again, that's why you pay the discount versus the others. You can get that experience that you want. It's just going to cost more.
Yeah, but it didn't. No, but bro, see, when I was on Spirit, bro, the pilot showed up late with a plate. I told they were trying to sneak on. They canceled our flight and there was no weather. And we had to
I
stay
know.
in the whole
I mean,
day, bro. No, bro. Spirit is the worst, bro.
Last 12-hour
And it's
layaway.
tight and it's small. Don't forget.
Yeah,
The
you're in there
plane.
like you in a box.
Mm-hmm.
right? No, but again, McDonald's, right? TGI Fridays, right? Fogo de Chao, right? Morton Steakhouse, right? There's levels.
Yeah, I
And,
mean,
and when you want to pay McDonald's prices for flight, well then
no, the
Nah, but
unprofessionalism.
you wind up paying anyway for to store your luggage. I'm telling. Listen,
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you.
This is
James,
just me
exactly.
giving
They wanna
anti-advertisement.
decentralize it.
Don't mess with
Yeah.
Spirit. You're not going to save money. It's going to be like the worst flight you ever had in your life. And me, because y'all were here when many of y'all were here when Marco was like he paid an extra $500 for first class. I'm like, nah, I'd rather pocket it. So y'all know, I like a good discount, but not Spirit. That's just way too much.
Again, if you go in there with your eyes open, you can do it. Like, okay, this is cool. This is a 4-hour flight. This is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, the DJ Nap. It wasn't like a plate from the cookout. It was a plate from Panda Express in the airport when he came in with the plate. And he was like
So
2 hours late. And he was 2 hours late.
Yeah.
Smoke on.
All right, let me. Oh, so y'all see this? So y'all see the screen? Y'all see? Okay. Now, this is a random screenshot. Remember, the brother just started talking, and the moment he started talking, she developed this look on her face. She went back into this mode.
I'm trying to see if anybody's gonna bust out any poetry to start snapping at the fingers, yo. It's too woke.
Nah, that's probably on the next episode.
Facts.
But y'all see this. I didn't see the last 4 minutes of this, by the way, but y'all see this. Y'all see how her expression changed now that it's somebody else's turn to talk.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. Let's see what he has to say.
And I can speak on it from a beauty standpoint. I feel
I can speak on it from a beauty standpoint. Let's see who's the beautiful woman who's speaking on it from a beauty standpoint. Let's see this. So it's the one with the orange hair.
I knew it.
Orange braids.
I knew it.
I can speak on it from a beauty standpoint. Even though we wasn't talking about beauty, I'm going to speak about beauty.
My orange braids is making me feel pretty.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, can't y'all see why I would give you the beauty point of view? I mean, Citizen Lou, you gave us a Southern point of view, but she will give us the beauty point of view for obvious reasons.
Right.
Yes.
But why the yellow should be giving that?
But nobody even brought it up. She brought it up. That's what's so annoying.
That's how she is. She chimes in, and because remember, she did that before with the whole. She just chimes in to be seen, and like, look at me, look at my braids. But she's actually gonna say that.
That's like imagine somebody. Imagine like a homeless dude telling us, "Man, yeah, man, getting money hard." Like, bro, nobody talking to you.
It is hard. No, it is hard because like they be upset. They be upset because like the main trash and they come and recycle it, and like there's an Asian dude that come and get it early in the morning, and then the other people they get upset because they don't get it. So it is hard. You got to wake up and get the money before them.
Listen, from a beauty standpoint, from the person who has to put bright orange in their hair to get attention. Beautiful people don't have to do extras to get attention.
Facts.
Beautiful women bring attention to things
themselves.
They don't get attention from other things. No, what I mean when I say beautiful women bring attention to things, like beautiful women lay on top of expensive automobiles and stuff like that to bring your attention to the automobile. If you are not attractive, then you buy expensive automobiles to bring attention to you. Like that is the difference between beautiful and not beautiful. You advertise things, and when you're not beautiful, things advertise you. Orange hair is advertising her.
Like, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, but these things, this common sense, this rational, logical stuff is, again, but if you live in Fantasyville, again, it doesn't matter if it's not your birthday. Happy unbirthday to you. Right.
Okay, let's take a listen at what she has to say from the beautiful aspect. What is the beautiful? Okay.
From the beauty
From
aspect.
what's the beauty aspect? All right, let's see.
So like, well, not even beauty, just in the performing arts. As a Black woman, you know.
Okay, she cleared it up. By the way, for those of you who want a close up of her, in the performing arts aspect, this is the close up. There we go. There we go.
Taking over for the 99 and 2000s.
Yeah, she do look like a juvenile stripper video.
He said a juvenile.
Yeah, she definitely do look like. And where is it said? Is this in Atlanta?
He said a juvenile video.
What is it said? GC?
I got everything
in my mama name.
Orange hair, whoop a yeah, flip a yeah.
Gotta quote, I take a
She definitely from the hood.
Yeah, for real. That's why I said she got to be in either Atlanta, Miami.
Not Miami.
Okay.
Miami is classy.
The carrots want to grab hair. I want to eat a
Wait, where's that at? Where they live at?
That's New Orleans.
New Orleans, yeah.
Okay, I'm not surprised then.
Yeah, that's New Orleans. Juvenile, yeah, that's New Orleans.
Don't you know hair on fire?
Girl, you see good because the carrots in your hair.
Okay. All right, MJ, I appreciate the super chat. What's that, man?
Look at Ratchet, huh?
I appreciate you, MJ, for your super chat. All right, but let's see.
Yeah, see, DJ Nav just told me, Melly, they kind of ratchet as hell, man.
You had to get the wooden hoops in your hair, huh? You had to put the orange. You put the orange color in your hair, huh?
Cause you got it straight out the braid shop, man. Let them braid it for you, huh?
Coochie cutters with no thong on, huh?
DT, play that.
Oh crap! Okay, let me
sipping Kool-Aid, huh?
All right, let me continue.
Yeah, DJ Nash said Dade County ratchet, Melody.
Oh, I thought it was pretty girls.
Oh yeah, what? We missing the good part. All right, hold on.
My bad. Go ahead.
Let me go back because she has the good part, and that's why I named the video what I did. All right, so here, right quick.
You can just end up performing arts. As a Black woman, I've been told don't do too much. You don't want to outshine. You don't want to be the one that's doing too much in public. You don't want to be the one that's getting a lot of attention.
What?
No, them braids is doing mad much in public. What you talking about?
So society seems to be recognizing the attention-seeking behavior that's associated with women like this.
Yeah, you can't
and
ignore
they're
it.
trying to tell her to calm it down. You look at her attention, and she think that that's colorism. Watch.
You don't want to be the one that seems like you're trying to ask for attention or trying to overstep your fellow people around you. So like, stay up, don't do this, don't do all that, don't do all that. And then I would see other fair women, lighter skinned women who are able to like kind of just like they're walking around flinging their hair, don't have something that's okay for them. But if I get up and do it now, I'm doing too much.
Because you're doing too much.
You are doing too much.
Your behavior is apparent to us, and we just seen 8 minutes of you. You're chiming in, you're interrupting, you're disagreeing when you don't disagree, and your hair. You obviously want to be the center of attention. You even situated yourself.
GC.
In the camera. You know,
She just doubled back twice on her own fucking argument.
Yeah.
And then she used the light skin as bait.
Yes.
Oh,
Because of colorism, I have to do extra.
Yeah.
But that
because
was
of colorism, I have to get attention. I have to do extras. But when I do extras, when I do what I know are extras, I'm acknowledging that I know that they're extras.
Yeah, but Judge, by bringing up light-skinned women, isn't that colorism?
Yes, but
it is. But in her world, she doesn't feel like she feel like it's justified.
And they don't understand that there's a balance. And that goes back to whoever made that comment about the spicy Latin women. They don't understand that there is balance in it. That, that there's a certain way to do it to turn men off without seeming like an attention whore. And you just haven't mastered that balance because your parents, according to your friend, your parents didn't love you enough to teach you. Like
what she just acknowledged was that she does a 300, like she acknowledged that women, Black women, specifically dark women, do a 360 and perpetuate their own misery.
Exactly.
That's what she just admitted. I admit that I know that I'm doing extra, but I'm doing extra because I'm looked over because of colorism. And when other women don't have to do this extra and they see me doing this extra, they should let me do this extra because I have to do it because of the colorism, because they don't have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I don't do it, then they won't see me. I do this to myself.
See, imagine how frustrating their life must be, these colorism crybabies.
Yes.
Well,
This is a problem. This is a problem that she creates entirely for herself to have a problem with it when no one is asking her to do any of this.
Exactly. She's saying that people are complaining that I have attention-seeking behavior and my hair looks like a bag of Cheetos. Like this. It's ridiculous. It's obvious that you want to seek attention. Like, and even the other girl was saying that I'm the dancer, or I was known as the sassy one, the dancing one. These are all things that people do to get attention. You're obviously suffering from not getting much attention, and that's because you only have one parent and she don't love you that much. Like
goth girls, right?
Yeah, and that's according to your friend. I didn't make that up. I don't know what your mama's in, but apparently she's just saying to you, don't love your kids too much. Like
goth girls, right? Goth girls do what they do because they can't be cheerleaders.
Exactly. So they want that attention. It's like you're going to notice me in a negative way, but I will stand out in a crowd because I look like a monster.
It's the visual equivalent to the loud sigh.
Yes, exactly. Good point. Good point. So yeah, so they're trying to tell her about herself, and she says it's colorism, which means that she will never improve her personality in any way, shape, or form because she'll just attribute it to some type of ism.
You know what I mean? And that was one of the things that I had to break through as a
Get the likes up.
Black woman, from going from a girl to a Black woman. Like, I'm naturally very vivacious. I'm naturally.
But you know you're not, because you just said you're doing it on purpose.
Well, if you're naturally very vivacious and people are telling you to be vivacious, be less vivacious because, you know, it's a bad look, then why? You're just making excuses to try to be more vivacious. People don't like it. You know, you're not hot enough. You're not, everything you do is not going to be correct because you're not hot enough to make it correct. You're not.
The hypocrisy is this. Let me be me. Let me do what I want to do and act how I want to act. But you need to act how I want you to act.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Hold on. I'm gonna wrap up soon. I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna wrap up because I'm going on keto next year and I want to give me some Oreo cookies before I do. But The Rock Dan said because of colorism, I have to be belligerent to be noticed. Absolutely. And that's the crux of what she's saying. And she's going to go deeper into it. And she's going to talk about her own light skin hatred. Oh, this chick is, of course, she's hogging the mic. So she's going to get the most camera time out of this. But she's going to touch into some deep issues.
She's like me.
That stems to
strict ass judge.
Yeah, she's like Judge and Edward Anderson combined. You know.
Edward
Yeah. If he could have a dark-skinned daughter, it would be her hogging the camera.
Not shy. I'm naturally very bold. And yet all my life I was told to kind of suppress my attitude, suppress who I am. And I was wondering why I was depressed. My sophomore year.
Oh gosh. You admit that your behavior is exceptional. It's an outlier behavior. When you say vivacious, that's an outlier behavior. That's something that's not common. You admit that people are telling you to calm down and you got depressed as a result of it. Let's see.
You're a cop that's going to kill myself. Like literally. And people look at me now and be like, what? You want? Yeah, because like every single time I want to do it.
That is definitely a cry for attention. And you're crying again. I wanted to kill myself, you know, in junior and sophomore year. And people look at me and say, oh, really? Because I want you to look at me right now and say, oh, really? Because so I can get more attention.
Myself, somebody would yes. About it, or somebody would tell me to stop you doing so much, like literally. And so it's almost like you don't want to do anything to get the attention of anybody. Honestly, Black men,
you're an extreme.
Other Black women, like anybody that can just see me is gonna have something to say about it. So I'm gonna just shut up so nobody can say anything to me. And I think
listen. Okay, again.
I hate when people say they're gonna just shut up instead of just shutting up.
Yeah, they keep talking.
It's two extremes, right? She has to go from the absolute of each extreme. Mm-hmm. I want all now her argument is because naturally I want all the attention all of the time, and that's annoying to people. They ask me to tone it down a little bit. But because they asked me to tone it down a little bit, I felt like I couldn't be myself, so I felt like I wanted to kill myself. Then
then give me attention for wanting to kill myself.
Yes, and then just to cope, I decided to not want any attention at all. Well, nobody told you not to want any attention at all. They just said stop trying to get all of the attention all of the time.
Exactly. It's kind of like telling somebody, you know, to stop coming to work late and then they just sleep in the office. It's kind of like some stupid crap like that. Like, yeah. All right.
Yeah, these crybabies think on so many extremes. This is ridiculous. Like, you can't find a middle ground for anything.
No.
Well, it's
all about the struggle.
It's just like in Star Wars, bro. They're Siths. Only Siths deal in absolutes. You know what I mean?
You know, every time I think about that, I think like, wait a minute. That's an absolute statement.
So just by default, I'm Sith, huh?
Well, I mean, Obi-Wan is Sith at least. Like, I mean, for him to say only Siths deal in absolutes, that's an absolute statement. Like,
yeah, no, it's not. It's
Obi-Wan is the worst person. Yes, to say only. Yes.
Yeah, when you say only, that's absolute.
Yeah,
But they're
that's
thinking absolute. He's just telling how they think. He's not saying he thinks that's what they do.
no. What I'm saying is that's an absolute thing. He's a Jedi saying an absolute thing, saying that Siths are the only ones being absolute.
No, but he's
Obi-Wan, I hate. I really don't like Obi-Wan. He's full of shit. He told Luke that Vader killed his father, and he didn't. He said, "Oh, but from a certain point of view, I will motherfucking lightsaber you if he wasn't already dead."
well,
Luke,
I mean, bro, tell him he died or tell him he became the most evil dude in the fucking universe.
Well, just say you lied. Don't say what I told you is true from a certain point of view.
He did die. He died in that fucking volcano.
No.
Anakin is not here no more. It's Darth Vader now.
No, I said say he lied. Just say I lied to you. I didn't want to tell you that your father turned into Darth Vader, so I sent you to kill your own father. I'm an asshole. He could have said that. However, he decided to bring up some bull crap. I don't want to talk too much Star Wars, but Obi-Wan is
yeah, you're right. Yeah, we could get my bad. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
But all right, let me play some more.
Stems from the family as well. I'll go back to the nickname. Like I said, like if there's black.
That's the chick back on the nicknames with the
sassy
light-skinned sister. Because she's the light-skinned sister. You know I'm talking about Citizen Lou.
Yeah, the lighter brown.
Yeah, that one. The light-skinned brown skin.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this is she must have played both sides of the fence. And notice, hold on. Let me put the camera on it for a second because I want to bring something up. Notice who needs the attention the least.
Yep, that mulatto on the back with her sexy hair.
She's not even mulatto. Her mother is just light skinned.
Light skin. Her father is chocolate. That's what she said.
Her father's chocolate and the mother is light skinned.
Hold on, GC. The girl on all the way on the right. She's been silent the whole time, right?
No, she's the host.
And miserable.
Every now and again, she chimes in and brings up the subject, but she's the host.
Okay.
No matter what, you're talking about the one that can't seem to get out of frame. I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, I was talking about the one that's out of frame because I don't think she spoke, but GC says she's a host. Okay, I mean, yeah, she's a host. GC, no matter what frame you get, that one that's in the black that the guy just keeps catching a boner for, she will always be mad.
Yeah. Every time I pause it randomly, and they wonder why people are intimidated. Why are you constantly these are just random pauses.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
stupid on World Star.
And again, nobody is intimidated by resting bitch face. They just think you're a bitch and don't want to deal with you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's not
but then
intimidating. You're not afraid of that.
And then when someone says you need to smile more,
that's why I never understand when they throw phobia in these things. Like
I hate it. Like homophobia.
I'm not afraid of any of these fucking these people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not afraid of any of it.
It's just I turn away when I see it on a TV show.
Just like I'd rather not deal with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then when they have the resting bitch face and you tell them that's why you don't really approach them if they ask, it's like, oh, so you want me to smile? It's like, come on.
Here's the thing is, when have you seen resting bitch face and not accompanied by a snappy fucking attitude?
Yeah, you never see that.
Sorry about the language, GC. Sorry.
You know that's what's to be expected.
Like if it's resting, if it's only truly RBF, right? Mm-hmm. If it's only truly RBF, and you actually approach and you say something to it, and she actually brightens up, hey, how are you doing today? Yada yada yada. But then that's one thing. But if it's RBF, and then you say something to her, or I guess him can have it too, and it's it's not just RBF. You have RBF and a horrible attitude, and they usually go hand in hand. And people just don't want to deal with that. And you don't want to acknowledge that. You don't want to acknowledge that there's anything that you can improve upon for yourself.
That's why they cry colorism, to avoid improving themselves.
Hey, y'all see what's up?
Any effort to improve their personality or anything like that, they listen, you seek more attention than people are willing to give. Therefore, it's a bit of a nuisance. And you go into depression and then seek more attention because of your depression.
Yes.
GC, I see. I'm reading this dude's comment. I see exactly what you're talking about. He said, "Ain't no light skinned chick thicker than an even tone copper skinned chick who's thick, yummy." I see what you're saying. Like, because if it was flipped, you know, he'd be getting cooked, right? Like, you know, if you said ain't no dark skinned chick better than a light skinned chick, he'd be the bad guy. So I see what you're saying. He's doing that.
No, that's
thing.
Melody's point. I mean, I agree with it, but that was Melody's point. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but no, what you were saying about how when dudes do this, they're trying to pledge their allegiance to the dark skinned women to get
that point. Yeah.
Yeah, so I see that's what Sanjay doing on this comment.
Oh yeah,
that's weird because I like dark skinned women. Like that would be my preference. Period. Like I like dark dialotic looking women. Like I think South Sudan women are sexy as fuck.
But when you tear down light skinned, but when you tear down light skinned women to do it, that's what's lame.
Yes.
When you do it to impress the dark skinned women, well, it doesn't always work to your favor. I didn't do that. I didn't tear them down, but I did avoid. I made it a point to not compliment Asian girls. The high school I went to in Oakland had a large Asian population, first year immigrants and stuff. And I didn't like, if I thought one was cute, I wouldn't tell a black chick that. No. Now, to their credit, they didn't like take time out to make fun of or put nair in their hair. They just like kind of lived in their own separate world. Everybody had their own separate world, blacks in their world, and they, for the most part. But I just knew better. I just knew better to not compliment another race of women, to black women.
But again, it's the same thing, right? There's no such thing as reverse racism.
Yeah.
There's just racism.
Well,
reverse racism.
Who started? But think about it this way, Judge.
Reverse racism is called tolerance.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
See, so
I do not like that term. Yeah.
With this situation, again, it's colorism if you comment and say anything positive about lighter skinned women. But if you say it about darker skinned women, it's not colorism. No, it's a sword that cuts both ways. Specifically when you're saying that darker skinned women look better than or have better than. That's specifically colorism. It just cuts in the other way, but that's fully 100% accepted.
And you'll get more praise. If you talk about positively about dark-skinned women, right? Yeah. Because they'll go ahead and they'll use that and they'll be like, okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Black girl magic, or Black girls rock. You know what I'm saying? But it will never be.
If I ever say Kelly Rowland is more pretty than Beyonce, heck yeah. If I say Beyonce is even though she's bae and even though she has her throngs, right? If I say she looks way better than Kelly Rowland, there's still a problem.
Exactly.
And you want to know what's worse? The light-skinned girls are silent about stuff like that.
Yes.
They don't really talk. But you know what it is?
But what's worse is the dark-skinned chick here was saying we're the ones told not to talk, and we're the ones told to be meek and stuff. No, y'all weren't. It's the light-skinned chicks who were made to be meek.
Exactly.
Listen to Melody's voice.
And GC, if you notice in the whole entire point, once the light-skinned girl started speaking, guess what that light-skinned brown girl started saying sassy. She started sitting up there asking about if both her parents is light-skinned. Just to give it more credence to the fact, you're light-skinned, so you don't understand my struggle. You need to understand what it's like to be brown-skinned and dark-skinned. This is a privilege.
And remember, it was a light-skinned girl that was talking, and they interrupted. Like, exactly. They like, okay, part 2, colorism. It's like, dang, she was in mid-sentence.
You made her quiet.
And she can do that, But if the light-skinned one were to ask her about, hey, are your parents both dark? There's a problem.
That's colorism. That's colorism right there. You can't do that. You know what I mean, Judge?
You're not allowed to do
that. You say, is just both your parents dark skin? Oh, that's colorism. Why my parents gotta be dark?
And that's
why can't they be brown skin? Why can't they be tawny?
You feel me? And that's why I was saying when I came on here, the way I was performing, the way I messed up Citizen Lou, right? Because kind of deadpan delivery and stuff, right? But that's again, when you live in a Lewis and Carroll world, right? When you go through the other side of the looking glass, right? And you don't use things to think rationally or logically, then you get all these rules and exceptions, rules that aren't rules, and exceptions to the rules that are rules.
Oh, and you know something? I don't know if you was here earlier, Judge. There was a girl here who was advocating colorism and and being a dark-skinned knight, and she was light-skinned.
Yeah.
And she said because her mama is dark skinned. See, these dark skinned mamas be like instilling all this crap, like Crystal and Harrison's daughter. I'm sure got all kind of crap in her as a result of this upbringing by the dark skinned chick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
And that's why I said when a dark skinned woman make a mixed baby, that's that's where the problem comes in. And I'm sorry, because they just pass on that that self hate down, even to the mixed kids.
Did you hear that woman on Jessica's panel say she don't want to have black kids?
Yeah, and she was calling black men apes and
the N word.
And the N
with
word.
the ER.
Why do those people even come with this?
I think that's a character because again, why was she wearing a mask in her own closet?
No, bro, I'm dead ass thinking she was for real, bro.
Well, she
that
took
was
it
not
to an extreme. I'll talk about her. I timestamped when she said that about the son because I don't think that the husband know that she don't want to have black kids or a black son. So I timestamped that. I tried to get in touch with Jessica, but she was only letting detractors in at the time. I want to play that clip for the husband.
Well, to be fair, that baby will come out like Bubba Wallace or like Jesse Smollett. He won't come out like,
likely, yeah.
Like Lonzo. He won't come out like Lonzo Ball.
Well, I think he'll come out more like T and Tamara, that color.
Whoever the brother is.
Yeah. No, I meant the mentality. Like Bubba Wallace is pretty much a white dude with a tan. I'm saying that's how her kids are gonna. That's what I'm saying. That's how her kids are gonna be.
I get what you mean.
Given her age, she's probably gonna come out autistic.
Oh, she was old?
Nah, she's only 31.
Oh, 31?
Yeah.
Only 31?
She was saying how much she hate black men and they don't do it for her and all this stuff.
Of course.
Melody,
we
gotta tell you something about those women who say they hate black men. When they get biracial sons, those same boys don't fuck with black women at all.
They don't. They usually go to white
Well,
men.
I mean, because you have a mother that don't love you. She literally called him the enemy. So yeah, I mean, if you have a dark-skinned mother that don't love you, then are you gonna look for a dark-skinned woman? Y'all bring this on yourselves.
And then they're gonna bitch about how their son couldn't choose black. It's like your mama black. It's like, but you didn't choose black, mom. Why do I have to?
That's the only. It's always been this colorism thing is always laid at the feet of black men. It's always laid at the feet of.
Yeah, I said it earlier. It's always one-sided.
Yeah, like we can't do nothing.
We're always the ones who created and originated. Yet every time you hear it discussed or every time you hear it in your life, it never comes from a black man unless they're doing something specific like JC does to instigate. To poke the bear, to fucking kick the hornet's nest. Like he did that specifically to kick the hornet's nest because again, this is perpetuated by black women, not by black men. As I've said someplace else not too long ago, I've never been hanging out with a group of dudes and looked at a woman and said, nah, based on her being too dark or too light.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd never heard that. I grew up in a majority black city. That's the funny part about
most
it.
of the criticism isn't about their skin tone or their race. It's about how they act or like cultural, how they act.
Yeah, I've heard black mothers tell kids, get your black ASS in the house or your nappy head. I hear them say stuff like that to their kids.
Wasn't it
Not
some
the
woman?
men.
It was a
destroy
woman.
their own brand, absolutely.
It was a woman that was on. You know what that reminds me of? It was a woman that was on Justice panel earlier, like last month or something like that. I remember she dissed on Fantastic. She said, "You black MF, you was so black."
Oh, I was on that one. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that. And I was just like, yo, that's crazy. Because if it's colorism, it's not like we really starting it. You really gotta call somebody black. Like black is that ugliest thing you could say somebody is an insult as a black person, yo. Like,
I've never heard a father refer to their son or daughter as you dark ass you dark ass Mufasa.
Nappy head.
That is true. Well, that good.
You look like you came from outside.
Yeah, that good hair talking all that craziness that do come from the mother. I do notice that. Like even now,
yeah, we don't do that bullshit.
From my Southern family, like I hear it, and I just get taken back. Like, why are you complimenting my niece? My niece is mixed. When you got dark skinned daughters, this is my cousin's wife. I was like, are you kidding me? You just walked up to my niece and says, oh, who's that pretty girl? Which is, like an AKA light skin reference. Dang, you got your own daughters the same age, like, and you're doing it right in front of them, like, really?
Yo, GC, I have a similar story with my grandma. So I FaceTimed her with my cousins, and I got 2 cousins from my dark-skinned uncle. He had a kid with a mixed chick. The son ended up light-skinned. The daughter ended up dark-skinned, looks like my uncle. My grandma was calling my female cousin the ugly one, and my light-skinned cousin the boy, the pretty one.
Oh, she didn't go that far. She didn't call anybody the ugly one, but yeah.
And they'll joke about it slyly, right? Like you know, in a black family, they'll joke about it on a slide, right? They'll be like, "Oh man, you so black, look at you." You know what I mean? You so black.
Yeah, black people are the worst.
And I mean, like, so how are you just slick dissing on your own family members and just talking crap? But then here it is, this colorism issue come up, and they have so much problems with this, yo. Like,
and that's what I brought up on Sister George panel. I said the only reason why colorism exists is because black people believe that dark skinned people are lesser.
Right.
Nobody's keeping
nobody else is doing that. Yeah.
The women are doing that alive.
Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
right quick, and then I'm gonna play the video again. KD, that's like an ape calling another ape an ape, shaking my head. I just want to point out that it's exactly like that because humans are apes. It's very weird. Humans are part of the great ape family. In fact, the only ape that's not part of the great ape family is a bonobo. But
But again, the problem is that it gets laid at the feet of men as if it's their fault, their problem, their responsibility. Just like high heels, right? Nobody cares. Men don't give a damn if you're wearing high heels or not. Yes, it may accentuate your shape in some way, form, or fashion, but you're not wearing those heels for men. You're wearing those heels for other women. And that's the same thing with the colorism bullshit. It's perpetuated within that fucking standard, within that veil. Anywhere else, no, the men don't care at all. We use them as punchlines.
Yeah.
HGC.
But I wanted to before
Can
I
say
play right
something?
quick. Before I play right quick.
Okay.
And Obsidian, if you're ever listening, if you're listening to this, yeah, humans are apes too. It shouldn't be. I know it is an insult, but it really shouldn't be. I kind of snap my forehead every time that comes up, like, because you are an ape calling an ape, because humans are apes. Go ahead, Melody.
No, I was saying I had a friend biracial. She's like a little lighter than me, and her mom was dark skinned chocolate. And she used to tell us to get out the sun. Like, oh no, you don't want to mess up your beautiful complexions. Come out of the sun. She used to tell us that when we were young.
Yeah.
And here's how it knows it's
dark
really the woman.
It comes from the woman's side. It's the dad's not saying that.
Here's what
Not
confirms
even the
it. They
daughter.
complain about how black men aren't there for the children. So if these children are self-hating, who's teaching them? The father, the absent father? Really?
Yeah. So Miss Monroe, if you're still there, you got to take into consideration that your mom is probably on some outdated logic.
Look, Leslie Jones's pops never said, "Oh, get over here, you ugly dog. You get over here, you ugly dog bitch."
And, I got something hilarious. It's something just funny about the black community. Like, okay, so the father's leaving, and then you have, like, if your dad was not around, that means you have daddy issues. But your mom was around, and you got mom issues. So who the problem?
The conundrum.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody's the common denominator in these problems.
True. All right, let's
accountability.
continue. Because the orange hair is about to speak, and the yellow hair is talking right now. But
Sassy.
Yeah, Miss Sassy. Hold on, let me go back a little bit so we get some context.
That can just see me.
That's the orange hair.
I have something to say about it, so I'm gonna just shut up so nobody can say anything to me.
And I think that stems from the family as well. I'll go back to the nicknames. Like I said, like if there's Blackie, there was Sassy, and there was Baldhead. There was no like positivity in that. Like it was bad for me to be sassy. It was bad. Like I talked too much. Like I rode my neck too much. Like, and I've always been this way. And even like the same thing you're saying, like when I like walk into my adult life and I'm like trying to find my place now, it's like you have to unlearn all of those things that were like fed to you, especially in your childhood and like the system that you grew up around. That's all. Yeah.
So basically, throughout your childhood, people were telling you that you talk too much. You had to unlearn the fact that these people were trying to correct your behavior and continue to talk too much. This is the guy in the middle. He is on some simp stuff. I don't know who he's trying to do, but he is definitely on some simp stuff.
That's Mr. Woke dude.
Yeah, the guy in the center.
That's why I told him he's gonna bust out some poems afterwards, bro. Gotta watch him.
Well, he's an abolitionist. He's a 2020 abolitionist. Are you trying to abolish Corona? Like, he's just a man.
I could not. Why nobody would correct him on the abolitionist deal?
Exactly. Somebody actually typed that in. He wrote that on paper and somebody typed it in.
Unless he's like in Sudan, like he like regularly travels to like Sudan or Libya.
Yeah, or Taiwan or something. Yeah.
Like, man, or like really, dude, abolitionist?
Yes. Unless he goes to like Asian massage parlors and just knock out the owner, he's not an abolitionist.
Everyone seems like they're looking at him like he is stupid, though.
I think that they think that he's
They're gonna
They think that he's smart. They're interested. Even homegirl in the black interested right now.
well. The dude in the black hadn't spoke yet because he's light skinned.
Good point.
I have a similar experience as you being a light skin.
Oh, now he's speaking. That's the one.
Dampened down.
That's the one. That's the one that was trying to look down the girl's shirt. And now he's saying I had a similar experience to you, pointing to the one whose shirt he was trying to look down. So he's trying to like liken himself to that. But let's take a look at his job title. While I have it here on freeze frame, let's take a look at his job title.
TJ Black Revolutionary.
Is he a segregation?
What the fuck?
Yep.
Stop.
She thought
What
was
do you do? I'm a DJ and I'm a black revolutionary.
Stop.
Put on the Afro beats for the culture, brother.
Yep.
The cat. You mean the cat that obviously bleached his own hair?
Yep.
Yeah, that dude.
Revolution against the color of his natural hair.
Colorism got to stop with us, bro. Let's make the change.
Crazy.
This is a thing. This is a thing. And he has a Mario Brothers mushroom on his shirt.
Is he a revolutionary against the idea that it's effeminate for men to thread their eyebrows?
Oh, you haven't heard the effeminate part yet. Listen to him talk. Listen to him talk.
Because those eyebrows are threaded.
But listen to him talk. It's about, if you think you've seen a feminine, let's listen.
Your masculinity and like make it seem like you are that, because there's this Joe Button sort of caricature that beige rage, those massive those light skinned guys, you know, that are just mad all the time, you know, that are just, you know, trying to compensate for their lighter skin. So you honestly, you don't want to be that guy. So a lot of times you're just kind of just laying back, just observing, you know, you get included in some of the things that black people do, but when you act as if you are, let's say, how a dark-skinned man is portrayed, it's viewed 10 times differently than it is an actual, you're trying too hard.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. All right. He looked like G Money about to get checked by Nino.
Well, no, but that was actually very astute to use that again. So the Joe Budden beige rage, overdoing it, everything. Was Wesley maybe perhaps overacting just a fucking bit in that scene?
He lost $1 million a week business? Nah.
Like maybe that was just over the top. Oh, that's just how dark-skinned people are.
That's how dark-skinned dudes do. that's how it goes. Dark-skinned dudes are allowed to act over the top, Judge.
Right, but if you do it as a beige person, it's just
you and your feelings.
Yeah,
you and your feelings.
So you're telling me that, you know, if Kareem had reacted after he got his hand stabbed, I never liked you anyway.
Never liked you, light skin.
Hey, you know that's kind of funny. When I was in Mexico, dude told me they was like, Mexico's kind of racist in that way. They were like, since you black and dark skin, nobody's gonna bother you. You know, and that's true. I was just walking around the streets unbothered.
Yes.
Oh no, they was on my ass in the Sonata, man.
Look, Chappelle did the skit on it, man, and it was right. And like many of his skits, it's couched in too much truth.
Yeah, and I like that colorism. Nobody want to bother me and shit. It's cool.
Yeah, would you rather be bothered and be told you ain't shit and get attacked for being dark skinned? Come on now. I'd rather be left alone if you don't like me.
Exactly, bro.
U.S. Embassy. We have two black. Hello.
And they meant like people trying to rob me. They weren't talking about like just random people. Like nobody's gonna try to rob me because I'm black. So I'm like I have like a racial shield.
Yeah. I might have a little bit of
So
money,
in
but
the
not enough money
sorry.
to make it worth it.
Well,
What you say,
in the
Melody?
black, in the black community, is it true like when you're light skinned like Drake, right? You got to learn how to fight more.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, they be way better fighters than dark skinned dudes because of that.
They throw down though.
That's
Because they
actually
expect Melody, this is the thing. They expect light skinned dudes to be soft, right? So if it's a brown skinned dude, because I'm brown skinned, or if it's like a dark skinned dude, like they're supposed to automatically be the rough dudes that's gonna beat you up. Light skinned dudes are supposed to be seen as soft.
Yeah, I take that back. That's the only joke I ever heard.
So I think that's what this dude is getting at. Like he's
yeah, go ahead. The black revolutionary for the people.
Yeah, the DJ, like
for community.
The DJ.
He DJ Orange. So
the revolution will not be televised, but it will be on my hi-fis.
So this is the chick y'all were talking about her hand. She's not fat. She just got like a big wrist. I don't know, but she's not fat.
No, she's not.
Yeah, bam.
And I like her hair.
Yeah, that's cute. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, that's the girl with the arms?
Yeah, that's the girl with the arms.
Damn, how'd she do that? What the fuck?
Yeah, she's weird that way. Some chicks just like their arms be like thick, or I don't know, maybe it's the camera or whatever.
Yeah, they did camera at 10 pounds.
Camera angle.
That was camera angle.
Wow.
Oh damn, I was going in on her.
She got a cute shirt on and everything. She's
Sister Luke cooked her for no reason.
Yeah, I thought she was a big old lavanda.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, you said cookout arms. Somebody said, who said cookout arms?
I said Kool-Aid arms. I ain't gonna lie. I said Kool-Aid arms. I did.
I thought
like
she had
Kool-Aid with him.
I thought those arms belonged to somebody with like 78, 79 A1C levels.
What?
It's a diabetes joke.
Oh, okay. I didn't get that either, but I don't
like people diabetes joke.
Like, I mean.
Yo.
Well, I did once because there was a dude that did a commercial that called it Diabetes. And I had a lot of jokes about that. But I'm not making fun of the people with it. I was just making fun of the
pronunciation. Diabetes.
Yeah, that dude. Like that dude. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. All right, let me continue. He kept doing it and nobody corrected him. All right.
Dark skin, brown skin. What's our take on that? You guys rough riders.
I can speak on it. You really don't have time to be sad.
And this is the dude with the with the poems.
And get emotional about type of stuff because it's like, you gotta be there for not only yourself and your family, but also I have two brothers. I have a twin brother, I have a little brother too, and it's like my dad's like saying, you being a nigga at the end of the day is just like I can't afford for you to feel weak inside this. So I don't think she raises.
This is the one that randomly cries.
Damn, bro.
That's what he does. He walks around with a chip on his shoulder and he cries.
About being light skinned?
He's not. Well, he's a brown dude.
He's a brown skinned dude.
Oh, okay.
We're not on revolutionary no more. We're on the other dude, the one with the black shirt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Malcolm Y. Like
Malcolm Y. Nah.
Malcolm Y.
He is Malcolm Y though. Look at that, yo. The only thing that changes is his hair, fam.
Ray do look confused. Like why?
Again, I think like this is interesting because given the group of people, it's like light skinned is really, really, really relative on this panel. because
yeah, it is. I don't know what they call him. What, you know?
Like when you're talking about light skin, red bone, and everything in here, because like there's no yellow, there's no beige, there's no super. You know what I mean? There's no fantastic. Well, there's only one fantastic, the girl on the couch there, but like these are all pretty tight tones. This is a pretty tight tone range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
The light skinned one, she was like butter pecan, no?
Well, she's not allowed to speak though.
Yes, they ain't let her say a
Wu-Tang
word.
song.
She's not allowed to speak until spoken to first, and that's why they have the reputation of being more feminine. It's stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that she's not even caramel. She's like toffee.
All right, let's
Yeah.
let the brother speak.
Until school, I got to go away and kind of understand myself a little bit more. But I don't take that away that he kind of raised me. Like, you gotta walk in, they gotta notice you first, and they gotta notice you for the best reason. So.
I hate to put you on the spot, but as a light skinned woman, did you feel accepted and included with your darker skin?
You see that?
That was rough how she gave that to her though.
Yeah, but I mean, she gave it to her, but she didn't speak until first spoken to. Notice that.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's about to speak. Like she sat there silently the whole time, and now she's about to speak.
Actually, growing up, I felt more at home with the Hispanic population, with Hispanic women, because I have a similar complexion.
She felt more at home than with the Hispanic women. Listen at this.
Oh, I mean,
Now, for those of you who don't know, this is her.
She's talking about Puerto Rican, Dominican, then
yeah, I think so. Yeah,
more than likely.
Yeah. She's pretty though.
No,
so yeah.
I grew up speaking different languages, so that's where I found my home. But I always wanted dark chocolate because I'm dead serious. I always did because I'm
Hold on. So the moment I want y'all to see the look. Let me go back a little bit. I want y'all to see the reaction of the dark-skinned girls when she said that. Here, I'm gonna do it on slow motion, so y'all can see.
But that's gonna piss off the dark skinned one, isn't it? Because she
It
was
is. I feel it. I feel
Well,
it.
wait for the reaction. Wait for the reaction.
Oh no.
Oh man, here goes.
Slow motion.
Damn.
New said, "Is that Brady?" I went back too far. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, my thing kind of going. But hey, yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Hey, y'all salute me. Have a good night. All right.
All right.
Peace, man. Peace, bro.
Y'all see the head turn?
Wait a minute. Stop. Wait. Stop. GC, stop a minute, bro.
Yeah, I see the head turn.
Did you not see that neck whip on Orange Shorty?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I want you to get to.
Like,
Keep in mind,
orange
that was
hair?
whipped and it's in slow motion. She whipped quick.
Oh, normal mode. I thought you put on normal GC.
I missed it.
This is the shit. This is the shit. Light skin, and lighter relative to the group, because I don't think it's really light skins, but okay. But I mean, it is light, right? She's obviously lighter than the two gentlemen she's sitting, but not significantly from the one on the right. But anyway,
right.
Wait, she
so
is.
this
No,
is
not
this is
significantly.
Lighter than everybody but the dude, but the DJ.
Yeah, she like
The revolutionary.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what she doesn't realize. This is what Jessica doesn't. Melody doesn't realize.
Mm-hmm.
When they say that they like dark-skinned black dudes, you understand that you're getting daggers from dark-skinned women, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, she said that she wanted to be friends with dark-skinned women, and she wished she was a dark-skinned woman. And then that's when the Cheetos,
Okay.
that's when the Cheeto bag opened.
I thought she said I thought I heard her say that she wanted to be with darker, like she liked being with, like she like found darker skinned dudes attractive or whatever. Okay, but
Yeah.
that when you guys say that, right? They're staring daggers at you if you say that, because again they're like, yeah, of course the darker skinned ones are gonna want you over me because it's that color. You're validating their colorism argument.
And then if you like a white dude, then they'll clap it up for you.
Yeah, that's when they'll show you respect. Yeah.
No, I mean, but basically what she's
There's no
saying
win.
is
What
that
I'm
she was,
saying is there's no win for her.
what she's saying is that she was ostracized by black women, so she had to hang out with Latin women and learn Spanish just to have a place to fit into, while secretly wanting to be a dark skinned woman because of the ostracization. And they're about to grill her for that.
Yeah, but
call her self-hating.
it's crazy because dark-skinned women will make you feel ashamed of your complexion.
Exactly. You hear
cry
that?
and feel like
Ms.
they are
Monroe?
ashamed of their complexion.
Do you hear that, Ms. Monroe? They will make you feel like you're ashamed of your complexion, even if it's your own mother, Ms. Monroe.
Mm-hmm.
While they're purchasing bleaching creams.
Right, exactly.
Like again, it's for lighter skinned women. There is no win with the situation. There is no win. They have to acknowledge that it's there, and they cannot be a part of it at all. And all they can do is validate darker skinned women's experiences. That's all they're
With
allowed.
hopes of fitting in, and they'll never truly fit in. Like if you listen to Chrissy, they'll never truly fit in. But Judge, you interrupted, and you want to know why you interrupted her?
Because I'm a beige skinned bastard.
Nope. It's because she has a light feminine voice that you couldn't hear. Like, notice how everybody else's voice is, but hers is just like really light, soft, and meek and stuff like that. She has a light-skinned voice, and that's what she sounds like. And but watch when she's interrupted, and listen at the tone of the interruption from her.
Hi, Ruby.
What's up?
That's not Ruby.
She's talking. She's talking. Y'all interrupting right now. She's talking. Y'all can't hear her because she's talking. We gotta listen close. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit.
Turn it up.
It's at maximum.
I always wanted it, and then I also wanted to be friends with all the dark skinned girls. They were like medium chocolate, but you know I had to actually do I felt like I had to do that to fit in with the black community, specifically black women. So I was getting a lot of attention from the black male population, and then it was, a stem of jealousy and all other types of things. I want to talk about that. My dark sisters.
Okay, so she just got interrupted. But was Ruby up? And did she come up and went down?
No,
my mom changed his profile pic.
Oh, that's her doing that.
I'm reporting people up here that's talking.
Okay, I got
Damn it, DC.
But so y'all see what happened. So basically, she had to try to fit into with the dark skinned girls, and in order to do that, she had to be meek and she had to have that voice. That happens and she has to speak on their behalf when called upon. That happens far too much.
Yeah, and GC, you know what? You gotta constantly compliment them.
Yeah.
Like when I used to hang out, I used to constantly tell them how pretty they were because guys would try to come up to me and talk to me. And I would just constantly like, no, you beautiful too. Look at you. Look in the mirror. You got to do that or they get mad at you.
Constantly need their asses kissed.
That's light skin 101. That's light skinned or biracial 101.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
And you know what's the crazy thing is that they have light skinned women being more meek sounding. Is like that actually helps them attract more men. So
exactly.
It's like
yeah,
exactly.
Like Judge say, it's never a win.
Yeah. So yeah, they're making things worse. They're making them hotter. Like that movie where they were pouring water on the girls. They was like making them hotter.
I remember that movie.
Yeah. She poured water on them.
I remember these dark skinned girls telling me to toughen up, put some bass in my voice. They told me they was
bass
like,
in your voice.
Yeah.
What type of way is that for a woman to talk?
I don't know. They used to,
Do you
Ask the
hear?
melody to be a manly woman.
no, they used to be like, oh,
GC.
they used to be
Oh,
like,
you
people
gonna be
gonna
like
run
me?
all over you.
Head
They're
ass.
gonna walk all over you. You gotta put some bass in your voice, or people gonna be mean. And I'm like,
And what they mean to
that's
say
so
they're gonna be mean. Who else is being mean to you? Like they mean to say they're gonna be mean.
You know what it reminds me of, GC? It reminds me of the blue girls from the Proud Family.
Oh, the gray ones? Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
Bro,
Those ones, yo, they used to be wild tough on Penny Proud, son.
That was a trip. They had one that walked around with her hand out. The other one was the enforcer, and the other. Oh, that was hilarious. They were great.
Like, wait a minute, man. Like, have you not been seeing how these girls, how these women talk, how these Gen Zs talk, man? Like, son, my ne, dude,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
bruh, dude,
Bruh.
bruh.
well, I'm Gen Z, so come on,
Like
man.
they're talking to each other.
Exactly.
Monica, son.
Suck my.
Yeah. You
Oh, that is
New
the New
York
York
side
who
with
they
it, yo.
suck
No,
my.
that's some
Oh
New
my
York.
You don't want to
god.
go there. When they say dead ass, I just look away.
That yeah. And they're like,
If
what
they
up,
say
though? What up,
if they
though?
say SMD, like you gotta hear them talk real quick, GC. I'm sorry, but this is the thing. I think DC said it one time. I was like, I can't go to New York. I was like, I don't blame you, bro, because
I'm
you
not
go
going
on the
to New York.
subway, you're bound to hear a conversation with a shorty that's gonna say SMD at least like 15 times.
I
Say that.
Like, what are you like? The two women talking to each other. What are you, some kind of itch? What? Yes, we're both supposed to be.
Like, you know, it's game over. She's wearing tight jeans and Tim's, son. You just can't do it, bro.
That's New York.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
not gonna go.
They could dress feminine, but once they start talking out their mouth, yo, Hawkalugi, it's over.
They're like,
Yoga
nah,
pants and
son.
Tim's.
Kid Cloud said New York chicks something. I can't.
Well, your girls will wear a skirt with some Timbs.
Looking like Remy Ma from 2006.
Right, exactly. With a lace front on. Like, what?
Okay, let me play the thing.
Is there like a secret, like when you see a light skinned woman?
Y'all see how the voice is different?
Yeah.
This is the host.
What is that? A lot of people ain't gonna be transparent. I'll be transparent.
This is orange hair. A lot of people ain't gonna be transparent. I'll be transparent. This is the one that was complaining that people tell her to tone it down, and now she's saying she's gonna be transparent. Let's listen.
Yeah, when I'm around light skinned women, I automatically get pissed because all the niggas don't like her.
And there it is. When I'm around light-skinned women, I automatically get pissed. Because all of the nagagas is gonna like her.
Except again, failure to acknowledge the fact. Okay, this is what you said. You before anything else happens, you are already upset. Now we understand that roughly 80% or greater communication is expressed. What panel?
Non-verbal.
Gee, do you think the fact that you might be pissed might come through your countenance at all, and that might have anything to do with maybe people avoiding you for somebody who doesn't have that coming out?
Well, okay.
No, of course not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ruby, I want to address you. Listen, the media is not doing this. The media is art reflecting reality, not the other way around. You know, like when they see, just starting with panels like this, and then somebody that tries to give an accurate portrayal of a DSW versus a LSW, that's what they're gonna see.
Yeah.
And it's not from lack of trying. I mean, you know, I don't know how old you are, and I know you're Canadian, but go back to 80s and 90s TV. Like, we tried everything we could to put them in the spotlight in a positive way. Rudy Huxtable was my crush. Tatiana Ali was my crush.
Yes.
Lisa Turtle was my crush. Shireen was hotter than Cindy. Robin Gibbons was hotter than Halle Berry, you know, at least portrayed that way. They were constantly put in the front light on the stage, but it was
Petra Soleil.
I like Layla Rashawn.
Layla Rashad was at LSW, and yeah, she was fine. She was just like unmistakably fine, you know. But they weren't taken away from Angela Bassett, you know.
Until she got to that.
Jones was a model, so it's not like we haven't been trying to be fair and balanced. No, they ruin their own reputation.
Yeah,
they get the camera in front of them, and they can be themselves on Maury Povich, on Jerry Springer.
Mm-hmm.
They do it themselves. They do it themselves every time they hawk and spit. You ever see a chick hawk and spit? Once you do that in front of a man,
that's the East Coast thing,
like looks a little bit more masculine. And don't pee in public. Never, ever, ever squat and piss in public where a man can see you, because it doesn't just affect you; it affects every single woman that looks like you. Oh, Stacey Dash, exactly. Stacey Dash, she was a teen actress. Exactly.
Are you telling me that Leslie Jones would be more attractive if she was your complexion?
No. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because Leslie Jones, she don't do all of that, but she's just an unattractive woman.
Oh, she absolutely does do all of that.
Oh, she does? Well,
yeah.
Yes. So yeah, Ruby, that's not the media or anything like that. That's them. That's them doing their stuff.
And they willfully do it and celebrate it by saying that they're proud to be ratchet and all these different things. So that's very inaccurate what you're saying.
Yeah, people tell them to stop doing this, and they do it anyway.
Like they do it anyway, man. That's not us. They blame us for it, but they're the ones that go out there and proudly put it on camera. How is that?
They want to blame the people who tell them to stop doing it.
Exactly.
This is the same bullshit argument that says that using this like this is the same bullshit argument that says that men don't like strong women and in strong women figures in media, except the only ones keeping most of these previous movies and movies franchises and TV series afloat were men watching them and supporting them.
Ruby, it shifted because they shifted it because they wanted to give a more realistic view of them just slightly, because people reject things that that just don't seem like common or natural or anything like that. That's why you don't see like the large brutish Asian thug, like you just don't see that too often. People tend to reject it, especially if it's overdone. So I mean, and what's worse is they seem to have wanted it, Ruby. Like, they never lashed out. They never lashed out against it. And I agree, the negative image started coming, but never did they ever lash out.
Hold on. Let me say this, GC. How come they never spoke? If we're gonna really talk about it, how come they never spoke against shows like Love and Hip Hop? How about that?
That's my point. They never lash out.
They embrace the show.
And the thing is, Ruby, is the negative stuff is coming out on reality TV and like TV shows, like where they say that this is our personality. They're not playing a character in this stuff. It comes out when they are playing themselves.
Mm-hmm. And even when it comes to modeling,
they're playing themselves.
Even when it comes to modeling, you usually like want to put your best foot forward, or all the best women you have as models. Dark-skinned black women want to put the average or below average as representatives of dark-skinned black women. Like, you don't want to show off your beauty. Like, come on now.
Exactly. I'm like Han Solo. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Like, y'all wanted to do it, and y'all keep wanting to do it. Like, if it was me, I would just stop throwing pancakes in IHOP, or I would make my thing so different. And this is what I do: I dress like a nerd. In addition to being one, just to say I'm not with these dudes. Like, whatever the reputation is, I distinguish myself from it because they have their pants under their ass and mine is above it. For starters, and I'm not even going to get into the sweater vest and stuff like that and the Bill Cosby swag. I'm not even going to get into that. But needless to say, I distinguish myself, and y'all try to say that they're a victim of something. They do it to themselves. Ruby? All right.
I have a question.
Not only that, they claim they literally claim that the stuff that they do specifically to behave negatively is part of the culture, and that you're not really of the culture if you don't do it.
Exactly. Who told her to put the orange hair in? Like, and you got to say some real stuff. Go for it, Papa.
GC, I have a question in that vein to the dark-skinned woman whispers that you all seem to be. why is it that a disproportionate number of them seem to want to enhance, quote unquote, their beauty with green hair, purple weave, bull rings in the nose?
Blonde
What
weave.
yeah, what is it? What is it about that draws so many DSWs to that particular aesthetic? Can anybody answer?
Man, I think the bluest eye, man.
Well, I mean, look. Here's the thing. As if that wasn't already done throughout the 70s, 80s, and 90s by rock musicians.
So, Kalia, this could happen to you too. Don't get it twisted. I don't watch reality shows or Basketball Wives or anything like that, but I watch one. And you want to know which one it is? It was Basketball Wives LA. And you want to know why? Because I knew Laura Govan when we were 16. I knew Laura Govan personally. She was drop dead gorgeous. She was the finest girl in my school, and she didn't even go to my school. She was just like ridiculously sexy. And to see her, because she was normal, she was just like normal, she called me cute. She was just like a normal, overly attractive 16-year-old in high school. And to see her act a fool like that is not a good look. And her sister, I never met the sister when I was younger, and the sister was acting like that too. So yeah, if y'all continue down this path, y'all get it too. Y'all will get it too. Don't act like you're above that or something like that. I'm just saying, don't ruin your own reputation. Because I see it, you know. Y'all keep
there are light-skinned women that act masculine. Where did y'all get this narrative from? That mostly, again,
no one said that.
Well, no, hold on. We get the narrative because mostly they do that. Like the ones who do that are mostly dark-skinned black women. Let's not get it twisted.
And don't dark-skinned black women outnumber light-skinned black women? So what is it?
Exactly. So per capita, they get it the worst. I do see a higher concentration of dark-skinned black women or black women, period, trying to figure out who their baby daddy is on Murray.
Yes, but
when he say you are the baby daddy, you think that's a good look? That make it look bad for your whole tribe.
Game changer. Why is it our fault that they put themselves on the shade room?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it our fault?
Oh, no, that's that British thing, right?
Yeah. They literally will videotape themselves doing stupid shit for 4 viewers, and it's our fault.
Yeah.
Everything gotta be the black man's fault.
Kalia and Ruby, it's the attention-seeking behavior. It's the attention-seeking behavior that these ladies have demonstrated, you know, that makes society view you as kind of a jackass. So why it's off-putting. It's off-putting, and because it's attention-seeking behavior, society is going to give it to you. You know, they're going to point the camera at the person who wants to, you know, enrollers who wants to be on camera more than anything, not caring about the general ethnic reputation of their people.
And again, coming from somebody who is either actively lightening themselves with a filter or not quite as dark as she's representing herself to be.
Well, she's not. She says because her mother's dark skinned, so she's speaking on, I guess, her mother's behalf. And Kid Cloud Kicker says it's light skin guilt. Well, think about the girl on the panel. She was trying hard to fit in. She was trying hard to fit in, and you know, she just want to be down with the dark skinned chicks. You know, I think that they be putting that mentality in a lot of light skinned girls. So I came across it. I came across it when I was dating this Southern girl. You know, she was attractive. She had that red stuff on her face, you know, because like when light-skinned people pop a pimple, it just stay there and it's red. But outside of that, she was gorgeous. Hair down to the booty, natural, you know, she was gorgeous outside of that. But she didn't know it. And she didn't know it because she had this issue. She had this issue like, you know, I'm not like you, I'm light, you know. It's like, what does that mean? but yeah, she just felt lower than she was. Like she didn't know how pretty she was to me because she was light skinned. I mean, she didn't even think about like the red stuff on her face, but you know, she just had things going on.
She did that Tracy Ellis Ross bullshit.
What's that?
She did that Tracy Ellis Ross type behavior. Well, I'm going to play up. I'm going to play up these character traits that are not my own because they're supposed to be part of the culture.
Yes. Oh my God, yo.
Huh?
That's why I hate Tracy Ellis Ross.
I can't.
Well, I hate her because she ruined Diana's Ross DNA by not having kids. But why do you hate her?
Because she tries to ghettoify herself.
Yes. Oh my God. Justified that she's mixed,
knowing
man.
that she's never come from any ghettofied culture
At all.
Yes,
That's right, Judge.
Yeah,
like black people that didn't grow up in a black community.
They brought them in a middle class or something like that, and then they start acting ratchet and ghetto like they know what the hood is like. CB4 for reference.
Yeah. Yeah, but
you know all the schools she went to. You know the colleges she went to. You know what I mean?
What you said?
No, go ahead, Judge.
No, I was saying, like with Tracy Ellis Ross, you know who her father was, you know who her mother was, obviously. You know what school she went to, you know what colleges she went to, you know what she used to do for her vacations. You know what I mean? Like, you know, somebody who's got to multiple times find herself in Europe. You know, like come on.
Yeah.
Like, and then on top of that, you want to behave like you're exactly the same as somebody who grew up in the projects on 125th in Lawden. You know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know she was doing that. I just knew that she well, actually, she wasn't even the hottest. She wasn't even close to the hottest girlfriend on Girlfriends.
No.
But she was on there, and she's cute, especially for her age.
But that one too, the dark-skinned one had to be the crazy one, had to be the ratchet one.
The dark-skinned one was the hottest, though. That's the thing. Yeah. Like, stop downplaying that. That'd be, you know, it's not a beauty thing. That's the thing. It's a reputation that y'all created with for yourselves with all these antics, with all these antics.
And that's where you got the light-skinned one, one of the lighter-skinned ones being fruity and hippie and all that other shit, because that's what the women in the community have given.
Exactly. It's art reflecting reality, not the other way around. Unfortunately, now it is. But before, when they actually was trying to push that, it was us. It was us, black men, who tried to push back. When they was trying to push some Hattie McDaniel stuff, we were the ones who was coming with the, you know, Queen, all my queen, you know, and Afro Soul and Dorothy Dandridge type shit. We was the ones doing stuff like that, you know, when the greater society was trying to push some mammy on us, you know. Now y'all doing the mammy on purpose. That's y'all fault.
So what if I care? Good and bad hair, good and bad hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Eat the cake, anime.
So
I have.
Like that? And why is Orange Hair talking like that? Why is she saying the gagas and stuff? Listen at her.
Hey, I'll be transparent. Yeah. When I'm around light skin women, I automatically get pissed because all the niggas don't like her. All the niggas gonna be looking at her. All the niggas gonna be saying, period. And no matter how, I could come in there with a 30-inch wig. I can come in there with a 30-inch wig, makeup, beat, outfit to the god. Light skin shorty next to me with her hair out, with her little curl, nice little green eyes. The niggas just blocking. And
So she knows. This is what she means when she says, "Oh, I'm just naturally vivacious."
No, you're just naturally
y'all didn't hear that.
I saw that smoke is loud, yo.
I just do extra because I want all of the attention all of the time.
Are we gonna just ignore the fact that she said 30-inch weave and then corrected and said 30-inch wig?
Yes.
Like, are we gonna ignore the fact that she's coming with crap that really, like, you know, my makeup, my wig, my outfit? I don't care about that.
She cares, and she thinks she's going to get more attention from it, but it's going to make her look worse.
Exactly.
Listen.
Exactly.
When have you ever said, or when have you ever heard your man say, you know what, bitch, don't come out the house unless you got a wig or a weave on? A big old weevil.
You know, I got
exactly.
something to add to the hair conversation thing. My mother, she's not technically a light skinned girl. She's more of a Gabrielle Union-y, Diane Carroll
Brown
type
skin.
of complexion, right?
Brown skin.
But my mother's always had really long, beautiful hair. Even now at 79 years old, my mother's hair goes past her shoulder. But my mother had to stop going to black female-owned hair salon. Here's why. They would always do something to either ruin her hair, use too harsh of a chemical on her hair, or do something that she felt was somewhat malicious for a professional hairdresser. So after I got married, my wife began to do my mom's hair. And it never grew as long and as healthy as it is now until she did that. She did have one black female hairdresser that she had before she retired and moved down here to Georgia close to me. But she had very similar experiences to Melanie with the purposeful damaging of her hair by other women. So Danielle and Conti Rose, when we had this conversation, tried to say, "Oh, that's an outlier, that's rare." No, it happens all the time in Black America, all the time.
Well, one thing first is that it happened to Melody. Some girl deliberately put nair in her hair.
What is that?
When she was young.
Yeah,
so it happened to Melody. And do you think not an outlier, but do you think that they just don't know? Like they kind of just don't know how to deal with quote unquote good hair.
Yeah.
I figure they don't like it. They're jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's crazy about this fake hair thing? They want you to go for the fake thing when you could just go for the real thing.
Yes.
Well, yeah, she says I wear the 30-inch, and they just go for this, And by the way, she is hotter, and not because of colorism or featureism. She just is. They're gonna go for the light-skinned girl with the blonde stuff. It's like over me with this wig, and this makeup and this outfit. It's like yes.
Don't you see how much harder I tried than she did?
Huh?
Don't you see how much harder I've tried than she did?
Yeah, but putting a wig on isn't trying.
It's wig costs more.
Yeah, putting a wig on isn't trying. But and this is why I titled this stream what I did. Notice how she said get more attention. Nagagas give her more attention. Like, do you want attention or do you want a man?
Attention.
Yeah, obviously, because she's looking for more men to reject. Like guys approach her. She's not saying guys don't approach her. She's just saying that she gets more attention than I do. And that's the complaint. So why even back such a complaint as colorism, fellas? Hold on.
I think I just stumbled on something, GC. I think I just stumbled on something that I didn't realize before.
Okay.
It's okay. So it's the feminism thing, right? It's the feminism thing. It's the Marxist ideology thing, right? Right. Not about equal inputs. It's not about equal inputs. It's about equal output, right? And in their twisted of thinking, the fact that she had to put the weave in her hair, the fact that she had to put on the fake eyelashes, the fact that she had to cake on the extra makeup and do the contouring lines to her face, the fact that she had to, do something extra with her lips, right? That's all extra effort. And in America, and it's because she put in so much more effort than the other one who didn't have to do all that other stuff. She should get more because she worked harder to get the same thing. To get like from her perspective, I worked harder to get less attention. Fuck that bitch.
Okay.
Even though it doesn't matter how hard you or I work at becoming the next LeBron James, the fact that he's already LeBron James and can do everything LeBron James does already means he's going to get the contract instead of us all the time. It doesn't matter how hard we work.
Yeah, that's true. I can get that. I can understand that because no, I mean I get it because there's always that subject in college that you struggle in, and some people don't have to study and they just get it. You know, when you're that dude in certain subjects, it's great. When you're not that dude, it feels like crap. Yeah. I get it. What she calls working hard is putting a wig on. It's putting a 30-inch wig on.
Right, but things that she didn't have to do behind her.
Well, but look, we don't know. Like she might be. The hair stuff is so distracting. She might actually be a natural beauty. Probably. She might be a natural beauty, and we just don't know it.
That's true.
You know, but she's doing all this crap, and it might be working against her. Like, I mean, like you look at her, you know, like eyes, nose, mouth, and everything is in the right places. You know, there's no like exceptional 5 head. You know, I mean, you can see where her hair is being pulled back. You know, but I mean, but that's something else she's doing to herself. I'm just saying she might even be like a natural. She might even be like a natural beauty.
Because this is what I say to the other one, to those that are not her, but those that do the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. You spend all this money, you put all this effort into weaves, nail, eyelashes, this, that, instead of gym, diet. If you did the gym diet thing, you'd save a whole lot more money. And guess what? You would actually recognize your progress and the effort that you put in.
Exactly. She could be on some natural, you know, if she has some dreads or something. Who knows? I'm trying to picture, but my imagination don't work that well. But the thing is that there's no notable flaws here.
I mean, she could be prettier with just the afro, honestly. Yeah.
So she works against her.
She's got riches. Like again, she fucked herself already.
Well, yeah, because of the hair thing. She pulled her hair back too much with the crap. But what I'm saying is that, you know, that's on her. Here's what it's not. It's not colorism. It's not colorism. Right now, I would pick the one in the back over her, and it's not colorism. She's more demure. She's soft spoken. I like stuff like that. You know, she waits for her turn to speak, and she's cute. So there's that, and she don't have hair.
And I'm gonna say this, bro. Like the one in the back, besides her being attractive, right? Just the fact that her mannerisms is appealing. She doesn't have to try so hard to do anything. She doesn't have to be all rough and tough. I know you said that. I'm just piggybacking how I see it.
They're both attractive to me. That's the problem. Is my avenue.
Right, but Judge,
she's just doing way too much extra.
But that's what I'm saying, Judge. But that's what I'm trying to get at. What makes that woman more attractive is the mannerisms. What makes that girl in the orange hair unattractive is because her mannerisms is already rough and tough. I don't want to deal with that as a man, and be honest. I just want this. So I want that soft-spoken girl. You know what I mean?
We all do. It's being feminine. Like masculine men want feminine women, and this isn't us portraying her, Ruby, and what was it, Kalia? Kalia, Kalia. This isn't us portraying them. This is how she's portraying herself, and she was warned her whole life that this type of behavior is not going to go over too well. Being so boisterous and so aggressive and things like that is not going to work in your favor. She's been warned, and she still just gets a longer weave, or a longer wig.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else she has to say about the wig, because she's going to talk about it, and she's going to display her content for the light-skinned chick.
Light skin shorty next to me with her hair out, little curl, nice little green eyes, the nigga is just flocking. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just spent 3 hours on my motherfucking hair, and y'all only.
Oh, by the way, this is a quick aside, and then I'm going to go right back into it. This is a quick aside. Fellas, if you got to be one of these game dudes, if you really, really got to be one of these game dudes, stop. Y'all look stupid. Stop hollering at the same chick. Here's what I mean by that. I seen this. I seen this in real life, right? It was about 5 nagagas, right? I was at a red box. It was 5 nagagas, and it was a chick pushing a stroller down, and her friend was right behind her, right? Now, her friend was like not 2 whole points, not like a 7 to 6.5 or something like that, but like a 7 to a 6.8. It was not a huge difference.
Mhm.
And if the 7 wasn't there, they would have been hollering at the 6.8, right? But they yelled at the 7, and you know how they do. Hey, red hair, like she's gonna respond. So they said, "Hey, red hair," and she just ignored the first guy and kept pushing. And then the second dude was like, "Hey, red hair." Like, what the? Didn't you just see her ignore the first dude? Like, what did you think? Did you think something different was gonna happen? How come you didn't holler at the other chick? Don't be stupid, fellas.
The game niggas are blue pill, man. That's all they are.
Competition bull.
I think they're gonna tap dance their way into the pussy.
Well, no, it's the competition aspect of it, right? They're competing. They're competing to get validation.
I get it, but did they stop and think that she didn't respond to the first A? So what made you think she was going to respond to your A? I mean, like, are you that much more handsome, or is your A different than his A? Like, it was just weird.
Competitive spirit.
Okay. But that's
Plus,
just
it's like the mall and open.
Mm-hmm.
But 3 dudes should not be talking at the same chick while another chick is just standing there. Somebody needs to talk to the other chick. Don't be stupid like that.
I see her. What I was saying to Kenisa earlier, I don't feel some type of way towards lesbian women. If I do feel some type of way when a group of beautiful lesbian women come around, it will be towards the men. Like,
She makes absolutely no sense. I'm going to behave like this, and I'm going to do this because I'm already pissed, but I don't really care. But if I did care, I would care at the men.
Yeah.
Do you see how many times that thing folded back on itself?
Well, so many. For one, she said a group of beautiful light-skinned women, I would get mad at the men. The fact that she called them beautiful, and she would get mad at the men. Like, really?
We're going for beautiful
mad at
women.
men for being attracted to beautiful women? Are you kidding?
She admitted they're beautiful, but they're mad at men for finding them attractive.
How dare you speak to them and not acknowledge my presence?
Exactly. You called them beautiful.
Like,
you do know how beauty works, right?
You just showed your whole entire jealousy
that
streak.
Category. Go for it.
Yeah, I was saying she just basically just proved the whole entire jealousy streak. She's no different from the other shorty. She just tried to word it differently.
Well, she just tried to redirect her anger.
Exactly.
She's like, I'm not angry at you for being beautiful. I'm angry at them for being attracted to beautiful women.
Exactly.
Like, we have no more control over our desire for beautiful women than they have over being beautiful women. That's crazy.
The 5 of us are walking down. Right? Let's say we're at the same shopping center that red hair and old boys were at, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, red hair was pushing a baby stroller too. They didn't care. They went for the red hair. Go for it.
So the 5 of us, who roughly between us all, I think we roughly have agreed that maybe the top one's a 7, and we got maybe one guy with a red eye that might be doing pull-ups on a 5, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, and down coming out of the store that just as we're walking, right, are 5 dudes from the Harlem Review, right? Dance Review, right? and so they come out here. Well, oh man, we ain't mad at those niggas. We ain't mad at those niggas. We mad at the women who find them attractive because those are attractive dudes.
Yeah.
Nah, son, that dude is handsome. That's not even fair, son.
Exactly.
I can't even do something, son. Nah, he's straight blowing mine, son. I can't do nothing now, yo. I'm trying to get at those shorties, son.
Yeah, no, like red hair.
Hey, yo, Ma, with the red hair.
Hey, shorty, good, man.
All right, let's continue. All right.
like, it wouldn't be towards the women. Like, we all beautiful. Like, of course it's gonna be something.
No, you're not. We're all beautiful. No. Where do y'all come
I
with
hate
that?
that. Women want to say all women are beautiful. Like, no, people are not created equal.
No.
Exactly.
Only 7
everyone says that.
only 7.5 and above are beautiful. That's how that works.
Only ugly chicks say we're all beautiful.
If all women are beautiful, then there are no beautiful women.
Exactly. Just like the grocery store select brand soda say we're all soda, but Coke say no, I'm Coke. I'm Coke. Y'all select brand soda. I'm Coke. Y'all generic pudding. I'm Jello. Like it's always the worst thing that try to say everything is everything. You know, it's always that 87 octane saying that gas is gas. No, it's not.
All deli meats. No, motherfucker. I'm boar's head.
Exactly. Stop trying to say we're all beautiful. No, beautiful women don't say we're all beautiful. They say I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful, and you're not.
Oh, come on, guys. We're all. No, I'm a Lamborghini. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Lamborghinis don't say we're all cars. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm a Lamborghini.
Yeah, you saying bold don't.
If you ever call me a car again.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Fig Newtons don't say that they're cookies. They say no, we're Fig Newtons. Grey Poupon don't say we're mustard. No. Don't put me in with the mustard, okay? I'm Grey Poupon. Get it right. Like, yeah. We're all beautiful. Crap. And I get mad at the men. Let's never forget she gets mad at the men. All right.
That's familiar.
Yeah, but in practicality, the way it really runs out, and most times, like I said, it happens when you just never know what someone's going through. Like, it happens when I took 3 hours to get ready. You know, I just need to be a little bit of a pick-me-up, and I'm literally getting no attention in my life.
See?
What the hell?
I called it.
There you go.
GC, I fucking called it, GC.
Hold on. Let me
nugget.
Hold on, let me empty this 7-Up can so I can do this. Hold on. Bitch! How dare you say I don't care, you don't know what I went through? Like I should give a shit. Why should I give a shit about what you went through? Do you care what I went through when I want my dick sucked? Do you care? When you want my penis when I want my penis in your mouth, do you care? You don't know what I've been through. Do you care? When did you ever care?
You don't care how hard I had to work before you spent my money getting that bullshit put in your hair.
Oh my gosh. You don't know what I've been through like I care, like you would care in the same situation. And she just said, I need a pick-me-up. So she wants to be the redhead. She wants to be the one that somebody yells A at while she just walks down the street to ignore him. I mean, it's not, listen, if colorism was about you actually having trouble, this is a screenshot. If colorism was about you actually having trouble finding penis, then we would sympathize. But you find penis, you just want pick-me-ups. You spend 3 hours putting your best weave on, and you want to pick me up. Now, take a look at the screen. Look at how sympathetic the light-skinned chick is.
Oh, damn, she's saved, man.
I feel bad for the light-skinned chick.
Look at this. This is you, Kalia. This is you. She has the Jesus sympathy look on her face. Look at this.
What more do you want from me?
She's actually sympathetic. You don't know how hard I worked getting my weave together. This is ridiculous.
Everyone's just rejoicing right now, yo.
Yeah. Like can a guy who makes 60 or 80K say, you don't know how hard I worked to get to this place in life? You're not a high value man, is what they would say. Like
you would dust that.
Why don't you appreciate me spending 3 hours doing this stuff that you never asked me to do?
Exactly.
That's my hard work.
Me wasting 3 hours of my life.
Exactly.
That's my hard work.
Winning, and she's looking at you with genuine sympathy. This is why light-skinned girls win. It's because of stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
Their sympathy for you makes them hotter, and it makes you look something sympathetic. Like yeah.
Like they're actually showing the careness right there, yo. It's not aggressive. It's not overtone. Like, damn, I actually really feel bad.
Exactly.
That makes it more like, I want to bag you now, ma. Do you have the red hair when you go down the street?
It's nurturing. And that's what you want. You want to be the hard parent. You want to be the one that's pushing your son to make varsity or something like that. And the mother be like, Like, come on now, just be a, you know, just soften up a bit, you know. Or you tell him that he can't have dessert, and you want a light skinned woman like her to say, you know, like, come on, he's a growing boy, and I'm sure the other boys are having desserts. Like, you want her to be the one that's telling you that you too hard on him. You know, you're trying to get him on that spelling bee, and like, come on, let him go play with his kids just for an hour, you know. But and that's what she is. That's why she has that sympathetic look on her face. But not the other chick. Nope. And that's how they make themselves less hotter.
Oh, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You can't participate in sports. I got to get my hair done. I'm not going to sacrifice my hair time for your practice.
For 3 hours. You know how much I've worked on this? You must not know. 3 hours of me being in the mirror and being shamed if I don't put that weave on my head. You must be kidding me.
If the choice is between your practice and my hair, I'm doing my hair.
Exactly.
My hair is more important.
But if you make it to the NBA or NFL anyway, I'm going to take all the credit.
Yes.
Now look at this one right here. She is putting gloss on as this is happening.
Nah, she's ready
Trying
to
to get
attack.
more attention.
I ain't gonna lie to you. She's ready to attack, GC. Right after Orange Girl, the one with the orange hair speaks, she gonna say something too.
Oh, she getting her lips ready. She
getting ready. You see, you know she put on that gloss. It's about to be problems, bro. You know that.
Well, she know that the camera's about to zoom in on her because she's about to say something. Yeah,
exactly.
What you not going to do is
listen to me. Understand where I'm coming from, sister girl.
Oh man.
Straight like the bros on a Saturday night. Goddamn.
I forgot what she was saying. What was this chick? Let me go back a little bit.
See, the other one with the orange afro talking about how beautiful light-skinned women, they're mad that men find these beautiful women attractive.
Well, she said that, and then the other one said she blamed the men. Let me see what she said. Hold on.
Just spent 3 hours. Get ready, you know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'm saying? Be a little bit of a pick me up, and I'm literally getting no attention. And my light-skinned homegirl. No, I know that, but we're just saying in general, like, yeah, after days, after weeks, and weeks and years, I'm 25. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when people understand, I don't know why dark skinned girls don't like light skins, or I don't know why it's an issue. Okay, because in real time we get treated differently. Yeah. And after.
Because every woman is different, but notice how it's just about the attention. I mean, fellas, it's not about you. Like, it's all about attention. It's like they get all the attention. It's like, well, do you want a man or do you want the attention? They want the attention.
These women are so narcissistic.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, she just want more guys to reject. That's why
basically the right to reject.
Have been rejected by dark-skinned women. You do not have to have sympathy for them, no matter how long they took to put their weave in.
Years and years and years of certain things happen to you, it does build up resentment, and that's why this competition is good. Because I feel like in the black community, we don't even talk about it. Light-skinned women are.
Notice how she called the conversation a competition. That's why this competition is good. And notice how she's competing and the light-skinned girl isn't. She's not walking out like, I got to compete with these lights. They don't even see you as valid competition. Kind of like if LeBron James was playing me and I would have to do like a whole Rocky Balboa montage to prepare. And, you know, he don't even see it as competition.
Good.
Yeah. That's how they see that.
Or even better, right? Okay. Code, right? We'll talk about code here real quick.
Okay.
With little bit I understand, right?
Okay.
So the objective here is to capitalize the first letter in every sentence. Now, there's two ways we can do this, right, Game Changer?
I'm listening. Yeah.
And you can write code to literally capitalize that literally gives the parameters to capitalize the first letter in every sentence, right? Or you can that'll compile it right through A through Z, right?
Right.
Or you can do it individually. You can write the code individually for A, and then write it again for B, and then write it again for C, and then right. And so the first person, yes, will have put in less effort to achieve the same level than the second person, but does the first person care? Well, does the recipient, does person C care how much more effort or work person B put into it than person A put into it if the result is the same?
That's true. That's true. If the outcome is the same, well, if person C is paying by the hour, then he most certainly do care.
Yes.
You know, and it's like, oh, and then yeah, everything is just wrong about the scenario. It's like that means that every night you gotta wait 3 hours to sleep with her, or just expect less.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a L, but she just wants the attention. She don't want the man. That's what kills me about
Yeah,
it.
but if she wanted the man, she wouldn't know what the man wants. Does the man want to wait 3 hours just to have her get ready and sleep with her?
Exactly. All right. But she does it. She takes 3 hours just to walk around and see how many guys yell at her over the light skinned girls. That's twisted.
Why would you like the car? Why would you like your car to start up the first time you turn the key, game changer?
Yeah, exactly.
I want the car. I want the car that I've got to fiddle around with for 35 minutes, wondering if it's actually going to turn on or not.
Well, she has a horse, apparently. Like,
It is what it is. And I have the same sort of feeling of like, I don't say it's like not necessarily resentment because I love my brothers. Like, it is not, I'm not the type, it's the game.
oh, this is the light skinned dude, by the way.
Revolutionary?
It's pretty much, you win some, you lose some. But over time, it's the same instance. Like, you can go and you can be that masculine, ambitious man.
I like to do random freeze frames. Right quick.
I just want to know what an ambitious man is.
Well, he's a revolutionary.
But what's an ambitious? What is an ambitious man?
Judge, can I give an analogy to him, please? We was discussing another time. It's about wokeism. People they use hyperboles and use a lot of words that they don't know what they're talking about to sound smart and sound like they're down with the program, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that.
Oh yeah, like she used microaggression earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's one of those words. It's a I had a boss that did that. What did they call it? Buzzword bingo.
Look. I know what an ambitious man is. I know what a vicious man is. I just don't know what an ambitious man is.
Well, it's when remixing ambitious. I am vicious. All right, let's see.
That ideal man that women claim to want, but have light skin, and that'll be the catch-22. They won't even notice you. They'll look right over you. There's certain instances where you're in situations where I guess testosterone is flying. And the women.
This man just said testosterone is flying.
Yes.
It's almost like he's trying to use masculinity to attract the chick that's sitting down that's ignoring him. Like testosterone. I have testosterone. I'm ambitious.
I'm ambitious. Testosterone is flying.
You can't see it because I'm light-skinned, but if you don't get with me, that's colorism because you don't think that I'm as ambitious as the dark-skinned guys.
Women will immediately look to the dark-skinned man for protection as opposed to the light-skinned man. And I feel like that's where the discrepancy exchanges or whatever. And especially with yours, I feel like the case that you were making is more because light-skinned women are portrayed as more feminine. And that is something that is super attractive to me. Because especially in a time like
he actually had a point there.
Like this, where femininity is being rebranded and changed, like the one who expresses that sort of regular idea, that standard idea of femininity, is more sought after by.
And they cut him off, but
damn.
All right, so now we're in topic 3, colorism and dating.
Here it goes.
Yep. So topic 2 was just colorism. Now it's colorism and dating, meaning that a third of this was spent on the family, and the other 2/3 is spent on colorism.
Colorism and dating? Really? When I hear about colorism, it's mainly about dating.
Yeah, I know. It's redundant.
Yeah.
It's redundant to say this, but they basically just saying we're going to talk about colorism more. And because let me see what the second topic was. Hold on. Here it is.
Colorism.
Yeah, the second one was just plain colorism.
Colorism.
Just plain regular colorism, and this one is colorism as it pertains to dating, as if they weren't talking about that already.
Right. That's. I don't know how this is going to change from what they've been talking about already, because
it's
wokeism, Judge. Judge, it's wokeism. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to be redundant, bro. I keep trying to tell you that. It's wokeism.
Wokeism.
Be prepared to have some poems out, okay? And let's burn some sage while we listen to this panel, bro.
Burn some sage.
All right, I'm trying to find the thing where it says part 3. Hold on. Did y'all remember where I left off at? I think it was 15 something.
Nah, bro. The only way you see the black screen.
Yeah, but maybe they just flashed it too quick, so I'm not seeing it.
You've got a splash up, so we can't see where you're at on the time.
Oh, maybe y'all can help me out. Let's see. By the way, I didn't see the whole thing. I just seen. Is that it?
Might be.
I just seen like a couple of minutes after the last update. Okay, so he was talking, and that's who they interrupted. So let me see if this is it.
Standard idea of femininity is
Yeah.
that far after by. It's not a real
I
thing.
am personally more attracted to darker men, and that's
The man said that. How would you feel if the man said, "Hey, I'm attracted"?
I'm not gonna be
like
mad.
Chris Brown says it. Chris Brown do it all the time. But him
Look at her face.
Y'all see this? In the midst of chaos, who was quiet?
The light-skinned
The light-skinned woman.
Her face was
That was a fake smile.
Look at the dark skinned one in the back though. Her the way she's looking at her.
She's looking at her exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, Malcolm Watts, stay thinking, bro.
Look at this one. She's only lit up during chaos.
She's loving the drama. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Once drama, she just like revved up, and she's just looking at her with a judgmental look. Like, are you smiling?
Yo,
Are you
Malcolm
smiling?
Watts, stay thinking, yo.
So you ate that up, right? That's why you smiling.
She gotta be careful what she says, the light skinned girl, because they'll jump all over her.
They already did.
Yeah, the two people with the colored hair are gonna jump on him.
But wait, what do you mean? You mean what?
Huh?
No, Malcolm in the back there. Stay thinking.
Oh, he looks confused.
Wokeism, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I'm an abolitionist.
That was right.
He's probably trying to figure out what he's abolishing. Like he's just
like if wait a minute. If you fight against oppression in your dreams, does that mean you could be asleep and still be woke?
Yes, my brother. I like that. Yes, I'm snapping my fingers for you, brother. The oppression means that I can't be in reception. Therefore, I have to understand the deception before I make the mass erection.
Oh my God.
Because we all need a direction of the reflection of white supremacy. There you go, brothers and sisters.
yeah, revolution. Abolish.
Abolition.
Televised on your local BET show.
But it will not be televised.
I know. Look, okay, that's what it is.
I'm about to play some Jill Scott Heron.
He's a B abolitionist, but not like he's not B1 abolitionist. He's just a B abolitionist. He runs around free.
Ranks to be a one.
like he runs around freeing bees from their honeycombs.
Oh no!
These the reason why the price of honey is going up. Okay,
it's for the culture.
Dang, everybody is loud in the light skin that want to stand calm, and the dark skin. Look, this is another freeze frame.
Yeah,
this is another freeze frame. She is really just lit up.
She
like she didn't sit there just like regular the whole thing.
Yeah.
And she got her hand up. She's just waiting to like point. Like you know how they do, how women have like a weak wrist and they do that back thing before they do because they can't hold their wrist right. She's about to do that. She's preparing a point. The one in the orange or the one with the orange hair.
She ready.
Ah, right. All right. So now we're venturing into the area that I didn't see. Hold on. This is the one with the McDonald's.
I knew it.
My father is a darker man. Like, so that might be a reason why I'm more attracted to dark men because I want that void filled.
That's basically exactly
what.
She said, "I'm attracted to darker men because I want that void filled." Ah!
But here's the thing: it doesn't. Listen, if you're attracted to this is where again where it fucks up. They always make all these excuses for why it's not the same. If you prefer darker, I only prefer darker because my father was darker and I get to spend a lot of time with him, and so they have all. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what excuse somebody has for wanting to date lighter skinned women. It's always colorism, but it's never colorism the other fucking way around.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Judge Zilla.
My
She
auntie
just
was
used
dark
a
skinned and she gave me
stereotype.
socks for Christmas. Like, yeah, you can't say that. What you say, Black Girls?
She's using a stereotype about dark skinned men to justify why she likes dark skinned men.
Yes.
Yes.
This yeah, but she said fill my void. That's another, stereotype. Proven in some cases, but that's another stereotype. All right, let's continue.
Is that a lot of dark-skinned men are sought after because of like the imagery behind it.
Oh, this is the dude with the SpongeBob shirt. He hasn't been talking much, but this is the dude with the SpongeBob shirt.
Yeah, dark-skinned dude at the back end, all the way left.
Yeah, the bone structure, but they don't look so close to that. It usually just stops at the daddy issues a lot of times. It's like, my daddy's light-skinned, so I don't want nobody that's light-skinned, I want dark-skinned. My daddy's dark-skinned, and he's very overbearing. He's a helicopter parent, so I don't want a person that's like that. I'm going to give me a light-skinned nigga with a tattoo on his face type shit, and just keep that moving.
Like, I had a light-skinned dad. My brother was light-skinned.
Did you just see? Did you just hear what he did? Did you just hear what he did?
It didn't make sense to me. What was he doing?
Because my daddy was light-skinned, I want a dark-skinned dude. But if my dad was a dark-skinned dude who was a helicopter parent who was overbearing, now I want a light-skinned dude with tattoos all over his face.
Added the extras on, like, oh boy.
Yeah.
As if there aren't a whole lot of fucked up dark-skinned dudes with tattoos on their fucking faces as well.
But they're trying to that bait and switch.
And I'm going to argue more than light-skinned dudes.
True. Let me get in. Okay, go for it. DC, was that it?
That was it's brown. Okay. I just find it amazing. Like, in order for a light-skinned dude to be acceptable in their eyes, they have to have extra stuff put on them. You know what I'm saying? A dark-skinned dude could just be a dark-skinned dude, but a dark-skinned dude would have more angst in him and more of that aggressiveness that woman likes if he has tattoos. But a light-skinned to be considered gangster enough, tattoos has to be in questions, or if he has gang-related ties, Yeah,
it always has to be something extra in that. And again, the criticism is never equal. Again, the criticism never exchanges. It's never tit for tat. It's fucking. I'm gonna try to fucking swat this fly with this fucking 44 revolver.
Let's see what the orange hair woman has to say.
And I remember that for the first time when I was 12. And his wife was light-skinned, and his kids was light-skinned. So how am I supposed to now understand that? At 12 years old, I wasn't just think that is our personality, that is about money. No, nigga, look like you see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm trying to say? And it's like a lot of us were not loved by our fathers because we may not have come out the way. And niggas don't want to really talk about that. How I don't love my.
What?
The fathers?
The fathers, though.
They already talk about black men not being there, so it can't be the fathers. They need to stop that.
Well,
Why
no,
did them ever talk about
they
the
was
moms
letting
in them
black
love?
men any chance they get. But what I'm curious about is a black man had sex with a dark-skinned black woman, and a dark-skinned child came out, and the father is angry that the daughter looks like the mother that he was willing to sleep with.
Well, at the same time, let's again illustrate this. She couldn't hold her composure for 30 minutes.
No.
Now she is completely in Nagaga this, Nagaga that, Nagaga this, Nagaga that, yada yada. Remember her quote, vivaciousness.
Yes, exactly. She has to be the center again. Yeah.
No, it's the attention seeking. But again, is this the attitude that you want to be around constantly? Maybe that has way more to do with it than your orange hair, your fake eyelashes, your makeup, how much you spent on all of it.
Yeah.
Doing it for 3 hours, you know what I'm saying? To get that attention that you don't want, that other people don't care to give you.
And don't want to give you, having nothing to do with your physical features and have everything to do with the content of your character.
True. Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue.
Child, because they don't look the way I want them to look. They're not as beautiful in society's eyes as I want them to be. Do you feel like now the way the world is going, we're being more accepting and embracing the dark skin, and embracing the light skin as well, embracing like just being black?
It's all been because I'm sorry.
With the dark skin thing, like
this is the one that's the one here. I'll do a screen share.
I got to bounce. GC, thanks for having me up, man. Let me run my mouth.
All right, thanks for coming up, bro. Always welcome.
Peace, Chief.
Peace. All right, so is this one talking right now? That one right there.
Oh, talking for like the second time on the panel.
Well, no, she had her say. It's the one in the yellow that didn't really have much.
Wait, which one is talking?
The one in the white and the black.
Oh, in the black. Okay.
Yeah, the dark skin one, the one that's sitting on the couch to the right.
Okay.
Thanks. A dark skinned woman. I'll be honest. Like I think at the beginning of 2020, or it might have been 2019. I don't know if you see yourself long together. But whenever you could kind of see a change in the media of this new focus and this newfound.
She has no life. She has no life when you say 2019 or 2020, I don't know, they just flow together. No. 2020 is completely different than every year that has ever existed ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
for you to say that 2019 and 2020 are the same, it means that you live a 2020 lifestyle in 2019.
She was already a shut-in.
Yeah, exactly. She was a shut-in. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. And she already walked around with a mask on for whatever strange reason.
I love her dark-skinned women. I'll be honest, for me, it scared the crap out of me because it's like it's turning into. It felt like a fetish. It really feels like a fetish.
But that's always how it's been for dark-skinned men. I can honestly say that because
So Ruby, now that they got the promotion that you were talking about, now it feels like a fetish. You see that there's always going to be a complaint, right, Ruby?
The same thing happened with this BBW. She actually had a rant about her ceremony about being a fetish for being a BBW. I'm like, y'all wanted this body positivity stuff.
Yeah, what you asked for.
They're always going to find something to complain about.
Oh, that baby just so cool. He gonna grow up, this, that, and third. And then it comes out that he's like skinny bitty and not what you think. But they still just like that dark skin. We can have such dark skin may equals beautiful skin in their eyes as well as light skin making beautiful skin. So it just all goes off of. I think it comes from daddy.
He said something that he just said a series of stuff that didn't make sense. Okay, now we're at the point where I stopped watching. So this is
we'll convince him.
All right.
Keep on to your point. I grew up and I'm light skinned, right?
So this is the light skinned dude, the
revolutionary.
Yeah, the revolutionary.
DJ revolutionary.
But my brother is your color. You met my brother. Yeah. I saw how differently we were treated. We had the same teachers. He would get in trouble. We had the same, authority figures. He would get in trouble. We had the same, talk to the same girls. They would think that he was tougher. They would, you know what I'm saying? So it's some give and some take as far as like at least on the manosphere, you know what I'm saying, just for men. Like, yeah, you're not as much of a threat, but also in white spaces, not being a threat is a good thing.
I'll say that because the worst place for any
In every space, not being a threat is a good thing. Who wants threats? You're a threat.
Yeah, I don't know why you said that. That was stupid.
That was a relevant point.
Wokeism, in their space, not being a threat is a good thing. So you're saying that's a good thing here, like, you know.
It's good to be a threat among black people.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to be a threat. We just get our threats together, and what's the worst that can happen? Like,
you get killed.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope I'm a threat today.
But that's a good thing.
Let me be a target, please.
Yeah, I want to be a threat. Like,
it shows you how much they want attention.
Exactly.
It's obvious.
Even if it's threatening. BLM.
Anybody that's black, I'll speak on dark skinned men is the workplace. That's the worst place for a woman too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm speaking for everybody, but I can only speak on my experience because I've lost jobs from not doing nothing, but it seeming like.
That's why you lost your job.
Tommy.
I lost jobs. I didn't do nothing. That's why you lost your job. God, where do they find these people?
Woke, bro, I'm telling you, liberal schools, they come out, the wokeism start coming around, burn some sage, some Palo Santo, and they start talking about the revolution. Put them on a panel.
No, let them be the gatekeepers of black people's conversations.
Burning something. This man's, you know, I lost my job and I didn't do nothing. I didn't even do nothing. I lost my job. Oh man!
I didn't put in no hard work, but I deserve to be here. Like
exactly.
Yo.
Oh crap!
Like I'm doing so much. Like if you give me an instruction, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be quiet, and it's gonna keep going. A lot of times they're looking for, that rebuttal. They're looking for that little lashback because they're telling you what to do, this, that, and the third. And then once that conversation comes up to, do you have any questions or anything like that? If you don't have any questions, it's looked at as narcissism or you.
Well, it's looked at as you're not paying attention and you're not you don't have any input. No, it looks like you're not paying attention.
You're not showing any effort to prove that you want that,
Exactly. You're not a part of the conversation. Yeah.
Think that you're better than us and things like that. So we're gonna knock you down. We're gonna be on you every time you come into work. We're gonna make sure we track. I've had jobs track me and.
So you mean to tell me that they don't promote the guy who just shuts up and do as he's told and doesn't have any ideas or input of his own? You're telling me that they don't see you as leadership potential? The guy that shuts up and does as he's told?
It's count how long it took me to get from the garage.
But of course, it's colorism is what it is.
To my post because in that time I was late. If I gotta be at work at 7:30, I get at work at 7:15. That 15-minute break in between me getting from my car to my post, I was considered late, and I got fired for that.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Why did it take you 15 minutes? Like,
how long was that walk though?
Yeah, exactly. Like, where do you work? Do you work like at a Coliseum or something? Like, do you work like at the Warrior Stadium? Like, and they got you parking behind like the customers.
I can't wait.
Like, you work at the Coliseum and they got you parked at my grandma's house. Like, you gotta
hold on. Son said a 15-minute break before he gets there at 7:30. He got fired. Wait a minute. Son, it's not even lunchtime yet. Son talking about a break. Negro, you ain't getting no break yet. You just got here.
But is that a break though? Like, why are you parked 15 minutes away from your station?
See, you know why, GC? I drove. Okay, I drove there. I showed potential. So I deserve a break, even though I just drove there.
I should get paid an extra 15 minutes because I was parked.
I need an extra 10 minutes when I go up the elevator and then when I sign in.
But that is a long time to walk to your car and back. So that means that when he goes to lunch, 30 minutes of his hour lunch is spent walking back and forth to his car.
What's the 5 minutes clicking on the elevator?
I don't think we don't know what they're saying.
Clicking on the elevator.
I gotta press the correct floor to get to the lobby.
And then somebody comes in and press the floor right before him. Like, oh no, I'm late. They're gonna fire me.
Damn, this takes
I didn't even do nothing.
This takes off from my lunch break. This is not fair. I need 5 extra minutes. Damn, yo. All this hard work is a black man. Like, yo, this is crazy, yo.
Oh crap. Oh, yo. And I had long walks too, because like if I work in a city like San Francisco, I'll take a BART, and sometimes the walk from the BART station is long. But they're not nitpicking me like that. But even still, it's not that bad. Like you gotta have you drove and you still 15 minutes away. Oh man,
I need a break though.
All right, let's see. What's this person's issue? So what if it is? What's it to you?
Black pill.
All right. That's
Who was that?
I don't know. That was just strange. But let's go back to this.
I used to work at Houston's restaurant, and I have no shit on a fucking game. They literally, like, I would run laps around those other girls in there, and I would come and be 5 minutes late, and homegirl would come 30 minutes late, and I'm getting written up, and she's not.
Yes.
I cut my hair. I went from having a perm, and I transitioned because my hair was falling off. It was breaking off with a piece of.
Of course, this is way TMI. And first of all, I think that, this is either an exaggeration or a flat out lie. Like, I was 5 minutes late and she was 30 minutes late. Like, I'm pretty sure that there's more to the story that you're just not telling us.
But this 15-minute break, bro.
This is orange hair. Yeah, there's always more to the then I got fired story than they're willing to admit. But of course, it's colorism. Like, you wouldn't have got hired if it wasn't, so.
I cut my hair. They dad fired me and told me that I was no longer a fit for the company. Wow. Literally.
Well, it didn't seem figurative. Like, it's pretty much implied literal. Oh, look at Talcum X. Hold on.
You said Talcum X. I remember that guy. Is he still around?
Look at the abolitionist.
Wait, is that an on chain around his neck?
No, that's just a regular. That's an ankh or a Christian cross. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an ankh.
Oh man. I am an abolitionist.
Really. And it's like, it was crazy because you just shut up. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to do about it. It's not like you sue them. It's not like you do anything right now. Just going back to that thing that builds your resentment. If I'm talking about colorism in the community, it's like.
That's what she took away. Colorism.
I have a homegirl who started working with me there who's a light-skinned woman. And she knows it's unfair. And it was a resentment because now I'm looking at you. You got a job, sis. You straight. I'm not. And everybody just shut up about it. And nobody's saying shit. You know that it's some fuck shit. Everyone knows that it's some fuck shit. Mm-hmm. But it's okay. I mean, what are we gonna do? And so I always think the colorism talk is so great because not only do we need to talk about colorism, but we need to talk about solutions. How to deal with it.
That's exactly what I was about to do.
You must first acknowledge your privilege, and that's how they're gonna do about it.
Okay.
And that's the solution that they came across. They don't have any changes that they have to make. They don't have any personality changes. They don't have any, not curse every third word change or anything like that, making me have to put this video on private. They don't have any changes that they have to make. It's all about what other people have to do. You need to recognize your privilege.
As a light-skinned person.
That's the problem with the colorism crybabies. They don't want to change, so they got to use colorism as a crutch for why they shouldn't change.
Exactly.
See, I was doing my work. I was doing my
everything
work.
bad happens to them, and not recognizing that. So yeah.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, I was doing my work, you know what I'm saying? And then you got this light-skinned girl that just comes in, so like, yeah, I got fired. Colorism.
Yeah, exactly. And she
I
was
got an
30
F on
minutes
my
late,
test.
but even though
Colorism.
her shift is 30 minutes later than mine, you know, so she was actually early for her shift, but she was late for mine. Like,
You can't blame everything on colorism. That's
you
the
think,
problem. That's why people don't back it.
well, you would think so, but I mean, you know, they try. I mean, you know, they actually can and do. It's just that people are not going to take it. Like, people are not going to believe it. Like they play the colorism card on everything. They play the colorism card when the racism card doesn't work.
Yeah, I was watching a video when it was this pedal guy. It was a black guy. It was the first black guy who got caught in this channel. They act like little kids, and this nigga said, what did he say?
Nagag, but go ahead.
Oh, Nagag. He said, oh, you're only doing this because I'm black. When they confronted him, and then that's the same thing with like colorism. Like, no, it wasn't because you're black. Because you're a pedo. Like, it's no, it's not because you're dark skinned. It's because you're fat or you're ugly. So it's not always colorism.
Or loud or belligerent or have orange hair or have perm issues with stuff falling out, and like, you know, it's all kind of stuff. Like, I wouldn't want you in the restaurant either, and it's not because of your color, it's because of your demeanor. Like, you know.
You must first acknowledge your privilege, and once you acknowledge your privilege, then you can use your privilege to help those that are less privileged than you, right? And that's why I'm surprised when white someone tell me I didn't know the color existed. I'm just like, what the fuck?
She didn't say that. She didn't say she didn't know colorism existed.
Putting words in her mouth.
She is obnoxious. She is obnoxious. And look at the look on the light-skinned woman's face once again.
Where was she at?
See, look at the look on the light-skinned woman's
always
face.
say, man.
I mean, like, the light-skinned woman, she looks like a saint, literally. So if y'all ever go to like a Mexican grocery store and they have candles there for their holidays and stuff, and those are saints, and like the female ones have like a certain look of compassion in their soul on the candles, and that's the look. That's the look. She looks like a saint, like she actually sympathized with this chick that's lying on her. She's lying on her. She never said that. She never said she didn't know colorism exists. She said that when she was a girl, she had to hang out with the Mexican girls because the black ones didn't want to hang out with her because they hated her, you know, and she wished that she was dark skinned too. You know, like, that's what she actually said. And she's still looking at her with great sympathy and you know, compassion. Oh, is that what that is? The Virgin Mary? So it's a Catholic thing. I don't know. I just see the candles there. All right, let's continue. Oh, if y'all want good produce and salsa, yeah, go to the Mexican joint. I might go tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, and they soda don't have corn syrup in it.
Oh, I need that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know they did. Like, yeah, I was gonna say I didn't say that.
Oh, she corrected her. See, I told you that's the part I didn't see. So she corrected her. She said I didn't say that. Okay, so she did stand up for herself.
Finally.
Yeah.
But just in general, you know, like the light skin woman, you know, the combo was such a taboo thing, and I get pissed off. Like, yo, like, what do you mean?
That's why so much. When I go into these white spaces, I speak on racism immediately. As soon as I.
What type of jackass are you?
Oh my gosh.
It's for the revolution.
That's what he called revolting. When I go into white spaces, I just say racism.
The tactic is to make white people feel uncomfortable just by talking about racism. Like, you need to understand, white man and white woman. Like, stop, yo. Like, GC, to be honest with you, I've always hated that, yo. Like,
it is. It's embarrassing.
Like, you just come in somewhere and be like, yo, white people don't understand their privilege and da-da-da. You be sitting up there like, they didn't even talk about all that. We was talking about something else.
Okay, and
Exactly.
plus, if they have privilege, so what? How about you take advantage of their privilege to help you get ahead?
And why don't you figure out their system so it can work to your advantage?
Man, why you gotta be that dude? Like Like why? Like you just go to like a truck stop and it's a bunch of white dudes there, and you just say, excuse me, I hate to interrupt your truck driver gathering, but racism. All right, I'm gonna buy my Twizzlers and I'm gonna be out. But racism. Like, what's wrong with you? Where do they find these people?
White supremacy. Oh wow.
Oh, they just come out of nowhere with that. Hold on, there's a white dude in the chat. Make yourself known if you white and tell me, has this ever happened to you?
Oh man.
I heard some of them say when they
You
hear
force
that
racism in a white
racist.
space.
Exactly.
Make it make sense though. Like I don't.
I hope he didn't live his life like that. I hope he wasn't like a caddy in a golf course and he just said, they like 4, by the way, racism. That was a good shot. But by the way, racism. The fuck is wrong with this dude?
He's probably like one of those people out there that got like white friends, but still want to mention racism when it's convenient, like me at the basketball court.
You don't have any friends like that. What type of person like this has friends? Like
well, we need a Wolkovitz crowd. Nah, you the Wolkovitz crowd. He only has this Wolkovitz allegiance to them.
Oh yeah, that's the only ones, because regular I wouldn't kick it with somebody like that. You just walking around from like, hey, this is my partner Lawrence, this is James, this is this is such and such, and you're like, oh yeah, how you doing? Racism.
Nah, even better. This is one where it hurts, GC. You're white. Just that simple context right there.
Yeah.
Just to piss them off, yo.
Like, why? You think they think about you? They're not thinking about you. They don't wake up in
really
the morning
don't
like,
think
I'm gonna
about
eat racist cereal. Like,
yeah, Michael, even this dude, I think this guy, Michael, is a white guy that you're talking about. He said, I'll end up walking away.
Yeah, as would I.
We're not living in their minds rent free like black women or some black people in general portray them to be. Like, it's not that deep.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like a short dude walking around like, hey, I want to just bring up the height issue. To basketball people or something like that. Like, why? That's your
You're taller than me. I isn't.
Exactly. Do midgets do that? Like, who does that? That's just weird. Feminists do that. That's what he is. He's a feminist. That's what a revolutionary is.
Nothing revolutionary, well, in a positive manner, about feminism.
No, I mean, it's revolutionary in the sense that they just put their issues on other people who don't care randomly.
Then label you a phobe if you go against it.
Oh, this dude. And look at the look on everybody's face.
Yeah, this is hilarious.
And look at the light-skinned dead. She always has that look of compassion and concern on her face.
The dark skin one, like with the black shirt, she looked like she does not give one, and she's not trying to entertain it.
She only lights up when it's a bunch of commotion.
Man,
she only lights up when it's a bunch of commotion going on. It's a bunch of crap going on. The other chick is just looking down.
And then the one with the parrot braids is like, oh my gosh, you're speaking, hurry up, get to the point.
It look like she about to punch him in the face.
She probably is. Like, after the show's about to be over.
Oh God.
Man, this is just these people actually exist in real life. If I ever ask somebody what they do for what do you do? I'm a DJ revolutionary. Like, all right, I'm never talking to you again. Like, that's some weird crap. You're gonna wind up just doing some strange.
If they DM me, I'm blocking them ASAP once I see that on their bio.
No, I don't want people like that. I'm telling you, you could be driving around with somebody like that. Police pull you over and they talking crap on some stupid.
Wokeism, like I said.
Yeah.
I try because I know if my dark skin counterparts do, they'll be seen as aggressive, as overbearing. But me, I feel
they are actually co-signing this garbage.
That's crazy.
I do it because I'm light skinned. But if a dark skinned person did it, they'll be seen as aggressive. I'm just seen as an idiot.
That's funny as shit.
Man.
I hit them with it. I have a general command of the English language that is so eloquent.
It don't matter how you command it. It don't matter the type of command you have over the English language. That just means you use proper grammar when you say stupid stuff.
Wokeism.
You're an idiot.
And then I have this light skin. So then you're sitting there, you're looking at me, well, this guy looks like me, and I think this.
They're not thinking that. White people do not look at light-skinned blacks with half of a Kid and Play high top and say you look like me. Do they look at you and say, "Hey, this guy looks like me"? No. What is?
They still sit up there saying you're black. That's what they're saying. They're sitting up there saying you're black, sir.
This dude is, yeah, he got beat up a lot by dark-skinned people and light-skinned people and white people. He's just a general imbecile.
Sit your $5 ice down before I make change.
Right now, he's making a fool of himself.
So is he's light skin. Never like that light skin anyway.
Man.
Yo.
Oh.
Maybe he's on to something, you know, and I've trained real neo-Nazis, like people who genuinely believe black people are lesser than.
You trained them, huh? Oh, they're about to cut him off.
Actually being Black Lives Matter protesters.
He trained neo-Nazis to be Black Lives Matter protesters.
Oh my gosh.
Like I do wonder, like I want to like hide in like the grassy knolls with a camera, like those American Geographic people, and watch people like this. I want to see what they eat. I I'm telling you, I bet you they don't do anything normal. I bet you they don't do anything normal. I bet you they like soften their steak up with a spoon and then just stab it with a fork and just use a spoon to scoop it out or something. I don't know. I bet you they do nothing the proper way. I bet you everything they do is just weird and just don't make sense. I don't know what they eat, DJ Naff, but I'm telling you, it's not normal. It is not. None of this is regular.
I have the DMs to prove it. Real love, and I hope you guys have enjoyed
I have the DMs to prove it. That's how they end.
the conversation, but don't let it stop here. Continue it at your dinner table.
Part 2 comes soon.
Oh, and y'all know I'll cover part 2 if a part 2 actually happens.
Oh,
Y'all know I gotta cover that. Oh man, that was interesting. All right, so let's do closing thoughts. Closing thoughts.
I just thought it was funny, like when he said, because he's light skinned. No, because somebody's dark skinned, they're gonna be seen as more aggressive. But for me, like it's funny because I grew up in like a no-go zone area. I grew up in the hood and all that bullshit. But like when people see me, like people will call me a square. So like I don't know, and I'm dark skinned. So like I don't understand where he's getting at. But I just thought that was funny.
No, he's making it up. All of this is made up stuff.
Yeah, dude.
He's making it up because he wants that chick on the couch.
They're trying to connotate everything with skin tone. Like it's not really skin tone; it's the energy you give off of your demeanor and mannerisms.
Exactly. Like these dudes are, and the chicks, and this is what colorism sounds like to the rest of the world.
Nah, what got me was when she said guys come up to her and tell her they're intimidated by her. I'm like, no.
Yes. Yes, exactly. They're just full of so much stuff. It's ridiculous.
Wait, let me address this guy right here. He said, "What's wrong with being a square?" And there's nothing wrong with being a square. It's funny because like I said, like I grew up in a rough ass area, and then on top of that, what is his notion of what dark skinned people are viewed as like aggressive. So you would think that people would view me like that too, but they don't. So like I never got that. Like I know light skinned people that are hard as fuck and I know of like crazy ass dark skins or skin color don't really matter. I just know people like they're how they act is different.
Yeah.
So like I don't know what the fuck he's getting at.
Well, they're projecting. They see language one, but I mean they're seeing certain things and they see the world in light and dark, and they just assume everybody else is doing it. Like they're projecting something, and they're just lying. Just everything is just so awful with this whole group, and the production quality. They actually like went out and bought individual shirt mics and all of this, rented a room and got everybody together. Like they did all this to just show the stupidity. Like, man.
And then the other chick who's going, the carrot braids was like, they tell you this behavior they don't like, and you continue to do it. You go on the extreme, and then you want to go on another extreme, and then you get pissed off that you go on that extreme and almost want to, end your life.
Yeah. And which is an attention getting thing, like, for people who aren't actually looking to do that. It's oh man, this whole thing is just cringe. It's cringe. But who's that? Kalia? This is what it sounds like. This is what I retaliate against. This is where this type of colorism madness leads. I don't have anything against dark-skinned women. I'm with one, and I've been with one with them in the past. Okay, this isn't about an actual physical preference or anything so simplistic. It's not. It's highly complicated. I know that when you give somebody the right to arbitrarily blame others for something or blame a belief system, whether it's true or not, it leads to conversations like this, which doesn't help with any real problems.
GC, even though you're dating a dark-skinned woman right now, she's gonna say you could still be colors despite dating dark-skinned women. So it doesn't even matter if you say that.
No, but I'm just saying that it's not a physical preference for me. It's really not. It's deeper than that. It's about not letting people get away with such stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True that.
It's because this is where it leads. It leads to conversations like these.
And it's funny because like even if let's just say somebody did prefer like a color of a skin color, like just find people who like you for like find people who like dark skin. Why you worried about people that don't like you? I don't understand that.
They want the monopoly.
Well, they want more attention. It's a competition. They don't care about the guys. They just want the most guys to come at them so they can have those bragging rights. But they don't actually call these guys or anything like that. They just want them to have them.
Because these colorism crybabies, they got men in their DMs. They like omitting the part where they're rejecting men.
Well, the main ones are like married and stuff, or they have like fiancés and stuff like that. They have boyfriends. Rashida has a light-skinned boyfriend. And Chrissy, she has like a high-figure guy that she claims to be with.
Engaged for 4 years.
Yeah, and Paris Alana, she's with some African dude, so they don't have problems finding dudes. So it's like, what are y'all complaining about? Oh, y'all just want that walk down the street attention. Well, I don't care about that. I mean, like that doesn't concern me. That's not part of my immediate concerns, and and orange hair, so I don't care. But who's next? Brownberg. Final thoughts.
Hilarious as hell, because colorist crybabies will always be hilarious. My whole take about it is this, and I've been involved in those conversations as a so-called African American. It starts to get so redundant and ridiculous. The fact of the matter that they always say the same thing, as if like me as a brown-skinned man is really going to take into account that I would rather a light-skinned woman than a dark-skinned woman. Hey man, shades don't matter to us as men. It matters to y'all as women. And the thing about it is, at the end of the day, like the other brothers say, all it is about who you like. I could like a light-skinned girl right now and not feel no type of way about it. I could like a dark-skinned girl. And if any dark-skinned girl feels some type of way about Brownberg sitting up there trying to go after a light-skinned woman, I don't care what you think. As long as you're not coming out here with those neon orange braids, making a statement out of everything, right? And then, obviously trying to just make another a complexion of woman feel bad. Like, y'all are the problem. We ain't the problem, because us as men, we don't care. I mean, we joke on light-skinned dudes. We joke on dark-skinned dudes. I don't know what they joke on brown skin dudes, but they'll probably joke on brown skin dudes as well. But the point is, colorism crybabies will always be the wokeism type of conversation because they want to be woke. They want to be loud. They want to be proud. Throw your fist in the air, have your RGB flag in the sake of the culture. And it's hilarious to see the deception in it all. But it's always great. But thanks for having me on the panel. I'm actually about to be out right now. So peace to you, Chiefs. All right?
All right. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Me too, man. I'm out too. Thank you for having me on the panel.
Okay, peace, bro. But yeah, so to capitalize on what he said, dark-skinned women, if you have a problem with a guy with a light-skinned woman, then get to his penis first. You know, tell it to his penis. How about that? All right, so Black Curls.
Yep. These colorism crybabies just want to keep colorism alive, just to keep the attention on them. Part of the gynocracy, you know, they just have this entitlement and narcissism, even though they don't want the work to get the men they actually want. They want you to have rock bottom standards, as usual, because, you know, one of them said all women are beautiful. And it's like, nope, then none of y'all are beautiful if all of you are beautiful.
Exactly.
But yeah, it was just so
when you're below the curve. When you're below the curve, you're hoping for, you know, just general equality.
Yeah.
You know, like if there was a job when somebody's getting $9 an hour and another guy's getting $11 an hour, you know, because of or like say a waitress, you know, one is getting no tips and the other one is getting all the tips. Of course, the one that's getting no tips is going to say we should split our tips at the end of the night.
Yeah. And plus, it's just like they really banking on our stupidity. It's like we can't read between the lines. Like I've actually recently been doing this in real life, and it's just amazing how dumbfounded they look when I call them out on their BS.
Well, they're banking on his stupidity because he's stupid. You know, they're banking on Ruby. I mean, I'd love to speak to you, but I'm starving. They're banking on his stupidity, the stupidity of the guy, the woke dude. What? No, the DJ.
The revolutionary.
Yeah, DJ revolutionary. They're banking on his stupidity because he's stupid enough to, if given a choice, pick the darker skinned one because they're making it seem like, you know, like they're eager, like, you know, they're ready. But nah, they just want your attention, and you would give it to them because you're stupid like that.
See, here's how it would have went if I was on. I would have already called out how BS the colorism conversation is, how it's always like women will say, oh, it happens on both sides, but then every time we try to go on our side of colorism, they always try to bring it back to their side and reset the conversation.
Yeah.
They won't have a good rebuttal for that.
True. All right, and the lovely Melody.
Oh, Melody's here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she walked her dog and then she came back on. She left and came back on. She's still walking it. I bet you that dog ate her. That dog is constantly you hear that background growling at her. So. Yeah. All right. So with that, I'd like to thank the Cash Apps and Super Chats. I'd like to thank the managers and moderators. I'd like to thank those who are listening silently and those who participated in the chat. Once again, this is Game Changer 00100. Game over. Oh, and by the way, hit that like button on your way out and report to me if you are not getting notifications. Peace.